temple testing time.
That's right, it's time to test the temple. Hello, everyone. Turn you up in the mix a little bit. You're a little low today.
Of course.
That's fine. No, you're good now.
The audio stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate.
Yeah, it's 0. It's because it was muted.
I know.
What a fun error message.
I know. I feel like a lot of people are going to be at holiday parties this weekend, especially today.
Oh yeah, that's definitely true.
This coming thing, but there's also a lot of people that might be home already.
That's exactly right.
They don't want to stay all night for the Christmas.
I mean, look, if we want to get real, yesterday was probably the day to be streaming, what with the thing resetting, but we had a little holiday party situation of our own, so that's just the way it goes.
True.
You gotta live your life, you can't only play video games.
Which is peak Christmas, really. I
mean, look, if I'm gonna have a party, and hamburgers could be involved or not involved, I would rather they be involved. Yeah, well, I'll eat a cheeseless burger, but again, like, if I've got the option, you know, need I say more?
Right.
What's up, Healy?
Hi, Healy. Yep. I mean, subscribing is free on YouTube, so
that's true.
You know.
And it's subscriber mode with like 1 minute, so it literally is just like an anti-bot protection move, which
and we don't care about, like, Twitch is you have to follow, so it's exactly the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, like, follower only is default for Twitch.
If we did members only for YouTube, there'd be 20 people allowed to talk.
Yeah, that would be a bit of a different story.
That'd be a different kind of stream.
I'll say.
That stream that person was asking for in the comments.
A very quiet one.
Yeah.
Absolutely no questions being asked at all, except for maybe how's your day?
Yeah, the weekend's been alright. Yesterday was kind of a weird day.
True.
We had plans to do something, but ended up not doing those plans, and then we were gonna stream last night, but yeah, the day got pretty messed up.
Yeah, and then the couple of days before were funky too. Like, we had a nice stream going on Wednesday, I think, and then the internet was just like, and that's enough for you for tonight.
Hours.
And it was just off. And then the next day, it was like, well,
I used over 3.5 gigs of data on my phone on Wednesday night because we had no internet at all.
Yeah.
Here.
The next night, it was like, you want to risk it? And it's like, nah. And then it wound up being a smart call because there was no internet for just the whole night. It was just like a night back in the 1980s, watching movies and having no internet, not even thinking about internet.
Exactly.
And then yesterday was yesterday.
And they kept emailing saying the internet's gonna be out, and then it's gonna be restored at this time, and then they kept updating the time. It was like a WoW patch, you know? It was like a WoW expansion level patch or feature level patch where you just the time kept extending and extending and extending.
Yep.
Like, all right, just say you'll have internet when you have internet. Literally, instead of sending me 7 emails, I would prefer that. I would prefer you just say, we're working on it, and that's the end of the conversation.
Yeah, to do correction after correction after correction is like, I mean, at some point, like, I would rather you just stop even bothering.
Exactly.
Too weak, too slow.
The PoE 2 patch has been good, though. I think we've made something like 10, 12, 15 divines just on the updated temple. Just in a couple of days, which is pretty good. It's actually a, like, legit money printer, even though it's still not a fan favorite because of being fiddly.
Yeah.
That's how it always goes with mechanics in this game. If something is fiddly, then it's valuable. because people don't want to fiddle with it.
True. That is true. I mean, that's the same in WoW. I
Oh
mean,
yeah,
I don't like the crafting system in WoW, but I know a lot of people, like, I mean, Healy was saying that, you know, a lot of profit to be made off of it. But
big
for
time.
me, I'd rather do literally anything else.
Yeah.
I've been catching my Lemix character up, and I'm at like
Suffocate.
770 now, so I'm
Pretty
catching up.
good. You caught up.
Catching up.
What is it? This is all we have.
Oh man.
Seems like a good deal.
Just dreaming of snacks.
Dreaming of snacks?
Yeah, why not? Who isn't?
Oh yeah. No.
I ate some snacks right before we started up the stream, to be honest.
Sold it.
Alright, I'll take 320 exalts for selling off a map I don't want to do.
Yeah.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you. May the sands swallow your enemies.
So right now, the strategy, the idea that we're playing around with here is basically just like boss rushing to fill up the temple as quickly as possible and get like good rewards from bosses, and like zip around through sections of the map, and then that's pretty much it. Like kind of low on mechanics. Not really rare hunting. It's mostly just like essences and bosses, and it's been shockingly good. There's something wildly different, like every league, the farm mechanics for this game, the farm meta is always just like the slowest maps possible, like big, sit in one area and just like put as many mechanics on each map and juice it up as hard as possible. It's like, hey, what if we go the exact opposite direction? Make them fast, easy. I'm like, yeah, that kind of works. Just something different.
Good timing. The spirit is near.
Burst!
Of course, the hard part of boss rushing is remembering that you're boss rushing. I always, like, start getting distracted. What's up, Almost an Athlete? How you doing today?
Barely broke a sweat.
Hey, athlete. We're almost one.
That's right. feel like we have a lot to say about the temple whenever we do our next video about it, which I'm not sure when that is. Sometime next week for sure. We're not going to do that tonight. There's a lot of good and bad in the temple mechanic. Which after the great success of Abyss, especially going into the second league now of Abyss being in the game, like, it's not great for the temple to be like a mixed bag. You really want it to just be like a success. Period. And I think I missed the league mechanic in that map. I have to go back in and hit it. All junk, I think. Yep. Yeah. Down south. All right.
Suffer. Easy prey.
I know I have at least one temple banked up, but I kind of want to bank up like 3 or 4. Like blast through maps as quick as possible, save up a bunch of temples, and then run them all back to back to back and try and get a Zeri finally.
Barely broke a sweat.
In fact, let's double check here. Let's see just how many temples we have banked up. Alright, so 1 temple and then 4 extra rooms, and as you can see, yeah, we got 4 path rooms between us and Adziri, which is a long way to go, as well as some over here to the Royal Access Chamber, so like 3 over here to that. Brutal. Actually, it's gonna be even more. Oh man, the temple is just designed to require like 1,000,000 maps to finish. Oh, I think we're doing pretty good. Feeling festive?
Let us hope.
A little bit?
Almost. I mean, almost.
Close enough?
Oh, almost. I mean, it doesn't snow here, and it's been hot, so it doesn't really feel like Christmas.
No. No, it really
Don't
doesn't.
Keep saying to the weather, don't you know it's Christmas?
Don't you know it's Christmas?
But it's Christmas!
But it's Christmas. It was a little cold for like a couple of days, and then it wasn't again, and then it was a little
like
cold
2
yesterday.
days. Yeah, 2 days it was cold. It went
That's what I'm
into
saying.
like the high 40s and then the low 50s, and then it was like, oh, just oops, all hot, all
Yeah,
sunshine. My
that's
bad.
right. Yep, pretty much.
And it went back up to 78.
Quick and lethal.
All
That
right.
sounds good.
Meanwhile, I'm watching videos of it snowing in my
Yeah.
hometown. I'm just like, yeah, I miss that. I miss that very much. I miss it being cold. And then people are like, no, you don't. You don't miss having to put on layers and blah, blah, blah. It's like, I just miss having seasons. Like,
Yeah, it's
wartime,
nice.
you know?
Self-inflicted wound living in Florida, ultimately.
True. I mean, it wasn't my choice that we moved here. I was quite upset. I was happy with my friends and my school. And
Yeah.
my parents were like, nah, we're moving to Florida because it's not snowing. Dad is working outside as a mechanic, so.
Yeah, it sucks
Alright.
being a kid, having no autonomy. What's up, young gat?
Yeah, I mean,
I would like a consistent moderate temperature rather than occasional spikes
I know, I
of
looked up
cold
places
and
that have a
standard
consistent
hot.
moderate temperature.
It's like the
and
Bay Area.
Eureka, California
Yeah.
is that place.
Yeah.
And I was like, that sounds nice.
Yeah.
Invader. Estelle.
We're not 100% on what our next build's gonna be, but we're thinking probably Druid. Seems like the move for a second character.
Yeah, secondary, we had that this week. We had like an 11-hour outage with Charter Spectrum, and
The worst.
they kept emailing and saying like, "Oh, oops, it'll be fixed in two hours. Oh no, just kidding. It'll be fixed in 5 hours. Just kidding." Like they
Yeah,
just kept going.
real cool of them.
To the Outer Banks. Yeah, no,
Oh, that's rough.
No.
Yeah.
nah.
I mean, look, I visited
Oh.
the Outer Banks, like, just on vacation as a kid, and I was like, this place is really cool, but I think we had a water outage during one of the, like, handful of days I was there, or, like, a water outage, or some sort of, like, maybe it was power, but I remember it being water, being like, how are you just gonna not have water available for a while? They were probably just working on pipes, like, you know, stuff that happens in every city, but it really stuck with me. It's like, I never took water for granted before that.
Suffocate.
Okay. Yeah, my mom was saying she wanted to move to North Carolina, but that was when she was more able-bodied. She's not so much anymore, so I
Yeah.
don't think she'll be moving anywhere.
No, certainly not.
Yeah, we're very close to the beach, so I love the Gulf of Mexico. It's fantastic. The water's warm, and it's like pretty nice, pretty beautiful. A lot of the beaches on it are really beautiful. Not that the Atlantic isn't nice.
I prefer the
All
Atlantic
of
myself,
the open
but,
water
you
is
know.
nice, in my opinion. All of it is nice.
Yeah.
The only scary places are Scary Lake,
Yeah.
like Spooky Lake Month Lake.
Right. Ah, there we go.
Oh
north.
yeah, I mean, I can relate to that. We're not getting snow because we're not in a place that gets snow, but our weather has been just literally all over the freaking place.
Yeah, swinging by like 40 degrees over the course of like a day. Feels
Yeah.
good.
It's bizarre.
Great for the sinuses to have a huge
You go to
temperature
bed and
change
it's
over
like
over again.
45 degrees, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna bundle
bundle up.
and go sleepies.
Wake up
I got
sweating
two
like
blankets.
you've been exercising all night.
I got 2 blankets. In the middle of the night, you wake up, you're like, am I in a sauna?
Yeah.
Am I in a sauna? What is happening? Take off the blankets, you start taking off pajamas. You're like, wait a minute.
Yep.
I'm
pretty
wearing
much.
too many clothes and blankets for this.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I haven't been to the Atlantic in a while, so maybe it sucks. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's child-brained.
Oh yeah. Great planning. I got a few friends that live in San Francisco. I used to work for a company based out of there, so I have a few friends there. I've visited there as well, a couple of times actually. Once for a convention, once with my family when we were visiting Alaska and BC, and we were in San Francisco for a few days, and then the rest of the time has just been for work.
That's fun.
10 to 60. Woo!
Yeah, that's brutal.
That sounds like Chicago. But it's been snowing mostly in Chicago the last, like, 2 weeks. I just miss living in a place where you can open the windows, like, most of the year and, like, have fresh air. Because Florida has a lot of fresh air, but
Swamp air.
you don't want it half of the year, over half of the
Yep.
year.
Too slow.
You're like, oh, that's hot fresh air. No, thank you. No thanks. I'm very German in my air out the house ways, or
Oh,
very
yeah.
Scandinavian in my air out the house ways. I like to open a window and get some fresh air. What did I like about San Francisco? To be quite honest with you, hills. Where I live, I don't have any hills. I like the views. I'm a big sucker for views, sunsets, you might say. architecture. I love art. There's a lot of artsy stuff going on in San Francisco. A lot of history. You know, nerdy shit.
Yeah, it's good though. That's nice. I mean, I like art.
Yeah. I loved the trolleys. That was like completely new to me because I'm from Chicago and we just have trains. And then in Florida we have city buses and that's it. So like, although there is railroad that goes through here and they really should utilize it for other things,
It's
they
only
don't.
used for freight in the
Yeah,
South.
it's only used
like,
for freight.
Yeah, just completely whole South. It's only freight ever.
I like the parks in San Francisco. I found them to be pretty nice. The food was good. Better than most Florida food. The only
yeah.
food
Good
that's
food's a
good in
plus.
Florida is food that wasn't created by Floridians.
Yeah, Cuban food.
Cuban food, Mexican food, Vietnamese food.
Oh, true, yeah. Ow. I rolled right into that.
Florida cuisine is not it for me.
No, it's
Alligator, snake, nah.
Yeah, authentic Florida cuisine, like true, authentic, exclusive to Florida is, yeah, you're right. It is genuinely just like swamp people. Those are garbage meats. No thanks.
I mean, spam away. We don't care. The chat's free. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Acceptable.
Well, we're happy to chat, you know.
Dexter?
Oh, yeah. I remember that program. I stopped watching in the final season of the first run.
Yeah, I will say Miami food is different. I actually don't really, I mean, look, Miami's in Florida, but there are certain places that are not really Florida. Like, Florida is the Everglades. Florida is country. You know, the cities and metropolitan areas like Miami, Orlando, those mostly have transplant food. They don't have any, like...
Which is why the food is good. It's why it's better.
Yeah, it's why the food's good.
Because it's not authentic, horrible,
Yeah, Tampa
Florida.
has a bunch of Cuban food.
Yeah.
They have a whole, like, Cuban area in Tampa and a bunch of, like, Cuban businesses and stuff. And, like, so that area is good, too. Orlando has, you know, Michelin star places and whatnot.
Yeah, but if you go to, like, Jacksonville, you go to, like, Duval County,
Yeah, the food is mid.
Well, actually, it depends on where you are in Duval County, because specifically, like...
well, the food north... So, like...
Yeah, a lot of it's just, like, chintzy, whatever.
I would say the majority of the counties between, like, where Miami is located and all the way to Orlando are mostly just, like, chain restaurants and, like, country kitchen sort of deal. And then the area between Orlando and, like, the upper Panhandle and Jacksonville is the same.
Yeah,
It's
there's
like
a place...
well, actually...
So there is a particular type of food. I'm trying to think of how to describe it. Basically, it is like, you would call it, what, urban food places? A place somewhat near where I used to live when I was in Jacksonville named Trap House Kitchen. Or something like that. Trap House Cooking, maybe? And it had, like, a THC and a giant weed leaf mural on the side of the building, and then another one that's like, damn, this is some good ass wings. So just like places like that are like actually good. But then everything else is pretty much like Applebee's. Yeah. But yeah, Orlando's very... the int helm requirement, I mean, you just get int from the tree. Pretty much it.
You just get your smarts from the tree.
Pretty much it. Yeah, you get your smarts from the tree or maybe some jewelry.
Somebody is cooking something amazing in this neighborhood. I don't know what it is, but it smells awesome.
Nice.
It smells like... Yeah, probably almost an athlete.
I mean...
Alright, dollar appletini night. I mean, to be fair, Applebee's has a caramel appletini that's not bad. It's actually not bad.
I was gonna say, like, I know I speak ill of Applebee's, and rightly so, but it's not like it's actually bad. Like, it's the same as, like, McDonald's, right?
It's still edible. It's not like garbage.
That's it. McDonald's, I've never had a horrible meal at McDonald's. I wouldn't say I've ever had a great one, but I've had, like, a pretty good time every time I've gone to McDonald's. That's what you're looking for. Consistently.
I've had a few pretty great meals at McDonald's where everything was made perfect to order, and it was like picturesque, like the commercial, and I was like, damn.
I can think of one time in particular.
Really taking pride in their work today, and I like it.
I can think of one time in particular.
I don't deserve it.
Yeah. Went to Olive Garden. It was so bad. And like.
Yeah, Olive Garden. Laryl had a horrible
leave.
experience
Went
at an
to
Olive
McDonald's
Garden where
instead.
they served him chicken salt sala instead of marsala.
Yeah, chicken marsala that was just salt, and they didn't even like bring a fork or anything to eat it with.
Yeah, they didn't even bring him a fork.
It also took like over an hour and change to get the cold chicken marsala with no utensils. That was the real like. Just not a great Olive Garden experience.
I will say though, Darden Foods as a whole, which includes Olive Garden, has actually been seeing an increase this year.
I believe it.
Yeah, I
don't think Olive Garden's actually bad. I think I just had one bad experience.
They don't microwave their food, actually. I used to work there a long time ago. They own Olive Garden, Longhorn, which saw gains this quarter, Yard House, Ruth's Chris as well, which, alright. Cheddar's is now part of the Darden Group, Capital Grill, Season 52, Eddie V's, and Bahama. So, Bahama Breeze.
Yeah. I feel like
which we don't have it. I don't think we have any of them.
I don't think I've ever seen one at all. I feel like mid-tier chain restaurants are definitely like, seeing an uptick. Low, mid-tier. Yeah, I mean, yes, it genuinely was like an hour and change to get chicken marsala. I've never really had an experience like that at a restaurant before. One where you're like, can I actually get the check, please? I'm gonna leave. I would like to leave. That's like the only time I've ever had that kind of experience. I don't know what was going on in the back. They were probably having a bad time.
Well, they have one up in Tampa. They have one in Orlando. They have a few. Go
on.
Some south, some north, some east and west.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Just not in this general area. They do actually boil their pasta. They also make all of their sauces in-house every day. The cooks come in at like 6 o'clock in the morning and start making the sauces. Like the Alfredo is made in-house. All of the tomato sauces are made in-house. Now, they are following the same recipe every day. But, you know, certain cooks put a little stank on it, and they, you know, some are better than others.
Yes, we're sending a message. We mean business.
They also bake all the breadsticks in-house. And which are like absolutely loaded with sugar, which is why they taste so good.
Yeah.
And then there's a few other things that they make in house. I don't
whatever
think they
you
make
say,
their desserts in house anymore.
It's fun to say when you hear your family. It's just a fun phrase to say, to throw into irrelevant conversations. Like, that's a good slogan when you hear your family. Or other variations thereof, you know, when you're here.
Yes, when you're here, you're here. Olive Garden, when you're here, you're here.
That's right. I mean, the breadsticks are good.
Yeah.
It's hard to mess up
delicious.
bread, right?
The breadsticks with their Alfredo sauce is chef's kiss. It's like one of the perfect like food combos.
It really
and
is.
also their pasta fagioli is really good, and you can buy it by the gallon. And I have bought it by the gallon for a party.
Yeah. Very nice.
I actually don't think it's a gallon. I think it's a half gallon. It's still a lot of soup, guys. Still a lot of soup. But you can buy it in a big bucket. And I was like, oh, perfect.
Huh. Wow.
Yeah, that was back when both of my aunts were alive and they were throwing like just random parties, like having everyone over for just a regular holiday, or it's Valentine's Day and these people are all single, so we're gonna have them all over.
That sounds nice. That's fun.
I'm not a fan of the league mechanic. Larold is using it to make currency, but
Yeah.
I'm just not I don't like map simulator games.
Yeah. It still has
So
a ton of
I'm
problems.
just not a fan. And I would like to beat the allegations of saying that, oh, well, when you're constantly kissing the developers' asses, blah, blah, blah. Well, I don't like this league mechanic.
You actually haven't liked either of the last two league mechanics, and
That's true.
the
I haven't
last
liked
one in
either
either
of
game.
them. There are other league mechanics I like, just not these.
Yeah. You don't like Harvest? Ah. Oh, actually, that wasn't a jump scare. That was legit. All right. Yeah, you don't like Harvest.
Yeah.
2 blue. Ah, that was a fake one. Jump scare. Oh, dude.
Yeah.
The league mechanic makes, when you set it up right, it makes like hilarious amounts of currency. Like there was a period where every ball temple was like 2 divines. Then it despawned, and now I've got to set it back up again. But yeah, we were talking like basically 2 divines every 6 maps for like a day.
Yep.
So speed mapping with the correct ball temple setup is by far the best farm strategy. By far. It's not close.
I shall overcome.
Because these are maps you can clear in like 2.5, 3 minutes if you're locked in. Which I'm not, clearly. I'm about to hit the 3-minute mark. The issue is that it comes at direct, like... what's the way to put it? It is directly at odds with trying to do Etziri. You have to either... Your options are either build a big, long temple road to Etziri, and also the Etziri thing. Honestly, still working on how to talk about that. It's a video, so yeah. There are just a ton of level 3 buildings or level 3 rooms that are very valuable. That can give like a divine or more each time you do it. But the issue is trying to build toward Etziri is like it requires you to not do the architect or whatever his name is for a while, like to specifically skip him, and also like try to do as few runs as possible because you don't want to lose rooms. It's annoying. It's annoying the way that they've set this up. If you could like delete rooms that are in there without requiring any special extra stuff, like you could just hand delete any room that you just feel like sucks, that would make the system a lot better. If path room tiles didn't exist at all, if you could just use reward rooms to connect to reward rooms, that would make the system a million times better. That would fix the problems with it, like all of them. People want rotating, and that's sort of like a half measure, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like they want to rotate the problem. I want to remove the problem.
Yeah.
We see this, I think, with a lot of other things, too, where I think people think, like, well, if we recommend a compromised version of it, then we'll get what we want. Another great example is... Oh, go ahead.
As far as expanding on the setup, we also have an entire video about this.
Yeah, we have, like, a basic one, and then, like, we'll work on a large one, for sure.
Go on.
Only so many hours in the day.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much, and other stuff has jumped up that's more important
and
or
it's
easier
a holiday.
to do, or we just hadn't figured this out yet, which I don't know that we really still have quite fully figured it out, but we're getting there.
Yeah, things aren't perfect yet. I don't know that they will be perfect.
Yeah. I mean, that's true. They do want us to farm it, and also trial and error our way to success or whatever. But yeah, it's I mean, right now, like, I saw a Reddit post saying, like, it's 150 maps to farm at Ziri, like, per time. It's like, I mean, depending on how you set it up, it could be, like, a lot worse than that. It could be more like 400 maps for every Atziri, or just literally you never get to see her ever.
Suffer.
Or you could specific target farmer, and then it's faster. But it is, like, very much you have to choose to either go after the Architect or Atziri or the reward rooms. And you kind of can't do both at the same time, which is, like, doesn't feel great. It should be the other way around. By going after the Architect, you make it easier to find your way to Atziri, not harder. That's really the issue. 35k tooltip DPS. 87 to 28k poison DPS. I'm gonna get killed if I don't block in. Okay, we're all right. There's a lot of stuff spawned in this map, and for some reason I can't click that gem. I feel like there's something wrong with this, not this particular map open, but like this whole layout, because I feel like my FPS has always been bad on, what do they call this, Fortress map? Yeah.
A lot of people are complaining about the optimization of this patch, actually, but I think, I don't know, we're only getting like a few fan flare-ups here and there. I wouldn't say we're like crashing due to performance issues or...
Yeah, I mean, it is absolutely better than it was.
We have had that happen in the past, though. That's
Yeah,
that's not like a non-issue, like an absent issue. It has happened.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
It's definitely better than it was before the patch. Like, they said that one of their top prios was performance improvements, and I think they succeeded in improving performance. I just don't want them to, like, that's not enough. Continue, obviously.
Okay, I'm
But it's
sure
a great
most of
first
this food
start.
is pretty boring, but it looks like Bahama Breeze's menu is, I mean, it kind of fits. They have beef empanadas, so beef patty. They have jerk
Sign me
chicken.
up.
They have chicken tostones. They got yuca cheese sticks. They've got coconut shrimp, chicken wing, jerk shrimp, firecracker shrimp,
Suffer.
Sounds pretty
tuna
good to me,
tostadas,
honestly.
black bean soup, mahi mahi, salmon, a lot of different variations of salmon, paella, and then they've got like one pasta and then a bunch of ribs, steak, chicken dishes. So,
Huh.
yeah.
All right.
I mean, their menu sounds pretty light other than the fried thing. So,
Yeah, no
probably
kidding.
not bad for a chain, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to not do Fortress map again. God, I forgot. The worst map I ever had in like patch 0.1 or something was like I had breached it up and I got like ultra proc and I had like 12 or 14 breaches, and by the end of the map I was getting like 1 FPS. Like I was just straight up playing a PowerPoint. It was horrible.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like a lot of people kind of try to hedge their bets in giving feedback. They'll be like, well, if I offer up a recommendation of something that's already kind of neutered, maybe they'll do it. When, like, that really is not how player feedback works or ever gets accepted. People will be like, okay, you guys have this one portal mapping system that people really dislike. What if instead of one portal mapping, we got 2? It's like, that's a lame suggestion. Don't be a coward. Give the real suggestion. Just say like, hey, you have 6 portal mapping in PoE 1 and that game is less controversial than this one, and that's a big part of why. Let's have 6 portal mapping in this game too. That is a good thing to copy from PoE 1. That's pretty much the argument I would make.
Oh, I see why there aren't that many of these around. They're absolutely massive.
Oh yeah?
I mean,
Like a
this one,
cathedral?
I'm looking at the one located over in Tampa, and this one is like, it's enormous. From overhead, I thought it was like a country club. It's a Bahama Breeze.
Nice. That's 2 divs in this map. I'm using a warmonger bow. I don't want the reduced range from Obliterator. You can use an Obliterator, but you won't be able to off-screen.
Oh, like a rainforest cafe?
Oh,
This is like
interesting.
the successor to Rainforest Cafe. I have no idea what the inside looks like. I just picked one. Yeah, I just picked one and I'm like looking in it. Well, when I went to look at where this one was,
damn it.
There's literally like...
All right. Well, at least I get the kill, even though I'm dead.
Okay, I understand why this one is also so big. They have a boat
Don't drop
dock
it, Divine.
out back. They have a boat dock, so you can take your boat there.
Okay.
Tread carefully.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can take your boat. All right. Okay. Alrighty then.
Yeah, dual string will lose you a lot of damage. That was a massive amount of Abyss tablets in a single map.
Gotta say, they did the Caribbean vibe justice inside. Like, it looks very Caribbean.
Yeah.
You got all the, they've got like rafters and, you know, multicolored chairs and, you know, the open ceilings and.
All right. That sounds fun.
Yeah. For a chain restaurant, not bad.
Not bad. Yeah.
I've seen worse.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that would pretty much do it for poison. You really just want as big of a individual hit as you possibly can get. Then dual string just sets you back on that. Wow, that's a lot. I don't really think it's worth 4 divines, but let's say it's worth 3. And then just mark it down over time if need be.
I have no idea.
That's definitely like priced for group play type of deal.
Yeah.
I feel like that's very underpriced, but I'm just going to hang on to it for myself. Yeah. Yeah, I think Rizlatha's Coil is the better setup, going full physical. Instead of doing Plague Finger and then trying to do Elemental.
Yes.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
I don't know at level 50 what the best base is, but you can look it up on PoE2DB. I think it's TW is the domain. But just like literally whatever the highest physical damage on hit bow that you can get will be the biggest DPS increase.
Suffocate.
Congrats on hitting 50 in hardcore on a Pathfinder. It's not a small feat.
Barely broke a sweat.
I bought a Plague Finger just specifically to, like, literally just to put it on for a video. To show that it was at a DPS increase or whatever, that wound up not even using that section, like that clip of the footage. And after I had done that, another one dropped from a boss, which was cool. Very cool, actually. And then I think I forgot to ever sell the one that I bought. I probably should go ahead and do that at some point.
Oops.
I mean, that's fine.
Anyone doing any last minute Christmas shopping? No, just me?
I had a nightmare about that last night, actually. It was very strange. Not to bore everyone with my stupid dreams, but yeah, it was like having a nightmare that I had forgotten to do Christmas shopping, and then it was like 11:59 on New Year or Christmas Eve. God, New Year's Eve would be really late. I was very concerned. But no, I always get my Christmas shopping out of the way, like, out of the way. Oh, this horrible chore of giving joy to other people. Anyway, I deal with that garbage. Yeah.
Okay.
I usually do that in, like,
Alright.
November or something. I did most of mine in November this year, and then I did do a little last minute extra within the last couple days.
Oh, I'm very good at wrapping presents, but I rarely do. Most of my family is just like, here, I got you this, and it's in a box, and you just hand it to them.
Oh yeah.
It used to be that we all did gift wrapping and whatever, but there's so few members of my family left that it's not like that anymore.
Yeah. So I did gift wrapping like 1 year, and then the rest of the time when I would give gifts to my family, I would just like get a cardboard box and duct tape it shut, and then write on it with a marker.
Yeah.
Like a very Scrooge or Grinch style gift exchange.
Yep.
Pre-transformation, pre-redemption Grinch.
I need more mana.
When's the Grinch origin story happening? Where's you getting all these awesome biopics about every musician who's ever lived? When's the Grinch one happening? Fictional character bios and stuff, you know? Learn about how he became such a Scrooge. Actually, that did happen with the Jim Carrey live-action Grinch, didn't it? And then we learned then he used to be a Who, or he was a Who, but he was born green. Yeah. I think my mind is maybe confusing that movie with parts of Austin Powers Goldmember, which is an incredible thing to combine. But
so I used to work at a store that did free gift wrapping year-round.
Yeah.
A retail store. And so I became very fast at wrapping. And if you were good at wrapping gifts, you didn't have to go interact with the public.
Now you're talking.
So the only interaction would be after they already found what they wanted. I mean, it was not a no interaction with the public. I actually don't mind interacting with the public in most cases. But in this store, they were especially irritating. So I've worked a lot of like food service jobs and hospitality jobs, so like I've done a lot of interacting with the public. But in this store in particular, they were very irritating.
Tell us how much you hated the ladies that came into the store.
Yeah, it wasn't just ladies; it was all people.
And you hated them all. Non-discriminatory.
I didn't hate them.
All right.
I didn't hate them. I don't know them.
Good answer.
But my interaction would be after they had already found what they wanted and were happy. So I just got people who were happy.
Very nice.
And they were getting free gift wrapping. So like, that's fantastic. Every person you interact with is like, oh, I'm so glad I found this. And then I learned you had free gift wrapping, and I was so excited. And it's like, great. Like those days were so much better.
Oh yeah.
But when we were short on the floor, I had to go help.
That's unfortunate.
But I was really fast at gift wrapping, and I'm really neat with it.
Yeah.
So they would always have me doing gift wrapping if I was on the block.
Gotcha, Andre. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense as to how you could get that high level on a Pathfinder in hardcore. That's really unfortunate, secondary. Eesh. I mean, at least they were able to help you out, but that's tough.
Oh, yeah. I was laid off from a corporate job a couple of years ago, so I know that pain. I've been laid off from other jobs as well.
Yeah, happens to the best of us, unfortunately.
But I've been a freelancer and run my own business pretty much on the side my whole life, so now that's like my primary thing. I work when my clients need. I mean, we would love to do content creation full time.
Oh yeah.
you know, that's obviously the plan every time, you know. but but right now I still need the other income.
Yeah.
Too many house projects.
I mean, that sentence is just true on its own without any context.
Yeah, too many house projects.
Too much.
Too weak, too slow.
Yeah, I'm thinking we'll spend the next couple of days, like, video creation-wise, talking about, like, this speed farming strategy that's worked really, really nicely. Like speed bossing and hunting essences in temple, and then also talking about the temple in, like, a lot more high-end detail. And then probably it's a druid time before too long.
Don't you know it's druid time?
Well, yeah, exactly. And the thing is, like, normally it takes about 2 weeks to, like, really hit the, like, end game on our league starter. Just thinking about, like, standard PoE 1, PoE 2 cycles. Last PoE 2 league, it took about 2 weeks. And this build is so insanely strong that it basically hit there in, like, 4 days. It was like, yep,
You bought
I'm
them
pretty...
a very expensive gift. It's an expensive gift.
Oh, yeah. It's true.
$2,400, 23 something.
Yeah.
I don't usually give gifts that are at that level, but then again, I'm not rich, so you know.
Yeah.
That sort of prevents.
Out of mana. Quick and lethal.
Logbook, logbook, logbook. Come on, I'm wasting time not, like, speed clearing, doing this dumb expedition and not even getting a logbook. What am I doing? Oh well.
Suffer.
Damn. I love Gloom Shrine. It's so much fun. Hey, now we're talking. You know, it's funny doing all the like super juicy juice up each map, do as much Abyss and Breach and Delirium and whatever in each area as possible. On paper, it's definitely the go-to, right? Like it's supposed to make you the most currency per map, be the most efficient, blah blah blah. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just RNG, but I feel like I get more out of these zippy little maps where you're just like, just get me to the end. I want to kill the boss and get out.
Just give me the loot.
Yeah, pretty much. I feel like I'm making more doing this than I was doing that. As well, damn, that is fun. That cascade of bleed explosions. It's gonna be hard to play any build that doesn't have like bleed pops or Pathfinder slow immunity. Okay, and I've been hit by a thing I thought I was out of. At least it didn't one-shot me.
Have you considered dodging?
Oh, I mean, I thought I had.
Did you consider it? Did you think about it?
There he
Are you
goes.
thinking about it now?
Damn. And now we double check and make sure we didn't miss any essences along the way or anything. There's a rare right next to a portal. I'll go kill it. What if?
Yeah. What if it has something you want?
What if it's got a mirror of Kalandra in its hands, even though it won't? What if it did?
Yeah. What if it did?
Not even close. It had an exalt.
Next time you gotta shake it upside down so that it's
Yeah, that's it.
Go on. I have many services.
That's what I do.
The deal
Yeah.
is made.
Okay.
Yeah. I got my pocket shaking tech.
Ah.
Yeah. You don't have pocket shaking tech?
I guess not.
Seems like a good deal.
I don't think we should bother using a grand design in this map. Now we just have to hope that it doesn't bug out. I have had this happen with a grand design in a sinking spire before, where you just don't get whatever they're called. You don't get portals out of the first room. You're just trapped in there. Find a good tablet to go in here next. Hey, McCreators. Sunset and I are both here tonight, actually.
What's up?
As for fitting Ghost Dance into, or Clarity into Ghost Dance, if you quality up the Ghost Dance, you do get increased reservation efficiency, and for some reason that works with the support gems. You don't have to run all of these, it's just kind of nice if you can. But you can just drop whatever you can't afford, basically. Yep. Yep, that's it, though. Probably not intended, and also, if you do unsocket one of them, actually, I could show this. If you unsocket one that costs, like, 15, then you won't be able to resocket until you take out the Clarity, even though it costs less than 15 once it's actually in. So it's definitely a bug, and we're just going to leave it alone. It's just going to be there for a little bit until they realize it and fix it, probably next patch, probably 0.5. Or maybe it's intended, maybe it's a clever use of game mechanics, I don't know. It definitely is a clever use of game mechanics, whether they intend it or not. Alright, we actually got the exit this time, that's good. Oh yeah, I'm not staying there and killing the 34 waves of monsters. No thanks. Too slow. Hey, thank you for the Prime sub, McCreators. Appreciate it. Oh, no problem, secondary.
Fine, I was just saying that's a very expensive gift. But yes, if you worked in biotech, that makes sense.
Gotcha.
I have worked for a startup before. I've actually worked for a couple of startups. I no longer do that.
Yeah, yeah.
Rather not break my back.
Too unstable for.
I
at
mean,
this point.
definitely, yeah.
I haven't amassed a huge wealth doing other things where I can just be out of work for months at a time because the company can't figure out what they want to do.
Go on.
No. That's a very privileged position to be in if you're at that level, for sure.
Absolutely.
Huh. Well, can't get away from it. I rolled gold onto the map, and I was like, or the tablet. I'm like, no thanks. Alkit, it rolls gold anyway. Oh well, I tried.
We saw you forgot this goal.
Yeah, great gold. I'm rich. In game.
I'm a real big time.
Beware the scorpion.
Alright, I'm not sure how many temples I have saved up, but I think it's either like 2.5 to 3 right now.
Oh, thank you. We appreciate that. We
Yes, we
do
do.
work pretty hard on them.
Yep, that's true.
We try to, you know, find a balance between like giving enough information and exhaustive video, and
Yeah.
it never makes everyone happy, but
Too
we
weak.
think we've
Too
found
slow.
an okay middle ground.
I think we've hit a pretty decent balance as of late. I know for a
We
long
have
time.
we have a few comments from the
Face
last
me.
temple video that are like, this video is water. It explains nothing. I don't know what that comparison means. I think it might be a lost in translation thing, but
Maybe.
or maybe I'm not young enough to know what it means. But anyway,
Yeah, that's it. You were too old to understand water.
I'm just way too
Supper.
old. Okay, yeah. I'm only gonna be alive for at least another 60 years.
700
so,
years, yeah.
But yeah, and then other people that are like, oh, I wish this was longer.
Yeah, we
Alright.
get some of those too. Like, for a while, we tried to be, like, really, really detailed, like, in our, whatever, early stretch of doing stuff on this channel. It's Evasion NES. It's got, like, 4300 energy shield. It's, definitely hybrid. Yeah.
I see. I originally thought that too, but I don't have that sensor. So why wouldn't they just say that?
Yeah, they're shorthanding it by saying water. I don't know. Instead of dog?
The only
How's
the
that
only
shorter?
things I have
They're
censored
long-handing
are incredibly offensive language,
Demonetizable
racial
stuff.
slurs,
Yeah.
and obscene language, and those are things that YouTube filters by default. So you just check that box, and then because evidently you can just have racial slurs if you want them, but I don't.
No thanks.
And then I have like the developer names filtered as well, because people also write inappropriate things about developers.
They sure do, and I find it real cringe.
And I also had to make Fubgun Voldemort for a little bit, since people can't control themselves.
in
It would be
all
different if
possible
they were
ways.
just saying, oh, hey, I tried Fubgun's build and I'm switching to this one, or hey, I like this one more than that one, or whatever. That would be fine. But that's not where people take things. They take them
Yep.
way too far.
They hate Fubgun, or they hate us for not being
And they-
Fubgun, or for copying Fubgun
Yeah.
by doing it first, or
One or
doing
the
it
other.
differently.
And poor Fubgun just catching strays in our comments for no reason, so I don't really like that.
He's just a chill guy who wants to play video games, as
He's
last
just
I
playing
checked.
PoE. It's not that
Yeah.
serious. Like I've said multiple times, it's not that serious. It's a video game.
Yeah.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be alright. It's all gonna be okay. Yeah, probably Healy, you're probably right. They probably heard some streamers
Almost
say
sure
it and they
of
were
it,
like,
yeah.
oh, that's cool, I'm gonna say that.
Yeah, I think so.
But really, no. Wow, this tea sounds like drinking a bouquet.
Oh yeah.
Rose hips, hibiscus, decaffeinated black tea, spearmint, raspberry, blueberry, pomegranate, marigold, cornflowers, peppermint, vanilla
Go
flavor.
on.
That sounds absurd.
I don't want that.
Time
What
is
what
of the
flavor should we make it? Yes. All right.
Yeah, for real.
Okay. This one sounds all right. Black tea, orange peel, cinnamon, apple flavor, apple pieces, cinnamon pieces, ground cloves. So everything that you love to drink,
Oh yeah,
but
all my
can't.
faves are here.
But can't. What, you don't like those things?
I actually do like them, but I can't drink them. You're right.
Laryl
Yes.
learned this year that he has an allergy to certain teas.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have this tea that I really like a lot, and I can't drink it, which bums me out.
So I'm drinking it for him,
Yeah.
you know, to help
I'll
out.
do what I
Thank
can
you.
to sell it for you.
Yeah, no problem.
It hurts my mouth.
Yep.
Go for it.
It's got cinnamon and cloves in it, and I don't know which of the two is responsible, but I'm 99% sure it's just cloves. And the fun thing about looking it up to see, like, do other people have clove allergies or something, is everything I read is just like, a great way to deal with mouth pain is to suck on a clove. And I'm like, I think maybe not for me. Cool, I'm allergic to cure. Wonderful.
Barely broke a sweat.
Antidote is my greatest poison. Nailed it.
Well,
Resists. Pretty much whenever possible, resists are the move. They're like harder to make up down the line.
you know what you should start wearing, Laryl? Fun socks.
Fun socks?
Fun socks.
I feel like my socks are already fun.
What's up, Vince?
What's up, Vince?
Your socks are boring.
Yeah, they're for basketball. They're fun. Technically, I guess they're for any sport, you know?
Okay.
Or really any purpose. They're just socks. What do you want me to wear? Socks that have, like, footballs on them?
Socks that have funny things on them. That would be great.
Like,
I like fun socks.
Mystery Science Theater 3000 quotes, or Always
Whatever.
Sunny or something? Like Fight Milk socks? Fight like a crow?
I do see what you did there, and I approve.
Yeah,
Nowhere to run.
that's right. What's up, Zoe?
Hey, Zoe.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening. We figure people are either at holiday parties, dodging holiday parties, or getting back from holiday parties. It has to be one of those. It has to be one of them.
Yeah, that's right.
I am personally dodging holiday parties. I don't want to be sick right before Christmas. And I work
know.
from home, so I really don't want to be around a bunch of other people right before the holiday. I really just don't.
No.
I want to be able to hang out with my mom. I have a very small family, so I want to be able to see my mom and not make her sick.
Yeah. Ideally.
Yep. And also, I'm a liberal hand washer.
That's true.
Like, oh, I touched some things from outside. Hand washing. I just got home from the grocery store. Hand washing.
Burst.
I just touched something that wasn't mine. Hand washing. I'm like one of those moms that's like a germaphobe and constantly giving their kid like hand sanitizer.
Need more
I'm not a hand sanitizer aficionado though. wash my hands usually, but I do have hands. So. Oh, it's 5:23 there? Okay. So you're in Central European time.
Now this will come in
Ah.
handy.
No. I am
Shipment
definitely
sent.
not a political hand washer, any sense of the word. Other than I believe we should wash hands, and if we must make people feel uncomfortable in bathrooms, it should be people who put up a big stink about bathrooms.
And hand washing.
And
Like,
hand washing.
why would you not wash your hands?
Yes?
Come on now. Oh, nice. Jackpot. Didn't realize that was a
It's
big
cold
jackpot,
there.
but I guess it is.
Could you send some cold, please? Can you send a care package to the Skipping Sleep studio?
Oh my god. I wouldn't
just
say
just
no.
pack it full of snow and send it on over. Put some dry ice in there. It'll be fine.
Yep. It'll make the trip. What's up, Bob? Hello. Welcome to the party, pal.
Welcome to the party. We're talking about temples,
That's right.
map simulator, Christmas
Also true.
parties, and hand washing. Which topic would you like to chime in on?
Yeah. Yeah. Join it. Yeah. Pick a topic to join in on.
Okay, all right. Map simulator. Yeah, great. That's awesome.
Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah, pretty
Get
warm
rich.
at 8 Celsius.
Suffocate!
Right. Yeah, so like 2 days ago it was 31 Celsius here. So
It's been pinging and ponging back and forth a lot in a real annoying way.
it was 7 Celsius a few days
Easy
ago.
prey.
Yep.
And then the next day it was 23 Celsius, and then the day after that it was like 28 Celsius, and then we're gonna loop back into summer temperatures. It'll probably be like 34 Celsius, and then it'll go back 7 Celsius randomly. I don't know. Our weather does not know what season it is.
No, it really doesn't. Arbiter of
confusing.
Ash is kind of a hard fight. I actually had to do it for real this time, this league. I usually have just always gotten to the point where I can phase him and kill him in one bang, and I did it legit, and I was like, I hadn't done it legit in a long time, and I was like kind of blown away by how good of a fight it is, but damn, is it hard. If you're not super
Yeah,
experienced.
lot of complaints about the temple. You know,
Oh,
it
yeah.
it is good for farming, but there are a lot of shortfalls, I think. I'm actually not a fan. I'm not gonna go super hard negative on it. I think it's okay, but I am not really a fan. I don't like map sim.
Yeah.
So for me it's a pass.
Yeah, it's
But I
too long.
I didn't like the mechanic last league. Or I didn't like this last PoE1 league mechanic either. So
Yeah.
it was okay at first, but then as you got to like 27 waves, I was like, yeah, I don't like this anymore. It's actually not that fun.
Yeah.
So
The fortress, too slow. It just too slow. This is one of the like weakest PoE1 league mechanics in a long time. But a lot of promise. Like it could wind up being good when it gets
Yeah.
brought back. It just wasn't great in the league. All right. Solid kill. Yeah, it's counterintuitive, but like the best way to get tankier as you start gearing up is to go for gear that doesn't have life on it, and it's just like all ES and evasion. Like that really is the key to getting super tanky at the end. of the gearing cycle.
I don't know. I would say right now it's likely. I mean, how many league mechanics can they come up with? We're already reiterating older stuff, so I don't
True.
know.
That's true. I feel like Delve we kind of already have in the form of the current Atlas system, but I think a version of Delve in PoE 2 could still, like, exist and be really good. As for Blight, I don't know. Honestly, I just don't know about Blight. I know people want it, and Jonathan got interviewed and asked about it, you know, like 6 or 8 months ago or whatever, and said, like, it could be a good idea. Just very non-committal, of course. It wouldn't be that hard to do, I think, something like that. And yeah, maybe, but then you go like, well, think about the problem with Blight in PoE 1 right now. It nukes your computer. Now think about that in PoE 2, with it already being so much more resource intensive of a game than PoE 1 is. To then double down on it being like the FPS Annihilator 3000. It's like, I don't know. If they could fix that, if they could sort that aspect of it out, absolutely. Best league mechanic in the game. But until they do, it is most definitely not. And it would be a straight up bad idea to just bring it over as the frame deleter. I don't think they will do King's March like it is in PoE 1 and PoE 2, and I'm glad about that. I don't need, like, a recurring gold sink the way that King's March is in PoE 1 is, like... Honestly, I would be okay if they killed that, if they got rid of it. I don't even think it's bad for the game, really. Just to have, like, some free currency for logging in. But if they killed it, I think nobody would be upset. I think that's fair. The, like, Farmville WoW mission table style design, pretty outdated at this point.
Please no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Not a fan of that either. Maybe I'm being really picky, but
No, I think
I'm
you're
just not
fair.
a fan of it.
It's a really, like, they put a ton of time and effort into the aesthetics of King's March, so, like, that aspect of it is nice, but all the gameplay loop stuff is bad. Or bad's not the right word, but, like, you know, it strays toward dark patterns and stuff where it's like, yeah, you have to log in every 6 hours to collect your loot, or no, just no.
Like the beginning of Legion. Yeah, you have to log in every 8 hours so that you can see whatever the new world quests are that have popped up.
Yep.
Okay.
Horrible. Just truly predatory design.
Or you could just kill me instead, please.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And the thing is, like, I say this, we have monetarily benefited off of King's March existing. Some of our best performing videos have been like, how do you make divines with King's March?
Easy trophy.
How do you make gold? The great gold farming strategies to sustain King's March. Like, they've been really successful for us in game and also in real life. So, like, it's not bad for us on that front to have something that is a complex mechanic that is hard for people to understand, and we have cracked the case and we can talk about it and, like, feast on that. All good. You can buy mini pizzas, right? Some number of pizzas. 2. Based on our King's March knowledge. But on the other hand, if you could give all that up now to not have to maintain gold to keep this mission table stuff, the shipments going, I think that'd be fine. I think most people would make that trade.
Earl, do you want an ice latte?
Yes, I would. Thank you for offering.
I was right. This coffee's almost done.
Okay. Ooh, thoughts on PoE 1 versus PoE 2 is a complex and good question.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of depends on what kind of computer you have, too.
Oh, definitely.
Because PoE 2 will light it on fire if you have your settings up in any way.
Yeah. That's definitely true. I am going to branch out and kill these rares if they're reachable. They're not.
I just think it still need. I mean, the tuning is better, but I still think it has a ways to go.
Yeah. I like PoE 1 a lot. I think it's like the best ARPG on the market. I think PoE 2 will overtake it, but it's probably like...
Oh yeah, I see, much to the chagrin of everyone, I see them ending PoE 1 at some point.
I don't know if they'll ever end PoE, like, I don't know if they'll ever reach the point where they go, it's no longer profitable for us to make PoE 1 leagues. I don't know. I feel like they maybe won't. They have said repeatedly they don't really see a future where it's not.
I think we're going to end up with it being in the same situation that Diablo 3 is, where they're like, yeah, we'll make some little, or some StarCraft, we'll make some little things to it, but we're not going to, there's nothing really new coming.
Yeah, I could see that being more of a thing where, like, the leagues are closer to, like, flashback leagues or, like, old, like, slow races, like, old races and, like, reboot leagues and stuff more than, like, actual full-fledged league mechanics. Like, if every PoE 1 league was Keeper's League, people would be upset about that, right? They want more meat on the bone than that. I also think, like, there's a model of just, like, copying. I mean, they kind of do this already to some extent. Like, just, like, going, okay, let's just copy something that's cool in the gaming world. And maybe that is enough for them to be inspired to make PoE 1 new and interesting forever. Bestiary was Pokemon League. I'm sure there are plenty of other comparisons I could think of if I sat and racked my brain, but yeah, like, this Pokemon Go is out and popular. Let's make a version of that as a PoE league. You know, maybe they'll do Vampire Survivors League at some point. That'd be cool. Bestiary's a good, sort of a good league. It's a good league mechanic now. It had problems. They all have problems at league start.
Give me your best shot.
In terms of a lot of other things, though, like PoE 2 looks way better. You know, along with the obvious, like, frame rate problems, you know, nuking of bad old computer problems, but it does look better. It feels pretty good now. A lot of builds do anyways, but there are plenty that don't. There's still a bunch of skills that need a lot more work. You know, it's a game in active development.
Oh wait, the game's not done?
Yeah, it's still not done.
Oh, what about all
Wow.
those comments complaining about how this is not a complete game?
I have a buyer.
It's the most complete beta I've ever played. By, like,
True.
an enormous margin. So I gotta give him
Yeah.
credit for that, at
Choose
least.
what you need.
I never played Pokemon Go. I don't think Sunset did either.
No, here you go. Here's
Hey, thank you.
no, I played Ingress, though. Made by Niantic Labs, so I think
Oh.
they're the ones that make Pokemon Go.
That sounds familiar to me.
Yep, I was part of the resistance on Ingress. I liked Ingress quite a bit.
I find myself really enjoying the content release cycle that they're on. Maybe not this last very specific one of PoE 2 being like 6 weeks after PoE 1 league launch. Like, that was maybe a little too tight. But overall, the content release cycle of 2 months of one, 2 months of another, 2 months of one, 2 months of another keeps them both fresh. And, kind of, whatever, it does help with content creation, admittedly. Because, like, when it was 3-month and 4-month league cycles, those month 3 and month 4 periods are pretty dry. You pretty much have to be, like, either doing some sort of challenges to keep it going, or by month 4, you're really just like, let's practice for the next league, trying to build hype off of like, what could the next league be? So having that abbreviated down to like basically like 6 or 7 weeks of focusing on the one league, and then you move over to the focus on the next and repeat. Or I guess 8 weeks, but you know, this starts a little before the league comes out and repeat. Like, that works pretty well. This cycle will be a little bit funkier because of them being like late on the October release and early on the December release. We'll see when the February launch happens for the next PoE 1 League. It'll probably be a big one. I think what's happening, and I think it's something that's unstated by GGG, but I think it's maybe what's going on here is, once upon a time, they used to do small league, big league, small league, big league, and then I think around the time of Betrayal or something, they just sort of pivoted over without saying anything to just big league, big league, big league, big league, big league. And I think what's happened, nice. I think what they're doing is going back to small league, big league, but they're kind of doing like small, big between the two games. That's sort of how 0.2 felt. It felt like a small league. Then 0.3 was big. 0.4 feels smaller. 0.5 is supposed to be very big. And I think that's maybe what's happening with PoE 1 as well. Like, Secrets of the Atlas was a big league. Merc League. And then whatever we just had, Keepers, was definitely a small league.
Hey, do you want some chocolate chips?
Just to eat?
Chocolate chip cookie.
Oh, yes. Yes, I do. Thank you for offering. Yeah, I'm definitely getting more chaos and divs with this strategy than I was with the slower, more deliberate one. I've probably eaten straight up chocolate chips before. I've absolutely put them into oatmeal and stuff. Not really my favorite flavor profile with oatmeal, if I'm being real. Oh, thank you. I'm living the life. I'm getting coffee and cookies just hand delivered to me while I game and talk about gaming.
It's the holidays.
That's true.
You know. Normally, I just tell Laryl to get his own.
And I would.
And eventually he might.
Yeah.
Invader!
Banana ice cream.
Oh, hell yeah.
Never had it.
Good.
Sounds exactly like my kind of flavor.
But it's fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, I put banana in all of my sorbet that I make, because I make homemade sorbet all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's delicious. One of the best homemade desserts, honestly.
Oh, without
Cold,
question. Yeah.
Sweet, delicious. What's not to like? I also make mini apple pies. There are a few desserts that I have in rotation.
Oh, Sunset's great, Vince.
No mana.
Am I being talked about?
Yeah.
Good. At least I'll be remembered. Yeah, ultimately, Vince, Laryl doesn't really have much choice.
That's true.
I own this YouTube channel.
I came up with a name.
He did come up with the name, but I own both the channels. The original one was made by me. I came up with the name for that one.
That's true. R.I.P. Bob. Oh. Max roll on the constricting command. 50 chaos. Alright. Pretty good rolls, actually. 80 chaos. Now we're
Let us
talking.
hope
Rich man.
now lies dormant.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Hot damn. That was a hell of a... That was a hell of a map. $250, 260 chaos. We'll do 255.
Seems like a good deal.
Damn.
Speak.
And a fracturing orb, too. Wow. Wow. And a cookie in the middle of it. A cookie, fracturing orb. Really, really good map. What's up, Larry?
Hey, Larry.
This is all we have. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
It's the holidays, so I'm haunting the kitchen.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Kitchen witching it up.
Oh, did the Bears win or lose? Oh, they won. They beat the evil Green Bay Packers. Very nice.
That brings me joy. I can't
I don't
wait.
even care about the Bears, and that brings me joy to know that
Yeah.
Green Bay lost.
Same. And I'm from Chicago, and I don't care.
I'm from Atlanta, so I have an extra
Yeah,
little
you're
hate
in a
in my heart
constant
for...
state of despair about your sports issues.
Yep. I have a little extra hate in my heart for Green Bay and for anything New England or Boston related, obviously. But that's true of everyone who's not in Boston, right? Everyone who's not from Boston hates Boston. They're right.
I don't hate Boston.
Oh,
I don't hate Boston.
I've been proven wrong immediately.
Yeah, I love the Boston accent too.
You might be the only one.
That's fine. I don't really care. I'm at the age where I don't really care if other people share in my interests.
I've actually thought about this a lot for a long time. Like, I think the whole thing with Boston and the way the Bostonians are, I think, is like they spend all of their childhood being told how important Boston was in like Revolutionary War times.
So they think it's
And
important.
so they think it's
everywhere.
important now, and then they think, well, I'm from here, so I'm important. The Bill Simmons effect, if you will. Yeah, I will never. We will.
And
We have
by-
as a matter of policy, no talking smack about other streamers, but we can definitely talk about Bill
Death
Simmons.
is abundant here.
He
Yeah.
doesn't count.
And as a general rule, old enough to not care about other people enjoying your hobbies is like any age where you are an adult. So like,
Yeah.
you know.
Exactly, Vince. God. The history of the Atlanta Falcons is a comedy.
Yeah, and like I said, a constant state of despair.
That's right. That was a sidebar of the Atlanta Hawks Reddit for ages. That meme reaction or whatever, that meme image. Like, what state are you? What state are you from? Despair, something like that. What state are you in? Despair. Yeah.
Okay, I have to go back to what Zoe said about banana ice cream. So, my family has a tradition where we make chocolate banana cake, and
Oh, it's
that
good.
shit is fire.
Yeah.
Like, it is so good. It doesn't even need icing. It's so sweet. Oh my god, it's so delicious. It's kind of like pudding at the very bottom of the cake and then fluffy cake up top. Oh my god. I'm just thinking about it. I should make some for Christmas. It's so good. And I have some bananas.
Bananas are. They're like
And
one of the
cocoa
perfect
powder.
foods, if
And
we're
other
being
cake
real.
ingredients.
Like, if I could only eat one fruit, that's probably an end of a video question to be real. But like, yeah, if you could only have one fruit, it's got to be banana for me. I don't know about everybody else.
Oh yeah, I see what Vince said. Yeah, I mean
Yep. When I was like 6 years old, I was like, Atlanta sports stink. I like the San Antonio Spurs now because David Robinson is tall, and I want to be like him when I grow up. That was what I decided at 6. And so far, not great. But
Yeah.
being a fan of the Spurs, what an awesome call. I was just like, he's very tall, and his hair is also very tall, and I like him. I like that team now. I didn't know that Tim Duncan and Manu and Tony and the rest were coming, and then Wimby. How could I have seen that far into the future?
You know what I like the most about the Spurs?
The Spurs way.
I like the Miami colorways that they had.
Oh, they do have some sick color palettes from the 90s. Yeah. I love that 90s.
Like,
Spurs
I love
color
how
palette.
they have like the turquoise and the magenta and the like desert rose and the like tangerine, like all
Yeah.
80s colors. I love that.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh, that's awesome, Zoe.
Yeah,
Like,
it rocks.
that's the best. That's their best colorways, in my opinion.
Oh, without a doubt.
But
Because
I
the rest
love-
of their colors,
I love
admittedly, are
Miami
like
colorways, so-
black and white and gray, or silver, I guess. Silver and black.
Oh, that's
and
true.
White.
That's true. Every middle schooler in the 90s had a Charlotte Hornets.
That Charlotte
purple
Hornets.
wind jacket.
It's a shame that the Charlotte Hornets were always tremendously
Actually-
ass forever, because they had insane jersey colors and shoe colors and all, like, any of
I
their
will add one
apparel
other
was
thing
awesome.
to that, though, Larry. It was either a Charlotte Hornets jacket or a Nautica jacket, a blue Nautica jacket. And I actually have one of those Nautica jackets
Yeah.
today.
Where I was in Georgia, it was that Charlotte Hornets outfit and or you know, jacket or whatever. It was pretty much that. And it was like never Hawks stuff. Although some of the red and yellow 90s Hawks outfits are like pretty awesome too. Like I do actually like some of those classic Hawks looks. But they're not on the level of like Spurs or Charlotte Hornets at all.
I'm so sorry, Ben, that you've been sad for 60 years.
I mean, look, that's just Atlanta. That's just Atlanta sports is just like pain.
Oh, wow.
Unless you
okay.
like baseball. That's it. If you like baseball, then you can be like a fan of the Bravos. That works. But any other sport, if you're an Atlanta sports enjoyer,
Oh, okay.
pain.
Yeah, Laryl grew up in Atlanta.
I grew up halfway between Atlanta and Athens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Being a Major League Baseball scout, I'm sure that was a pain in the ass. You had to have loved it, though, because it's hard
Yes.
work, I'm sure.
Yeah, fun one.
I'm not a huge baseball fan. I say that, but playing baseball is fun.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just don't really like watching baseball. I've always found watching baseball kind of boring, but I think playing it is pretty dope. I kind
Yeah.
of feel like I'm that way about every sport. I either like playing it or I like watching it. I usually don't like both.
I mean, I think I definitely feel that way with baseball. That like, yeah, it's really softball. Like men's league softball is so fun to play. Baseball's fun to play. I guess it's hard on your knees or whatever, but you know. And then I like watching it. Ooh boy. They could, I mean, they've done a lot in Major League Baseball, I suppose, in the last, like, 5 years or whatever, 5-10 years to, like, speed the game up with the pitch clock and stuff, and, like, that's cool, but I feel like soccer, more than any other sport in the entire world, has it figured out. They start, and usually it's on time, and it's, like, 90 minutes of gameplay plus a little extra time, and that's it, and then you're done. So you're there for, like, 2-3 hours, and then you go home. Instead of it being like, yeah, I got there at 7 in the morning, I'm gonna be there until like midnight, like American football. Ugh.
Yeah, so I actually liked going to Cubs games as a kid when I lived in Chicago. It was actually like really fun. But as an adult, I haven't really gone to any ball game on my own. So
It's been a bit since I went to a sports event.
and I'm not a big sports watcher or fan or follower. However, I know a lot about basketball because that's all Laryl talks about when he's not talking about Path of Exile or
Kinda true.
World of Warcraft is basketball.
The Spurs win, I'll come in and be like, hey, Spurs won, by the way. Like, I
Yeah.
still don't care.
I'll be
Okay,
working
but
on
I'm in a
something,
good mood.
He's
Oh,
like,
I'm happy
the Spurs
for you.
won. It's amazing. And I'm like, oh, that's nice.
They beat... No, you don't understand. They beat the Thunder. Great.
Oh, okay, that's Oklahoma's team, right?
Good guess. Yes, it is. Hey, now we're talking.
Wrigley is a really, really great stadium. I really like it. I haven't been to too many. I've been to the one in Tampa. I've been to the one in CP. I've been to the one in Orlando. And then I've been to Chicago, and I went to one out of state, but I can't remember what the name of the field was.
Quick and lethal.
Again, I'm not a big sports person, so for me it's like, whatever. But I know it's a big deal to people who are playing it. There's not a lot of things that I worked in media prior to us doing these YouTube channels, so I've met a lot of celebrities and stuff, so I'm just not starstruck by anything or anyone really anymore. I'm just usually like, oh, this is cool.
Yeah.
I also have a superpower meeting people, so I have to be careful with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just people will tell me their life story and all their secrets.
That is true. Worked on me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot your parents live in Florida, Larry.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think they live like an hour or two from where we are. I can't remember. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering. A lot of people have parents and grandparents in Florida. I've
And a lot,
noticed.
yeah, exactly. There's
Especially
a high
if they're from somewhere
concentration of
cold.
Florida-based
There was a lot
parents.
Well, there was a ton of marketing done to move to Florida.
That's right.
There were just tons and tons and tons of pamphlets, like, everywhere in all of the northern states. Like, move to sunny Florida. Like, the prices are cheap, etc., etc. It's like, yeah.
Something I read earlier today, and I don't know if this is true or this is just some Reddit bullshit. It could be both. It's definitely a very Reddit thing, but I read that the whole thing about carrots giving you good eyesight was a complete bit of wartime propaganda meant to disguise the fact that the British had developed radar, and that was why they were able to see German planes, and it had nothing to do with it. They were like, yep, and it's our boys here with the great eyesight from eating all those delicious carrots.
Oh,
And I was
yeah,
like, wow,
man.
my whole life has been a lie. I thought that carrots were good for my eyes. Instead, they're just delicious.
I'm not gonna go too far down the political rabbit hole, but I will just say, as a general rule, no matter where you are, if you paid tax when you bought a piece of property or a building on the property, and you paid tax on both the land and the structure, being taxed on it in perpetuity does not make a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
There are so many other things that are disposable or goods and services that you can be taxed on, but to be taxed on the property you purchased and live in is just a very strange idea to me. And I do know a lot about this topic. I have researched a lot on it because I pay property taxes. So
Seems like a good deal.
yeah. I just think it's really strange. And they
Yeah.
ain't cheap. They ain't cheap.
And I know people argue, like, whatever, you know, what about, like, increasing taxes on landlords or property management companies, especially, you know, like, that is a thing that sucks. And it's like, well, let's just
They
do
just pass that off to renters. That's not
Yeah,
gonna
exactly.
do anything.
Just increase taxes on property management companies. They do suck. We all agree on that.
Yeah, don't put it
Rather
on
than
landlords or
individual
whatever. Not that I
homeowners.
think being a landlord is super cool, but if they put extra taxes on landlords, they'll just pass it off to tenants, and that doesn't help the housing crisis. So,
No.
yeah. All right, I'll end there.
Anyway.
The sun is
Taxes in Florida are expensive. We don't have a state income tax, though, so that's why they justify the property tax level that they do.
Yeah. It used to be the kind of the opposite, right? They had no state income tax, and all the taxes associated with living were relatively low, except for gasoline. that was like the one thing that was like, it's gonna recoup all the difference because of tourists, you know.
Supper.
And then it was just like, yeah, everything else is expensive now too.
I'm pretty sure you and Crag live in the same area, Vin, of the Panhandle. Is this the build you posted on YouTube? Yes.
Yes, Snaz. Yeah, that's right. Larry is right.
Yes, absolutely.
I think we did an update for that today, and then I went back and updated the POB on it on Mobalytics like 30 minutes or something before we went live, maybe an hour. So everything on MOBA should be
I shall put you down.
completely up to date.
Yes. We do check it all the time. One
Yeah,
of us will update
pretty
it.
much every day or two we're checking and making sure it's all up to date and stuff. Nothing's
We don't
wrong.
have live updates on the MOBA guide because that's a feature that they're working on and they're testing it on like really big creators right now, but evidently it's not fully implemented. So
Yeah, they said
in
it
the
needs a lot of
future,
babysitting
though-
right now.
But in the future, well, I don't know what their ins and outs are.
I
on
don't know
that,
what
but
that means. Yeah.
There it is. Let's move.
I don't.
Spirits
I
picked its
don't know.
prey. Cut
Yeah, I
it
don't know.
down.
But eventually it'll be a feature that everybody has where our build is just live from the character, so you'll never have to wonder if it's up to date or whatever.
Yeah.
I just say that because they are working. I do see it on other creators' profiles, so it's not a secret. It's something that exists, but it's not fully implemented yet. So we just need like another 150,000 subscribers. So if you guys could help us out, I would really appreciate
Turn
it.
into 150,000 more people. I mean, it helps to see what you're doing, but honestly, no. You don't really need to see what you're doing with this build. You just kind of shoot blindly into crowds of enemies, and then they all
Oh
sort of
shit!
die.
I forgot to mention.
Too weak.
I forgot to mention. Oh yeah, it is. It is very strong. If you are watching on
Thank you,
Twitch,
Vince.
there are new drops this week.
Oh
There are
yeah, new drops this week.
New drops on Twitch. Can't get them on YouTube, but you can get them on Twitch. So if you are interested in the other drops that they have going this week, tune in on Twitch. Tune in on both if you're feeling, if you're feeling fancy.
That's right.
That helps us. But do
It
whatever
does.
you want to do.
I
Ultimately.
don't remember what the drop even is, but it's something. And it was something that I was like, this is the best one. So good, in fact, that I can't remember it.
It is at Ziri's Royal Cache.
It is the best one. Yeah, that is the best one.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's got the
It's pretty
toucan.
cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool looking. So tune in, get a cache, cool thing.
Yeah.
Neat thing. Cool, neat thing. I'm actually going to post a picture for it.
Supper.
Let me.
You are supposed to get them automatically for streaming, and in the past, yeah, in the past I have. This last week I actually didn't. I think something was wrong with Twitch where I didn't get it, so I don't remember what I did. I think I might have just like watched Mathel or something. Thank you for the Prime sub, secondary. By the way, we appreciate it. I watched I think I turned Mathel on and then went and did something because it wasn't working, but normally it does.
All right, I dropped a picture of it in the PoE2 global chat since it's a cosmetic. I don't know. Can you use that in PoE1?
I don't think that the cache cosmetic is in PoE1, but
Yeah,
I haven't unlocked it yet
okay,
to check.
just curious.
They have done some where they are available in both. They have.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
think they did for this one, but I don't remember.
Oh, thanks, Larry.
Oh, thank you very much, Larry.
Appreciate that.
Yes, we do.
On.
Kind of a nice body armor, huh? Not terrible.
Not bad, not bad.
Oh, wow. Thank you very much, Vince, for the 10 gifted memberships.
Thanks again, Vince. Appreciate you. I
We
mean,
sure do.
Santa.
Yeah, Santa.
What do you prefer? Do you prefer Santa, you know, your more formal title, Santa, or
Yeah.
Vince? Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
grats on
congrats.
the power.
In early in-game, I think you just really want to get as much resistances as possible, and like life and stuff, and then evasion and energy shield kind of come a little later.
Oh, I totally feel that. We had no power in this area for 10 days last year due to a hurricane, and it was probably some of the worst days I've experienced living here.
Oh
I
yeah.
wouldn't say the worst days of my life. Those have been days where there's grief involved,
Yeah,
but
something sad.
definitely some of the worst experience I've had.
Just in
It
terms of
was
having
so
like
hot.
a bad time instead of like,
It was like
being racked
85
with sadness.
degrees
Yeah.
indoors. That's 34 Celsius for our friends.
Yeah.
Or no, wait, that's a little too high. I think it's 32
Is that a
Celsius.
good
I mean,
price
just
for that?
imagine just pouring sweat and also not even having phone to like take your mind off of it.
Yeah, somewhere between 30 and 32 Celsius every day in the house, inside the house, not outside. Outside was
Yeah.
worse, but inside the house it was
Yeah.
bad.
No
was
phone,
way too hot.
no computer, no screens of any kind. Just like, just basically living in the year like 1850.
But we had indoor plumbing. We had water.
All right, you got me there.
Yeah, we had water. None of it was hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is one thing about Florida is even though the tap water is not very cold, definitely don't want to drink the tap water in this area of Florida.
Oh my god.
But
It's like,
tastes like
just straight
limestone.
chlorine
Tastes horrible.
and limestone.
Yeah. Chlorine and limestone. Chicago water tastes great and it's really cold. Down here in Florida, when my family first moved here and I went to get a drink of water, I was like, "Oh god, is there something wrong with the water, Mom? Is it poisoned?" Like,
I remember saying like the
it tastes
exact
so-
same thing visiting grandma's house
bad.
growing up in Florida.
Honestly, I kind of blame that for like making me drink a lot of soda as a kid because I was like, "Oh,
Same.
anything but the water. Anything but that horrible water." But yeah, as an adult, I have a reverse osmosis
Nice.
installed in my kitchen, so I don't have to drink that horrible tasting water.
Hey.
But yeah, love a can of Coke. But ultimately, it tastes
Yeah.
bad here, and it's like somewhere between not cold enough and too cold to shower in. So it's like the worst temperature. The water is usually about 76 to 78 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, it's at like biblical I spit you out of my mouth temperatures all the time.
So 25 degrees
Perfectly
Celsius or so.
lukewarm.
24, 25 degrees
Nice
Celsius.
and gross.
Yeah.
Dr.
It's
Pepper
like
the best,
cool.
for real. I got
It's like the right
supplies
temperature
of it.
for gulping after like being outside and hot. It's not ice cold, so it won't give you a tummy ache. It's not, warm, but it's also not a great temperature for showering in.
I got a Dr. Pepper right next to me right now, actually.
And I have a Coke Zero right next to me, but I also have a iced latte, so
Yeah,
I'm over here
same.
being a beverage goblin.
That is standard operating procedure for yours truly.
Yeah, same.
I am always a 2-beverage champion. Minimum. Sometimes it's 3. Sometimes you got a healthy one, water, the healthiest of all beverages, sadly.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's soda, caffeinated. Sometimes it's soda, medicinal, ginger ale, root beer.
Medicinal.
Root beer is an underrated medicinal soda.
Isn't Dr. Pepper the most medicinal?
He has an MD.
Suffocate.
What if it's a what if it's a fake doctorate? You know, like, oh yeah, it's a underwater basket weaving doctorate.
Oh, doctor.
He's an
but it's in-
anthropology major. He makes cashiers call him doctor, and he gets mad. He writes New York Times articles about how disrespected he is if people don't call him doctor when he's checking out at Publix.
See, other people can relate. They know that there's a 3 beverage, is not unreasonable. Consumerism.
That's right.
Multiple beverages.
Yeah.
That's a great question, secondary. Generally, no. But there are people in the Discord that usually will answer questions about gear and stuff. Our Discord is basically an extension of like our YouTube comment section where you can use links and images. It's just for discussing our builds for the most part. There's also like a general chat. We don't review any other like custom builds or creator builds, so you won't see us commenting on that. But
Yeah.
Sometimes if you post stuff like your gear or whatever, you have gear questions, there's people that will answer. Sometimes
Yeah.
it's us, but sometimes,
sometimes
not.
it's us. But yeah, we had some people like whatever. We had some situations with people like wanting us to review other people's builds, or like tell me if this is better than somebody else's build. And it's like nah, I'm not gonna do comparison of our build with somebody else's build. First off, that's rude. People's feelings could get hurt. And second of all, like, I don't know. I don't want to say anything bad about any other content creators. I don't have
I know,
anything
it's
bad to
weird.
say. I'm not holding anything back, but I don't want to
No.
accidentally create a beef with Jungroan because we criticize. I just don't want that to happen, so it's just not going to happen.
It's not even just that. It's like, I know a lot of times people think it's like we don't like those creators because we don't want them discussed in the Discord, but it's really just, it's just like, I just don't want to review their work. I'm
Yeah.
not their, like, ear at the workplace, and I don't want to, like, I'm not their supervisor. Like, I don't need to decide if they're doing a good job or not.
Yeah, pretty
We're
much
just doing our
that.
own thing, is ultimately what we're saying. We're doing our own thing,
pretty
we're
much
playing our
that.
own builds, we're not really worried about what everybody else is doing. Our comment section is really worried about what Fubgun's doing. We're not worried about what he's doing. He's just playing PoE, which is what we're doing.
Yeah.
So.
We do some things differently than him. We do some things the
I'm
same.
Sure someone will want that.
Ultimately, I think what it really shows, like with the fact that his build works and our build works and they're different, is that there are a lot of correct answers to the same question in this game, which is like, the question being like, how do you clear maps good? How do you do bosses and stuff? What's a build
How
that
do you
works?
things?
Yeah.
Yeah, how do you think?
Yeah. How do you do it? I mean, yeah, that is like I chose Jungrun specifically because he always makes some of the most insane builds.
Oh, hello, Anton.
Hello, Anton.
Welcome. Welcome to the light.
I have played Jungrun builds in the past, and they're always very fun.
No problem, secondary. Come back and see us anytime.
Absolutely.
Suffocate.
Yeah, the way I look at other creators is like everybody's
Nice.
just playing this game and they're just doing it their own way.
Yeah.
And ultimately it's not that serious.
Yeah. I mean, I think
And there's plenty of room on YouTube for everybody. I've learned.
exactly.
At first,
Everybody
when
kind of
when
has
we
their
made
own
our
different
first
model.
channel- When we made our first channel about WoW, we basically just did tank guides and a few other strange things. But that was
Yeah.
it.
Pretty much.
And a lot of people were like, well, why aren't you doing all these other things? It's like, I don't know, we just do our own stuff.
Yeah, pretty much.
And that was successful. Our PoE channel is more successful. I think there's a big buzz around PoE right now with having a new game coming out.
Yeah. And there'll definitely be
that kind of helped.
there will be a real big spike when the game comes out for real, because like they had over 1 million people pre-order this game for the beta. Like that's an
Thanks,
enormous.
Don't forget to earn the Twitch
True.
drop if you want to
True.
just lurk or whatever. If you want the at Ziri stash.
Yeah, thank you, Snaz. But yeah, exactly, Anton. Like, God, I will say this. This is one, not even a content creator by name that I will malign, but just clip channels, drama farmers, lame. It's lame.
Yeah, I
The
actually
farm
decided
drama. I
to
think that
watch
sucks.
one of those clip channels recently. Because I was just
Thank
looking
you,
at
Larry,
all the
by the way.
creators that they had clipped. Oh, thanks, Larry. That they had clipped together, and I was just trying to see like, oh, okay, what are people fussing over now? And it wasn't really anything. There wasn't really any drama to be had, but it was just different people's take on the mechanic. And the clips were all like, I don't know. I was actually kind of bored by the amalgamation of clips.
That makes sense.
I'm not really looking for drama either, though. I was just looking for, like, I don't know, I guess a bit more insight. And I feel like a lot of those creators have actually shared more insight than they got clipped. I feel like some of their worst takes were clipped.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, so maybe this person clipping doesn't like them.
Yeah, maybe.
Is ultimately what I decided.
Yeah. Excellent. I mean, we're always glad to hear when somebody takes one of our strategies and really, like, gets a lot out of it. More than we did, probably. If we're being real.
Oh, you know what, Anton? I actually, I don't know how I feel about that approach. I'm not against it or for it like, I don't think I can blanket statement that it should always be a copyright strike if people do that, but the issue is YouTube...
I don't blame them,
So
though.
YouTube changed their rules quite a bit recently because of TikTok compilations. And so now, if you're not adding anything to the clip that you are repurposing for your own videos, then you can only clip so much, and you have to be adding commentary or something to the discussion. So anytime you see a clip channel that doesn't add any commentary whatsoever or talk anything about what the different creators are saying or whatever, they're basically in violations of YouTube's rules, so their video shouldn't be monetized. But, you know, it's a rampant problem.
Yeah. Hard to actually hit on every single one of those, for sure.
Yeah, it's YouTube's reused content policy, and it actually just changed, I believe, earlier this year. The only reason I even really looked into it is because we were thinking about taking some clips from like the interviews and things like that and talking about them, and we weren't sure how much of the interview we could clip, how long we could play it. I mean, obviously we were going to add commentary and talk about whatever it was they were talking about in that particular interview. But you have to add something to the discussion. Yeah, we didn't want to risk. We're very play it safe type people when it comes to our YouTube channel and what have you, and our Discord server. We don't allow anything that's against the game terms of service. We don't allow that chat in our comments. We don't, you know, we're not going to talk about anything that breaks game rules or anything like that on YouTube. Like, we would never have that risk.
No. I hate TOS breaking. Like, it's, you know, whatever, pet peeve, real thing. I mean, we both hate it.
Yeah, I always research the rules very carefully, and then I look at how people skate around them, because I don't want to do that either. So I try to stay away from those behaviors as well, because YouTube could change their policies at any time. Ultimately, it's their website. And they can go back and change what you're allowed to have monetized. They can demonetize old videos. Like, when you put videos up on YouTube, if they get views, you're paid on them in perpetuity. You may not get paid as much on older videos, but you still get paid on them in perpetuity.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is fickle. Oh, okay, yeah. A lot of people did that. We actually heard that from a lot of people, Bob.
Yeah. I mean, that was a really,
you know,
that was a good
ultimately
setup.
play it how you like it, you know?
It was a very strong setup. Like, it's still a usable helmet now with only 4, but yeah. It means you still have to have at least one monster nearby. Kind of kills the version of Hollow Palm Ritualist that we had done last league, which is fine. Like, that build was very fun, but I really didn't think it was going to make it into this league, and then they nerfed Hollow Palm, and they buffed Ritualist, but they nerfed Hollow Palm very hard, and then they nerfed that piece, and I was like, alright. And that build is dead as dead.
Suffer.
I'm surprised they didn't do more to nerf Surrounded, like, on the tree. The Surrounded bonuses on the tree are still in really good shape, which is surprising. It felt like basically every attack build pretty much could slot in that helm and get like a big upgrade from it, and that's usually not great when like one item is the answer to 90% of gearing questions in a single slot, unless it's like a super expensive chase unique, and then it's like, you know, Mage Blood or something where like every build can use Mage Blood more or less.
Yeah.
Like, that's okay. It's a really expensive thing that everybody wants because it's good. But if it's just like a really common unique, yeah. Yeah, mana management in this game is a problem. It really is exacerbated by the like gym level scaling. If gym level scaling in this game was like limited to like a couple of extra levels over the top of like level 20, you know, if it capped out at like 25 or something, that would be a huge reduction in everybody's damage. So that would be bad, just doing it like that. But mana levels would be way, way, way more manageable. Like, prior to doing the +3 amulet and getting all these skills up to like 28, mana felt like a complete non-issue. I never noticed it at all or thought about it at all. Going from 25 to 28 is when it was like, oh yeah, sometimes I have to hit mana flask during bosses, and that sucks. There's more they could do, but, you know, whatever.
Just a quick reminder, since someone asked, if you have a YouTube membership or a Twitch sub and you want a special role in our Discord, that's all automated by Discord. You just need to have those accounts linked with your Discord in the connection setting. It handles all of those for us. We don't change them at all.
Yep.
Thankfully. I was manually managing them at first, and then it started working again, and I was like, oh, good.
I'm not using the new unique mana flask. I did see it, and I was like, that's pretty neat. But I haven't actually even looked to see how much it costs or anything. Yeah. Yeah.
You can tell it's an aspen because of the way that it is.
You can yeah, this tree is an aspen. You can tell it's an aspen because of the way it is. Internet Hall of Fame with that one. Alright, gotta go get the ball beacon energized.
Anton, your words to GGG's eyes. Like,
that's right.
That would make things so much more convenient, and it would save us at least 2 hours of answering the same question of, do you have the updated pop?
Oh boy, that would be nice.
No, it's not updated.
Yeah.
Well, when are you gonna update it?
We're
when
not
GGG
going to update
releases
it. Yeah, we're not going to update it. Local Identity's going to update it. And he's going to update it whenever the JSON's available. Which, yeah, the last several leagues of PoE 2 has been the day of the league. Like, 2 hours before the league launches.
That would be so great. That would be so great. It would help us plan so much, too. Because whenever we're waiting on an update, there's just so much catch-up. You know, like, we're a two-person team, so yeah, we have an advantage that there's two of us. But unlike a lot of other larger creators, we don't have anybody doing our thumbnails or clipping our content for us or managing our YouTube for us or answering comments for us. That's all us.
Yep.
So, and I work another job.
Yeah. Yeah, anybody like editing any of our clips or any of our footage or whatever, that's me stopping playing to edit and, like, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, we still gotta grind to test out the things we're making videos about.
Exactly.
But I'm not complaining. Don't take it as complaining. I'm just saying that's the difference between like a large creator and a smaller creator, is that, you know, sometimes it's a 1 to 2
farm
person
that stuff
show, and
out.
sometimes it's a 5 or 6 person show, and you have a talent company behind you marketing your content.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I think that was something that we kind of acknowledged when we first started doing this content creation thing, was like, okay, this is literally going to like reduce the amount of currency and the amount of like progression speed in each league. Like, this is gonna have an adverse
Just the
effect
amount of
on
playing a game.
That's it. This is gonna adversely affect the amount of time that we could spend playing, and it's like, yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm willing to sign up for that. Like,
That's okay.
And it's definitely something I think we noticed in the first league of doing it. Is like, I think I'm having more fun, but I'm definitely playing less game. But I am having more fun doing it this way, so it's okay.
Yeah.
It just is an adjustment. Got it.
Seems like a good deal.
Hey, Larold, would you wear pink shoes?
I literally have. Not to overuse
what about
that
like
word.
baby pink?
Yeah, probably. I have some hot pink Lou Wills that
He does have hot
I
pink
like
shoes.
a lot.
That's true. And and neon green shoes.
I got some laser green shoes, and I have some hot pink shoes, and I got some cotton candy shoes, and I got some teal shoes.
Larold's a sneakerhead.
I'm not. I actually am anti-sneakerhead, and I'll tell you why. Specifically this. I think that fun, different colors of sneakers are awesome. All shoes should be fun. Even dress shoes. They should be fun to look at and wear. But that's the difference between me and sneakerheads. I think if you buy shoes to put them on a shelf, why do you even have feet? What are you doing? Put them on and wear them around.
Why do you even have feet?
Why do you
Really?
even have
Okay.
feet? Put them on
All right.
and wear them around. That's what shoes exist to do. Spending $500 on a pair of Jordans to put them on a shelf to show off to people, that sucks. That's a waste of the Jordans. It's a waste of a shelf. You Funko Popped shoes. Hate it.
Jamaica, we got a bobsled team.
Yeah.
I love that, Healy.
Yeah, I love that too.
Yeah, he's a pastel sneakerhead. I'm a pastel
Damn right.
goth,
Damn right.
and he's a pastel sneakerhead.
That's it.
I'm actually not a pastel goth. I have dark hair. Almost black, but not quite. And what have you learned, Anton? Share with us, because we're not watching them. We can't watch those while we're also doing the same thing.
Yeah. Learned about shoes. Shoe opinions. Okay, here, speaking of opinions, that's right, the greatest transition of all time.
Yep. Speaking of words.
I was told by our stream chat a while ago, because I had mentioned that I watched some Japanese horror films recently from the like late 90s and early 2000s, and I was like vibing with them, and it was like, that was like not my first time ever breaking the subtitle barrier or anything, but like my most recent foray into it. And like, I was told, you should really watch Train to Busan. It's like, I do like zombie movies, and the idea of a train movie is pretty cool. And I just have like, really, I think I hadn't watched any Korean media at all. And it was just like a glaring cultural weak spot for me. So I watched it, loved every second of Train to Busan. So then Sunset was like, well, you should watch Squid Game then. So I watched season 1 of Squid Game in the last like couple of days. What with the internetlessness. And it's dope.
I watch a lot of multi-language stuff. I watch a lot of Korean stuff. I watch German stuff, Swedish stuff, Hungarian stuff, Turkish stuff.
Wow.
I watch all kinds of things.
The Turks. but they'll invade if you let them in. Anyway.
Well, anyway.
I like Squid Game season
Vince,
1 a lot.
Are you looking to adopt?
I feel the same way. I wasn't prepared for how brutal it is,
Are you looking to adopt
but I
an
liked
adult
it.
child?
Yeah. There you go. Nice. Hey, throwing in no-hitters it's a big accomplishment. I haven't gotten to season 2 yet, but I will probably like immediately after stream if we're being real. But I liked it. I definitely made me go like, all right, yeah, I'll watch more subtitled stuff. Oh, I do.
He gets locked in on stuff he's watching. I'm the opposite. I watch everything at increased speed, so.
Yeah. But that's actually the setup here, is I wanted to talk about movie magic versus television trickery.
Okay.
I love movies. I love everything about movies. They're great. They're these little self-contained stories. For the most part, they're like in the 90-minute to 2-hour range, right? And it's awesome. You could be like, hey, you should watch Mandy. It's a great Nicolas Cage movie, maybe the best performance of his career. And then you go spend 2 hours watching Mandy, and you're like, damn it, he's right. Television shows have snuck in over the last 20 years because of good shows like Mad Men and Deadwood and The Sopranos, and bad shows like Game of Thrones. And they have tricked people into watching like 32 movies in a row worth of television show. And this is my issue with TV shows, because if you say, go watch, what's a show that's good? The Sopranos. You've now signed up for like 40 movies. They don't make TV shows like they used to in the 90s when they would make like the X-Files, like half the shows. You can not pay attention to half of the episodes of the X-Files and have a great time watching the X-Files. Half of them you lock in, half of them you just barely pay attention to.
There's only one sitcom type TV show that I'm still watching that's on the air, and it's called The Neighborhood, and it has Cedric the Entertainer in it.
Well, Cedric the Entertainer's great. So, yeah, that sounds good. And I'm sure that there are plenty of TV shows out there that still exist that you can not pay attention to. Like, I know my parents watch that kind of stuff. I don't know, NCIS, different crappy cop procedural shows or whatever. But, like, no, I'm talking about shows that are good half of the time, rather than just bad the whole time or insane the whole time, like Law and Order SVU or something. It's like half the time,
Quick and lethal.
what? Mulder and Scully are off to some pretty interesting adventure, or it's got like Brad Dourif in it, like some world-class, historically good actor, and you're like, this is incredible. This is like the greatest episode of television I've ever seen. And then the other half of the time, they're fighting like a monster made out of moss, and you're like, I am straight up checked out. And that's fine. Yeah. I'm going to focus on my video games for this. Now it's like every TV show, you have to be locked in the whole time. It's a big, long story from start to finish, and if you miss any of it, then you have to, like, go back and figure out what you missed. It's like homework.
Yeah, I'm not really into NCIS. I've never been an NCIS watcher. I watch some police procedurals now and then, but I've never really, like, fully given them my attention. There are a couple I like that are on now. Like, I like the reboot of Matlock with Kathy Bates. I think it's pretty good.
I love Kathy Bates. She's great. She doesn't like Kathy Bates because of Misery, and I get that. I get not liking an actor or actress because of a performance that they did that was too good, that made you dislike them.
But I like her in this a lot. Yeah. And I don't actually see that in her anymore because she doesn't really look that way anymore. It was really just because every time I saw her, she didn't look that different from when she played the role in Misery, and I didn't like that.
Well, not to be impolite to Kathy Bates.
She's older.
Well, yes. Yeah. No, that's not actually where I was going. She's never been, let me put this diplomatically, she's never been an effeminate or very pretty feminine lady. And that's fine. She's a great actress.
And that's different now.
That's
she's
actually
incredibly pretty and incredibly feminine.
For being, she's just a feminine old lady.
No, she's incredibly different looking now.
Yeah,
Like,
no, I know.
I agree. Before she was kind of homely looking because she was playing that role.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the role she was cast in. So
Yeah.
she was doing a great job. But outside of that, like on the red carpet, she was beautiful. I thought she was very pretty.
Yeah.
But, you know.
I think I do like an anthology type of format. Yeah.
Oh, Breaking Bad. Yeah, I like Breaking
kinda
Bad,
go
but I
back
don't
and
think
forth.
carried on too long.
I will admit, I think a serialized story where there is like let me think of the right way to put it. There is like a story that is actually like one complete story being told across a series of episodes is good, but it needs to not run too long. You know, like your Game of Thrones or whatever, where it's like, yeah, we're gonna make 8 seasons out of this, and really it should have been 10 or 12. It's like, no, nobody wants this. Nobody likes a story when it goes on for like 100 episodes and it's the same story the whole time.
Yeah,
Everyone's
that's what I was
bored
gonna
by
say
that
is
point.
the U.S. American television needs to take a page from European television and especially British television. Just let the story be like 8 episodes for this season. 10 at the most, and then let's call it a day. We don't need 28 episodes per season. We just don't need that. We don't need that. When does this season end? I don't even remember the beginning of this season anymore. It's gone on too long.
Yeah. And like, that's one of the things that I always go back to praising Deadwood about, and why I think it's like a perfect television show, is they can have an episode of that show that is about them like a guy is gonna ride a bicycle down a boardwalk. That's the whole episode, and it's like one of the greatest episodes of television you'll ever see. And it's just a man is preparing to ride his bicycle down the boardwalk.
I actually didn't watch Lupin, but it's on my to watch list. I know a lot of people really like
I have
it.
not seen it.
I love The Sopranos.
Love it, yeah.
I'm also a Seinfeld fan. Not Jerry Seinfeld himself, but the
No.
rest of the cast. Like I really liked it as a sitcom. I've watched it a few times, which is unusual for me.
I think
with
it's
a
the all-time goat of sitcoms. It's
Oh,
the
yeah,
show's so
definitely
nice
watched
they got
Dexter.
to make it twice.
I definitely watched Dexter. I watched all of Dexter.
I watched all up until the last season when he killed spoilers for
Spoilers.
Dexter.
Yes.
He killed LaGuerta. Did he kill LaGuerta? I don't care anymore. The point is, I was done with the show at that point. I was like, yeah, this has gotten too stupid for me. Did Deb kill LaGuerta? Did LaGuerta die? I don't remember. But I was like, well, I'm officially done with this series now.
I did find the characters in that show very believable. I found the cast of police very believable.
And I loved Michael C. Hall's performance,
casting.
and I thought the writing and
great
direction of the first season of Dexter is some of the best ever in a television show. But if it had been the first season, or maybe the first 2, and ended there, I would go like, that's an all-time great show.
Yeah.
Season 3 I didn't think was so great, the Jimmy Smits aspect of it, and it just wasn't that great of a show. And then Season 4... I don't know. Some people love it. I loved it at the time, and I think
I
less
have
of
watched
it now.
so much TV,
than I
you
did
guys. I am a TV show-aholic. That is probably my biggest vice. Is I watch so much TV shows, and I watch them while I'm doing other things. I'll watch them in the kitchen. I'll watch them while I'm doing laundry. Like, I'm just my brain is everywhere. In fact, I was gonna mention there's a show called Elsbeth, which is sort of a police procedural. But the reason I like it so much is because the main character, her personality reminds me a lot of myself. The way she thinks reminds me of myself. Her brain is sort of all over the place all the time. That's me. I'm constantly thinking about how to like MacGyver something, and I would say I'm actually pretty decent at MacGyvering things, but also like my brain is also thinking about like, you know, what's the plan for the problem that I'm having with my fence at the exact same time as while I'm MacGyvering something. Like I'm thinking about 1,000 things.
Yeah. Also, interesting note, I think it was just the first season of Dexter, but the screenwriter for the first season of Dexter, same screenwriter as the first Twilight movie. I've always thought, I noticed that once on Wikipedia, and I was like, what the hell? I recognize this lady's name. Twilight. That's where I recognize it. Really?
Interesting. Yeah.
And then you watch the two as a back-to-back. I've done it as a double feature. The first episode of Dexter and first Twilight movie. But like, Damn it, it is the same lady. You can definitely tell.
I missed whatever saying they've never caught a stream before. We do have a Discord where we announce every time we're live.
That's true.
And we're live on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. There is a drop on Twitch though.
Yeah. Well, thank you for joining us today. And
yeah,
yes, there is a Twitch
I
drop
know I
today.
mentioned it earlier, but we've had some people join since then.
Yeah.
So there is a drop for watching 3 hours on Twitch of any Path of Exile 2 streaming content.
Yep.
And it's at Ziri's Cache, and it's actually very cool looking.
And it's got the toucan perched on the cache.
I highly
so,
recommend.
Yeah,
I highly
he's very
recommend,
cool.
unless you've got something much cooler. In which case, well, whatever.
Yeah. I'll definitely be replacing my
I don't
stash
think you
with
have
it.
something much cooler, but it's hard to beat it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of TV shows I've watched, a lot of things that I've watched that were canceled. I watch a lot of stuff right now. I used to watch a lot of Netflix, but I don't have Netflix anymore.
Yeah.
I haven't watched the latest season of Stranger Things. I know it's the second half of the season isn't coming out until Christmas, and then the finale is New Year's Eve. So
I think I would have liked that series more if it was an anthology. I don't remember if I confused it with something else, or if that was also supposed to be an anthology. I was talking about this with Sunset earlier, but like if that had been like an anthology series that was like, here's some spooky stories, and each season is kind of its own self-contained thing, I think I would have liked it a lot. I've never watched American Horror Story, but I understand that's sort of the premise of that. Like, maybe I would like that. Maybe I wouldn't. I have no idea. I haven't looked into it at all. But if it was
The Night
like...
Manager is coming back on PC1.
Yeah. I think my parents loved Castle. I don't believe I've ever seen it. But I like Nathan Fillion. He's very, charismatic.
No, I've watched all of Castle, yeah. I have.
He's very likable.
I did talk about this last stream. I really like Nathan Fillion. I think he's very handsome. I know that him and his co-star that played Bennett, I believe her name was, I believe they did not get along very well, and I think that was really apparent from the wrap-up episode they did at the end, the series finale.
Oof.
Yeah, my mom really liked The Blacklist. I watched it for a little while, but I did not really get into it in the later half of the first season. I just started. I like what's its name? That's playing the main guy in that. I like the lady was on Chuck, I think. What's her name?
Oh, they made a television show out of The Day of the Jackal? Interesting. I didn't know that, but alright. Well, that's a good movie. My parents also loved Blacklist. They watched every episode. They told me that I would love it and I should watch it too. I watched some with them on like a Christmas visit or whatever, and I was like, this is like pretty good for parent core stuff, but not exactly my vibe.
Her name is Megan Boone, and I was wrong. She wasn't on the other show, but yeah, her name is Megan Boone, and James Spader is who
James
I was trying to
Spader.
think of.
I like James Spader a lot.
Yeah, I loved. Okay, so I don't know if anybody watched Shark when it was on, or if anybody watched Boston Legal. I liked
remember Boston Legal. That's been a little bit.
Him and what's his face who went to space. What is it? That was on Boston Legal.
William Shatner.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, it wasn't Shark. That was somebody else. That was another star who ended up getting arrested for drug charges or something. And then they canceled the show. That was
Ooh, man.
James Woods.
Oh, James Woods, yeah. Oh boy. At the ending of Lost, I finally went back and rewatched Lost after years and years, and man, oh man. Honestly, show didn't get enough hate. It didn't get enough hate at the time. Good grief.
Yeah,
Just an all-time botch of, like, some of the biggest hype I've ever seen around any television show or, like,
when
cultural
I was in
anything
college,
ever
I read the
for
book
Lost.
that Lost was based on, and it's one of the worst books I've ever read. I would say the only book I hated more than that book was Moby Dick. And I really disliked Moby Dick because I don't really like seafaring and stuff. That's like just not my jam, and I just didn't really like the style of Moby Dick. But I've read a lot. I was an English person, English literature person,
There you
so
go. Good correction.
Sold it.
yeah, I did. I did a lot of technology and then a lot of English. I had multiple majors, but I hated that book, and I hated the third policeman so much, so very
What
much.
did the third policeman ever do to you?
He wasn't sure if he was there or not,
Oh, okay.
or they weren't sure if he was there or not. Just like Lost, they weren't sure if they were there or not.
Boy.
You know, Lost did bring about some really good careers for a lot of the cast that was on the first few seasons. It really did.
Yeah.
A lot of those people turned into like pretty big stars, but it's still, the ending was so disappointing to me that I don't think I could rewatch it. I don't think I would appreciate it at all.
No. I certainly couldn't. I mean, it's interesting that, like, we really did have a blueprint for Game of Thrones, you know, like 10, 15 years beforehand, for that same level of, like, build-up of just, like, the most hype that you've seen in, like, a generation of TV watching, only to be, like, just fully let down by the culmination. Like, really, Lost was the blueprint for the Game of Thrones
An easy trophy.
Yeah.
complete failure at the end.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember at the end of that like the first and only time I watched the ending of Game of Thrones, I was like, well, that's time I'm not getting back. And just like, I guess I will never think about this ever again. And I guess that's not true, because I've thought about it to make fun of it, but that's about it. You know, sometimes when something has like a disappointing ending, you can still be like, you know what? I can go back and enjoy the intro. I can enjoy the starting point. And talking about Dexter, I can still enjoy the first season of Dexter. I think it's awesome.
Burst.
Yeah, me too.
Cannot do that with Game of Thrones. I know where it goes in the end, and I just like, nah, zero interest.
My
Oh, it's
issue
going to
with Game
introduce
of-
65,000 characters, and then it's going to
That's
be
my problem
nothing.
with Game of Thrones.
I
There we go.
pass.
You've hit the nail on the head. That's why I loved the Screen Junkies making fun of Game of Thrones, although I know Screen
True.
Junkies is problematic. I did enjoy
wouldn't
their
mind that.
episode of making fun of it. Who's this? Bran
Bryn?
again? Like, yeah, I just so many people whose stories never go anywhere. And
Nope.
you're like, okay, we got a new character. Is there something brewing here? Is there something oh, where have they gone? Oh, we don't even talk about that person anymore. Okay, goodbye.
Yeah, and honestly, like, if we're doing, like, low fantasy stuff, like, I know Witcher has had its real issues with production, which is changing primary actors midway through. Like, that sucks, but, like,
Too
the
slow.
reality is, not having read either of their actual written text, because I don't care about that, but just in terms of writing a story, Andrzej Sapkowski is a better story creator than George R.R. Martin could ever dream of being. The Witcher has
I
way
loved
more
Bull.
interesting characters, way more interesting plot lines going on than anything Game of Thrones ever had.
Yeah, I liked Bull a lot, but there were some misconduct allegations with the main characters, so they had to wrap things up with that. Same
Oof,
thing with
That's rough.
Wisdom of the Crowd, which was about how they use which was a TV drama about using social media and crowdsourcing for helping to solve crime. And they were just like sort of pointing out how much Big Brother there was everywhere, and
Yeah.
there were allegations against the main character in that show as well, so they shut that down.
Yeah, that's unfortunate when that happens.
Yeah, I mean, if people
bad
would just
for
stop
everybody,
being
obviously.
scumbags, so that people have to come forward with reports of them doing misconduct against them, then that would be great. Then shows could just stay on the air.
Yeah.
You know, that'd be awesome.
Yes, indeed.
Yep.
Darkness descends, and with
Ugh.
it,
Yeah,
blood
I know, Bob.
I watched I watched the new Witcher season, and I have to say I was disappointed.
I have not bothered to watch. Oh, damn
I
it.
am
I've
not,
died. Damn it.
but I did like the story a lot. I did like the story a lot. I just don't like how they switched the main character. It's not
Yeah.
the same. He's too fancy for this role. He's too
Yeah.
fancy.
Go on.
Yeah.
He's too fancy.
Geralt is not supposed to be a fancy lad.
Yes, I very much liked Mr. Robot, and it reminds me of my, like, first years on the
I'll do
internet.
you proud.
Very, very, very dear to my heart.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was with Game of Thrones, right? Like, they just... I mean, the internet's immediate assumption was like, Benioff and Weiss want to go make Star Wars movies or whatever it is, and they want to be done with this project. They realize that they've spent a decade doing it, and they're ready to move on, and they're just going to wrap it up. Just wrap it up. Doesn't matter if it's good or not, just get it over with. And, yeah, it's pretty much exactly what it was.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the show Bull, Vince, because there was a show called Bull, and I actually liked it, but it also went off the air due to allegations against the main character. So yeah, I recommend it, Anton. I liked it. It is very. I actually think that Larold would like it. It's very psyche driven.
All right.
And
I like a psychological drama. You know, a show that we haven't mentioned, which I would put in the pantheon of all-time greatest shows. Talked about this last time that we forgot to mention it in television discussion. Hannibal. All-time great show.
Yeah, Hannibal.
And whatever channel it was on canceled it to run their Clarice show. That ran for like one season and, and ended. All-time bag fumble.
Yeah, so many, Anton. Way too many.
I mean,
People just can't behave themselves.
what's his name? Kari Joji Fukunaga, the guy who directed the first season of True Detective. And honestly, like a big part of the reason why that first season is so revered, had some allegations about him as well. And it's like, specifically on that set. And it's like, yeah, that sucks because he did a great job, like undeniably. But I guess he also did a terrible job.
Are you talking about Hannibal, Healy?
Hannibal. Yeah, I liked all 3 seasons of Hannibal very much. They did have to pull one episode in one of the seasons because there was some, like, I think it was Molly Shannon was like playing a character that's like having kids go back and kill their families, which is like pretty dark.
That's a great question, Bob.
It was actually a good episode.
Personally, I think that Lord of the Rings has some really, really die-hard fans. I think more so
Ooh,
than
yeah.
The Witcher, so I think Witcher is gonna win that, be the biggest loser.
Oh, 100%.
Just because, like, look, I really went into it willing to give it a shot, but I still really enjoyed the story. I actually still think this last season is worth watching, but oh my god, they should have just kissed his feet to make him stay or whatever. Like, they needed him. They should have put it off a year. They needed him. Like, they needed him bad.
Oh yeah. I mean, I actually liked the whole Wrath of the Lamb storyline angle that they went with in Hannibal. I did find some of the stuff they did, some of the swaps where instead of Freddie Lowndes being like a scumbag guy, tabloid reporter, it was instead like a lady, and then like the doctor at the mental institution being the one that gets like hunted down by the Red Dragon. Like, you know, there was definitely some artistic choices they took, but like I thought they worked in the context of the story that they were telling on the TV show.
You know what it is? I figured it out. So, like, even they changed all of the armor on The Witcher as well. Like, Liam
Yeah.
Hemsworth, he's an attractive man. He's an A-list celebrity. He's in Hollywood. He's an attractive man. But he's more suited for, like, an acrobatic sort of superhero. Not...
Spandex.
Yeah, spandex.
He's not supposed to be wearing
Whereas Henry
pauldrons.
Cavill is, like... He's like, you know, me fight thing. Like, he's
Rugged.
good at playing that
He's
role.
a ruggedly handsome man. with a
And
giant
he has an
lantern-like
incredible
jaw.
jawline.
Yeah.
Yeah. An
He's got
incredible
a jaw like
jawline, and that
Space
makes
Ghost.
and he has a huge neck, huge shoulders. Like he's just so much of a bigger person than Liam Hemsworth. And so you're kind of like it's kind of like you're getting diet Witcher when you are watching that season. You're like,
Yeah.
"Oh, he's so much smaller. Like he's little." And the armor that they gave him, I felt like was really unflattering to try to mask the fact that he isn't so big. They actually gave him things that made him look even more thin. Like there's a couple
Oh
of
my
scenes
God.
where the breastplate that he's wearing is like a bunch of like chevrons pointing down, which are that draw the eye downward. It's actually a traditional thing in women's clothing, to make women look thinner in dresses and stuff. It like makes your waist look more taut than more cinched. And that's kind of what they did to him. I was like, wait, is he a lady? Like it was really strange. The costuming was weird. I don't know if the costume person changed. Yeah, he looks incredibly thin.
That is
I
such
don't
a
know if
perfect
the
comparison, Larry. Yeah, Tom Cruise as Jack Reacher. Jack Reacher's whole thing is that he is a gigantic blonde man with like frying pan size hands, and he's like, whatever, 6'8" and like 7 billion pounds of just raw muscle. And then they're like, who does that sound like I'm describing? Famously short little man Tom Cruise. Like, just
Yeah.
the worst casting
Yeah.
of all time.
Yeah. But I did enjoy what's his name? Lawrence Fisher so
Lawrence
much.
Fishburne?
Fishburne, yeah. In this
Yeah.
season, I enjoyed him so much. And honestly, he kind of saved the season for me, and I just sort of ignored the Witcher character.
Yeah. Ooh, that's rough.
I was like, what else can I pay attention to and really focus in on? Because I just didn't feel like he was like himself. It was like The Witcher, but he's not feeling well, and you know.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry. It's a lot of hate for a guy who's definitely talented and attractive, but just not in the right role, in my opinion.
Just not in the right role.
You know, just not the right role for him.
Yeah, I mean that's true too. Like the first season of The Witcher, he had like good
Yeah,
character
I mean-
development, and like Geralt of Rivia is definitely a character who's saying one thing and projecting one thing and then is actually something else, and that's like kind of essential to the character. There's like a lot of depth there, and they're just not bothering
Here's
with that.
the issue that I have with my main issue, other than the jawline and the fact that the costuming makes him look a little bit too feminine. My main issue is just that Liam is not really good at being spooky or scary. And Henry
Yeah.
Cavill has captured that.
He's like a
and The
charming
Witcher should
guy.
be spooky.
And
He should be spooky.
Geralt of Rivia is supposed to be like a battle-hardened monster hunter.
Yeah, he's supposed to be spooky.
Yeah. He's
He
definitely
deals with spooky things.
Yeah, that's his whole thing.
And
He's
Liam
like,
is just
he
sort of
says,
like,
I'm gruff,
"I'm a
I don't
warrior, look
care,
at me,
but
I
he
have a
does care
sword."
underneath.
Yeah, he's like, I have a little, here's my little toothpick sword or whatever, and I'm just, I don't know, it's hard to take serious.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of Witcher hate. I hope I'm not like just raining all over someone's like
Think so. I
happy
think
time
the
with that
reviews
season.
of the response to the latest season have been pretty negative.
I try not to go too
Or
hard on
mixed.
negative feedback. I just
Yeah.
was very disappointed.
Yeah.
Once I stood
This is about
tall.
as negative as I get
Today,
about TV,
I
where I'm
rise
just
Yeah.
like,
again.
it's just not right. I don't hate the person. I don't hate the guy. I think he's really talented and attractive. I just don't think he's the right guy for this job.
Not
I
the
feel
right
like they
fit.
could have cast somebody else, honestly, who was who looked more like Henry Cavill.
Oh yeah, the guy who plays Jeskier Dandelion, like he's great.
Yeah, he's great. I sing the "Toss a Coin to Your Witcher" song all the time.
I feel like all the rest of
And
the
I make
casting
up
in the
other
show
words
is
for
really
it.
good. Yeah. Of course, it's a fun melody.
It's a fun little jingle.
Yeah, it really is. Hey, Div, let's go. Ah, jump scare. Good morning. Never watched Prison Break. I had a friend who was super into Prison Break, and then, like, I don't know, some other prison show. Oz, maybe?
Hey, Ola.
That's a rough one. I never really watched any prison-related
Are you here
shows.
to earn the At Theory's cash? There's a Twitch drop today.
True.
It started yesterday, but we
Yeah.
weren't here.
Running through a week.
We were both doing family obligation stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever watched Oz. I didn't really watch any Prison Break either. My mom watched that.
Yeah, I think Oz was... Isn't Oz HBO or Showtime or one of those back in that day?
My mom's never been a paid programming person, other than she watched Twin Peaks when it came out, and she watched The Sopranos.
Yeah, Sopranos, great show, but like I definitely didn't watch it when it came out. You know, I didn't watch it until many years later.
I love Yennefer. I think Yennefer is amazing, and she's also stunningly beautiful.
Yeah.
So there's that. She's a talented actress. She's got a really interesting character, and she's not bad to look at. But she was really scary looking before she turned into what she is now.
I thought they did a good job with the art, the like the hair and makeup and whatever. Did a really good job of making her look like a.
Oh yeah. She looked
Ugly.
very scary.
Yeah.
Looked very, very scary. But she's really pretty now and very powerful now.
Yeah. I feel like there are tons of shows that have like, you know, like 100 bajillion people watching them that I'm just like, I've never even seen like a clip of Homeland. I don't even know. I couldn't tell you one actor or one thing about that show at all. Is that the one with Homelander in it? I know it's not, but my mind says it is.
I don't know. I couldn't answer that. Couldn't tell you.
Claire Danes. There you go.
Claire Danes. Oh, I love Claire. I like Claire Danes in the remake of Romeo and Juliet. I loved that bizarro version of Romeo and Juliet.
Hey, Juju Beans. So I've seen bits of Sons of Anarchy, and I've watched it on off and on. Like I've had friends who liked it, but I've never actually like sat down and watched the whole show. And so like I know enough about Sons of Anarchy to be like, you know, to get the basic idea of like the sons always wind up doing like some kind of crime that gets like half the group killed, and they make like $40 off of it. Like that I like. I like a show about like
What luck?
What's the word? I love the Venture Brothers. Like I like a show about like desperation and failure. Yeah, talking about. I think we kicked this all off talking about like Squid Game, and like I only just watched the first season of that, and I really liked it. And that is definitely a show about like desperation and failure.
Yeah.
So I think I probably am due for a full Sons of Anarchy watch at some point, but I haven't done it yet. Oh yeah, the remake is the one with Leo, and a great soundtrack.
I love that soundtrack so much.
Everybody does.
There are probably like 4 different soundtracks that I've listened to just a ton. And I have to say, it's gonna sound a little stupid, but the Twilight soundtrack is excellent.
Everyone agrees that the Twilight soundtrack is good.
How can you be mad at anything that starts with Muse? You know, just like, I don't know, it's really good.
Yeah. It really hit a spot in the culture in the like, what's that, mid-2000s? Yeah.
Oh, I was watching Billions for a while, but it got a little bit too... I don't actually really know how to describe what it got to, but I just didn't like it.
Oh, man.
It became something I didn't like anymore.
Paul Giamatti's great. Again, Billions is one of those ones that I've only seen like bits and pieces of. I've never actually like sat down and watched it. Oh, I will definitely watch all of I will watch all of Squid Game, especially knowing that the second and third season are a little shorter than the first. Like I'll I'll try it, and I'll either like it or not like it, and then that'll be that.
And then that'll be that.
Yeah. I think we're about ready to do a bunch of temple runs in a row here soon. I did kind of want to throw a
Are you part of the
dab
turbo
into
team?
this.
Is it temple time?
Are you part of this turbo team? If you're not part of this turbo team, don't run.
Yeah.
The Chair Company. I can only recommend the Chair Company, especially if you enjoyed Twin Peaks or the sketch comedy show. I think you should leave, because it is like a perfect synthesis of those two.
I did watch I
Which
Think You
is
Should Leave, but I haven't
so
watched The Chair Company yet. I've only watched
so
a few
bizarre.
minutes of The Chair Company.
It is one of the most strange things I've ever seen. I'm pretty sure this is all garbage.
What's in here? Nothing.
Trash.
Trash, 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 trash.
Alright, well, I'll take my free 1 Chaos Shard or Chance Shard and go. I would love that, Larry. God.
That's
You're
a good
able
idea, Larry.
Yeah, you're able
You know
to
where you
bank
should
up
put that? You
multiple
should probably put that in the YouTube comment section.
Yeah, ours.
Yeah,
I
if
actually
you could
made
write that
the
in our
temple.
YouTube
I'll
comment section, that would
fix
be
it,
nice,
yeah.
actually. Yeah.
You're able to bank up some. You have to, like, kill the architect to get more. Right now, I'm only at, what, 24, so I can bank up, like, 4 temples in a row. Yeah. I guess I'm at the cap. Alright, maybe I went over the cap. Oh, well. AFK a second before I run this, and then I'm gonna run all these back to back to back, and hopefully unlock at Zeri's chamber. Maybe.
I don't know why it held your comment. Oh, I think maybe because you said the whitest kids you know. Yeah, we love the whitest kids. Rest in peace, local sexpot Trevor Moore. Oh, good night, Vince. See you next time. Thanks for joining us again. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, that's good to hear, Ola. Yeah, it's pretty good at producing them. Pretty good at producing them. It's been a money maker, a currency maker. I'm not a big fan. We were talking about this earlier. I'm not a huge fan of the map simulator game. I haven't really loved the last 2 leagues, PoE 1 and this one. I haven't really been a big fan of either one. But Lerald likes it, so that's good. That's good for our channel. At least somebody likes it. That means he gets to play most of it this time around. Instead of me farming. Hey Saru, welcome to the channel. I don't know if Lerald said hi before he left. But hello, thank you for joining us. These last couple of updates for Poison Pathfinder have made us realize that we are ready to take on another build. We are probably going to be doing something with Druid. So I know that will make some people happy. I know Druid's been kind of, it's the new thing. So there's a lot of Druid content out there. Yeah.
Good night, Vince.
Oh.
Alright, I return.
Yeah, I understand,
run this
Ola.
temple.
I'm just not for me. I didn't like the many waves this last week on PoE 1.
Yeah.
Just not
I
a
think
fan.
that's
I want
very
something
fair
a little bit
criticism.
shorter than that, especially like when you're still gearing up and those like last few like waves feel incredibly rough and you're like, well, if I die, I lose everything. And then they made changes, but at first it was like, well, if I die, then I just lose everything after having stayed alive for 25 waves or whatever.
Yeah.
But so I didn't love that.
I like the story of last PoE 1 League, though. I did like the Breach
Yeah.
League story.
Another
Yeah.
medallion.
I would like them to expand on that in PoE 1 and PoE 2.
Every time you kill the architect, the rooms desync.
Some of them despawn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
cut the amount of them that
that's
despawn by
intended.
like 50%. It's kind of annoying. You have to make the gamble of like, do I keep my temple mostly as is, or do I risk it
Do I keep
on
my
the guy?
temple palatial, or do I kill the guy so that we can start over in some areas?
Yeah.
Although I will say a lot of people are like, oh, I locked myself out of the last area. It's like, well, you have to do the rest of
Nowhere
it.
to run.
Then eventually
Yeah.
some things will despawn.
No mana.
That is, I think, what I don't like about it.
Yeah.
I like that they're all rooms. I mean, that's helpful for this build, but, you know, it's not, I don't.
You're able to increase the maximum core energy or whatever, the crystals, by killing the architect more and more. He will drop, it should be guaranteed. Instead, he has like a small chance to drop the medallions that give you more core energy each, basically. Yeah, I mean, you can spend hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of maps and not find Atziri. Like, you basically have to build to Atziri, not kill the architect along the way for a while. You also have to build to the access chamber at the same time. It's like, if just getting to the access chamber was all you needed, I think this mechanic would be better. But not perfect. Really, I think they just need to get rid of paths and just make the reward rooms work like paths. If they did that, I think it would be pretty close to as perfect as they could get it in this league.
Too weak. Too
But the fact that you're reliant on having a bunch of hallways, thumbs down. I think the hallway aisles are bad.
Yeah.
It's the biggest issue with the mechanic, though. Because then there are a bunch of other things that cascade out from that. Like, you have to...
Okay. So
You need to be able to rotate
Larry's
the
saying
tiles,
he
but you
hasn't
can't.
been able to kill Atziri yet.
Yeah.
And Ola's saying he hasn't fought Atziri yet.
Yeah. One of the first things I saw on Reddit about the league mechanic on like day 3 or 4 was somebody saying, like, I went to look up a video of somebody killing it on YouTube, and I still hadn't seen anybody posting anything about that, and I couldn't believe that with this community. And it's kind of a bummer that it's taken this long for anybody to kill it. Yeah. Yeah, it's lame. It's way, way too long
Suffocate.
to get to Atziri.
Yeah, that's the point I was making. Is that that's another reason I don't like it.
Like, I don't know that you necessarily should see her during the campaign, but,
Yeah.
like, at this point, this character's killed every single piece of content in the entire game and has not seen Atziri yet. That sucks. That's too slow.
Another medallion.
Because if she's tuned like the Pinnacle 1 or 2 bosses, she's gonna be dead before I even really know any mechanics. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, I've really been enjoying the league other than the slow Atziri progress. And part of that's my fault. I've been progressing through other stuff in the temple instead of trying to get to Atziri. But I just feel like you should basically just be getting to her passively by doing the temple more and more. That should be enough to get you closer to her. I think you can do both, but honestly, I've never tried it, Saru. I've always done the one at 60. But I think that will work. Alright. Time to run.
Maybe we need a new. What do you think, guys? Do we need a new video? How to find Atziri?
I mean, not a bad idea.
I think that title could go pretty good, actually.
Oh, yeah. Let's blast temple number 2 of 4, I think is what I banked up. So 2 of 4. Oh, your mic is muted.
Oh, we just had a little chat off mic, and I think we're gonna have we're gonna make our video of how to find Atziri.
Yeah, gotta go kill her first. Get footage of it.
Yeah, gotta go kill her.
Man,
Yep.
definitely figured out how to find her. It's not great.
Yeah.
But I know
Yeah,
it's
we
a
already
common
know that
question,
part.
so.
But it's a really common question we get on the other videos, not just the temple videos, but also just our build guide videos. They're like, yeah, but how do you do this? Like, completely unrelated question. You know, it's YouTube. What's gonna happen? But it is a top question, so
I think
you could do
Rigwald's.
well.
I think Rigwald's is a random drop, but it might be off of a specific guy. But I'm not sure, actually. Let's check the wiki, because now I'm curious.
Oh, I'm happy. Half of the gift I bought for Lerald's mom has arrived.
Wonderful. She's a nice lady.
She is a nice lady. I like her very much.
Oh, it's from the Derelict Mansion. That's right. It's from the fake Intermission 1 boss in the end game. So yeah, that's where it is.
Yeah.
I like that fight. They are vampires, but
yeah,
they got some really cool
Healy
visuals,
knows what's
yeah.
up. Healy knows what's up. That's.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you really like that channel. I'm guessing that's like your lunchtime reading. It would be mine.
Yeah.
For anybody who doesn't know, we're talking about a channel in the Discord called the YouTube Minefield, and that's where we put comments that we're like not gonna touch. Like we're either not gonna respond to it or it needs to be removed because it's like rude or vile or whatever.
Yeah, pretty much.
We don't put anything that's like gonna break Discord's like community guidelines or anything in there.
No.
Those we just delete. We do get things that are spicier than.
Yep.
Oh, okay, I see. So it's like your morning reading or bedtime reading.
Yeah.
Got it.
Nice. Yeah, I
Your
pretty much only
entertainment.
have seen the chimes too from those guys, I think. But it's a good farm. That fight's a lot easier than whatever Act 4 final boss name is. And god damn, that fight is so slow too. Having done that a bunch now in the whatever it's called, Nakanu, the fake Nakanu map, like damn, that fight is so slow. I hate it. Like, I get that if Rockiatas drops, you're basically rich, but like, just keep it. I don't need it. It takes like 20 minutes to kill the boss, even if you can one hit phase him, and he never drops anything of value anyway, so you're better off saving your time. And it's scary. He's like so deadly.
Out of mana.
So you want to laugh before you go to bed. Got it. Something to
Nice.
cheer you up. Somebody complaining about something. People are getting really salty that I'm directing them to the Path of Exile forum, but I don't actually care because don't give me a dissertation on what needs to be changed in the game. I can't help you with that. Sorry.
I'm gonna shame some of our commenters and say some of them are bad posters. If you're putting like 1,500 words in a YouTube comment, that's just it doesn't matter who it's addressed to. It's not even a us issue. It's just you gotta put that in a better place, brother.
Yeah. Exactly.
Hey, all right, nice. Oh god, the amount of times that we hear that version of that comment, Larry, yeah. You're having a bad time. First of all, you're not having fun. And the game is bad. I don't even see how you could have fun.
Yeah,
All right, man. Well, I don't know. I've found a way.
exactly.
You reek of stupidity. No
Maybe I like life more than you do.
Maybe.
Maybe. All right. So here is the real key to finding Itziri, and it sucks too, right? I think ultimately the key to finding Itziri is don't do the architect. Unfortunately, because like we're only 2 travel nodes away, 2 path nodes away from Aziri. We could get there. Then we'd have to get over here, but we could do that. But like that could definitely move. Like that could be the move. Ugh, I hate it. But I do think that's how we do it. Is just skip the architect and just keep not doing him even though he's connected until we're ready to kill Aziri. Then you kill the architect, which is highly counterintuitive to the way that most stuff is done in most games, including Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2. You don't kill the boss so that you can get to the other one. This is like real like negative learning, like real bad. Operant unconditioning, I guess. Yeah, we zone out and close the temple with the architect still connected, and we just pray that this path doesn't despawn. Damn it. Damn it. Damn. That sucks. Bummer. Now we're talking. At least we get connected to Kishara's vault over here. That's not so bad. I don't think I want to re-roll any of the restricted rooms. I think they're all fine. This one, maybe, the high-level rune is kind of questionable. But I think the rest are solid. I would say that the temple rewards do feel a lot better than they were. Especially if you can get set up with, like, some of the rank 3 rooms in particular, once you can get them set up, are incredible money makers. Like double corrupt or corrupting vol unique modifiers to be different. I don't remember the names of those currencies, but you can look them up in the incursion tab over at Ange in Hideout, like the currency trading. Some of those can be worth like 1.5 divines each or more, and you can like if you're not doing the architect and you're not doing Itziri, which good luck with doing Itziri, you can kind of just spam run those over and over again for a while at times. Like I think there was a point where I was basically making like 1.5 to 2 divines every single temple, and I had them for like 10 temples in a row. Like 2 or 3 level 3 rooms that were generating at least a divine per temple. The double corrupted jewel, the double corrupted, or skill gem rather, double corrupted skill gem, double corrupted item, and then the corrupting a vol unique. Like those 3 are like super valuable. What's up, Nola? In terms of the actual rewards, I mean, kinda, you do want to do Architect and Itziri at times. Like right now, that's what I'm trying to hunt down. But they're sort of like set up, and then you stop doing them for a while until everything kind of falls apart, and then you build back up to using them. Yeah. Which is super not intuitive for the intended design to be like, yeah, sometimes you only do like 13 of the 14 rooms in the temple.
No further. Flaming glory.
There we go. Nice. Yeah, also once you start unlocking the medallions to add modifiers to the temple, that's when the difficulty and reward really starts kicking up a good bit. I think another complaint, maybe the biggest one in terms of just like actual structure of the temple too, is like you see how these rooms are all like connected. They should all connect to each other. The idea that these two rooms don't connect to each other, or these two, there's no need for that. They should all connect. You should just be able to use reward rooms instead of paths, basically. They should all connect to each other cleanly. Like, I realized that they were going for something sort of like an analog to the, whatever they're called, the keys from Incursion in PoE 1 that you have to use in the past to open up a room, barricades and stuff. Don't need it. I think this temple is so much larger and more synthesis-like that we just don't need that mechanic of being forced to walk around big loops. It's probably the worst part of the whole mechanic. The only other thing I could say that I think is like comparable in terms of being a problem would just be like the unintuitive nature of both needing to hunt the architect half of the time and needing to not hunt him half of the time, even at the expense of like maybe leaving him up if he's available. Oh, come on, please. Why is this thing so difficult to click? I'm clicking it. There we go. You're only in range if you're on one side. Yeah, there's a wall between those two rooms for some reason. Yeah, I'm sure there's some like little tip or trick that maybe I'm missing on getting to Atziri. It really does just boil down to like getting enough path nodes to make your way over to her, to actually connect to her, which takes a lot. And having them not despawn, which takes a lot. And then also pathing to the Royal Access Chamber. I don't think you need both. I mean, obviously you do need both, but I don't think you should. I think one would be fine.
Quick and lethal.
Alright, that was a bit of a lame temple compared to the previous one. Not too great. And we're losing our path to Atziri once again. Damn it. We're so close, but not close enough. Yeah. Now the question becomes again, do you run the architect or skip them? I suppose I should have put a room here so I could connect to these. That's just a straight miss on my part to not put that Chamber of Souls right here. I think ultimately this is probably a skip angle on the architect. Once again, just to try and get closer to Atziri and not have that despawn. Although I have my doubts about how lucky I'll get. Alright. Ah. Okay.
Hello. Good luck.
I definitely agree with that sentiment. I think that once this league mechanic has, yeah, like an Atlas passive tree that lets you put like 2 or 3 of the like pedestals in each map, so that you could very quickly farm up the atlases. You know, you can have like an atlas or whatever it's called, a temple ready to go in like 2-3 maps. Like now we'll be talking. But right now, when it is 6 maps for each temple, like, it's a lot. One might even say too much. Speed mapping has been very good, though. That has been shockingly rewarding. The speed mapping. Oh yeah, see, this is a room that's totally isolated, even though it looks like it wouldn't be. It looks like it has connections to the other 3 rooms around it, but it doesn't. Damn. Yeah. Exactly. Give me 3 temple nodes per map. I get 2 maps per temple. Even if it's flipped around, so it's 2 every map, 3 maps per temple. That would still be good. The temple encounters are fun. Like, I mean, these rooms or whatever. But, like, the temple encounters and maps are fun. The pedestal. And the bosses in the temple are fun.
Guatelizzi taught me well.
What? So I have had this bug occur, and thankfully it's not the bug. But I have had the bug occur where you kill everything in the room, everything is definitely dead, and it just won't let you out. And so you can teleport out and zone back in. If you're able to path around, then you're okay. But if you have to path through that room for some reason, you might just, like, that's bricked your temple now.
Pain.
I feel like that's a very Blizzard-style bug, you know, like one of those bugs where, like, a quest has a problem with interacting with the insect or whatever, and you have to, like, click 10 insects, but then sometimes the insects will despawn if somebody else clicks them, but you won't get credit. And so now there's only 9 insects in the area for you to click where you have to click 10, and so you just can't complete the quest until you drop it and pick it back up and aren't in a party. Like, you know, one design decision that was a little too strict, causing a horrible, like, soft lock in gameplay elsewhere. Map drops are super low. That is true. Yeah, I would say that they have nerfed map drops. I haven't ever felt like I had any problems with, like, having enough maps to keep going, but there's not, like, a ton. But, like, as long as you fully clear a map, you do get guaranteed 1 map with a decent chance of a second if you have, like, 4 or more mods. But you're not, like, swimming in maps. Like, if you... I mean, I've been selling maps occasionally, and that's been surprisingly effective, I think, because people are definitely not heavily over-sustaining on maps this league.
Yeah.
I think this is my last temple of this set, unfortunately, which, damn, I farmed a little while. Not a crazy amount, but a little while to get all these temples, and I feel like I'm not any closer to Atziri than I was when I started. I think I'm further away.
Another medallion.
And just get 2 path nodes here and 1 path node here so that I can then connect to the royal access chamber with like a whatever reward room. That'll do it. But it will take 3 path nodes to get there. And I have my doubts as to whether they're gonna not despawn this next time around. Oh. At least I've gotten lucky with a couple of good medallions in this last couple of runs from these random rooms. I guess I spoke too soon on this one, though. I want to really like this league mechanic. And there are a lot of things that they have done that I do think are good. I like them randomly adding, like, bosses into rooms and into hallways and stuff. There've been some fun jump scares where I round a corner and then there's a gorilla slamming his big pillar down, trying to kill me with a building.
I shall overcome. First.
Oh my god. Okay, it's this way.
The vow have many unseen eyes.
No mana.
Alright, we got a couple of Quipolados medallions, which is great news. Now, the question. Do we do the architect or skip them? I think we skip them, even though it would be good to get them and maybe get more medallions. I think we skip them in the hopes that we don't lose some of these paths. And I think next time, if possible, we just go straight path. Like, if we do lose any of these two, I think we just try and build paths straight instead of hooking over toward the architect. I would say that now that I'm starting to get some of the extra modifiers, I do think it's starting to scale up in difficulty and feel more like other areas. It's pretty easy, though, but this character is, like, god-killingly strong, so maybe it's not, like, totally fair. Alright, we've done it. We've connected to Atziri. Unfortunately, we're not connected to the Royal Access Chamber yet. That still doesn't really get us there. Good one. Okay, that was pretty awesome. So we got a level 2 Hall of Offerings and a level 2 Catalyst of Corruption, and we can both +1 each of those. And so we're going to get the Modify Vol Uniques item and the Double Corrupt item out of this. So this is going to be like a 2-div temple, even if we still aren't able to do Atziri, unfortunately. I almost feel like my issue here is just that I put the Royal Access Chamber in the back right corner of the temple, and I should just re-roll it and do the Architect again. I'm not gonna, but I do feel like that's really what's caused a lot of these problems here. If it was like up in the front, we'd be in way better shape. Oh well, no sense crying over brick temples. Let's go get rich.
The Val are sure to have some surprises in store. Suffocate!
With all that being said, it's like if I could just be like, hey, I'll actually just pay 5 divines for a Atziri token.
No.
Boom. Purchase now. Instant buyout, no problem.
I need more mana.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Used to prevent destabilization of a room. Now we're talking. Huh. Alright. Probably use that on this one, the Apex of Ablation. I think that's the most valuable room we have in here by a good margin. Since that thing is basically just throwing out divines now. Yeah, this one at rank 3 is okay. Soul Core Corruption, not a huge deal. Most of these guys, like the commanders and stuff or whatever at rank 3. The real big money makers are like the Double Corrupt and the Jewel or Skill Gem, and then the unique, oh, damn it, and the Vol Double Corrupting. Or Vol Mod Corrupting, whatever.
Too weak, too slow.
Oh, that's a good question, dude. Thank you for asking. I think ultimately like playing around with different things. Compare it like, okay, in real life I'm sort of like a sampler platter person. Like I like tasting a bunch of different things, trying a bunch of different things, and I think I have the same philosophy in PoE and in video games. I don't know how you feel about that, Sunset.
Well, with PoE, I don't really like to grind the end game.
Yeah.
So I would say like there are some games that I've done heavy grinds on. I would say I prefer the grind in WoW versus the grind in PoE. And I used to grind a lot in Diablo 3, and I think the thousands of hours I spent playing Diablo 3 kind of burned me out for ARPG style farming. Although I've spent thousands of hours in WoW, but I've played different classes when I was doing that. And I find that I gravitate towards a lot of the same stuff in ARPGs, so having done thousands of hours of those similar things already, I just don't have it in me to grind for really long periods of time. Clairol does.
Yeah, where I love it.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
But yeah, I would say like playing around with different strategies, trying to like, you know, either figure out a build
We're
that's
always
something
testing
different.
something.
Yeah, or figuring out
YouTube
a
has
strategy
changed
that's
how
different.
we play.
Oh, 100%.
Larold used to just go all in and just try to max out his character and whatever. Now, like, there's, there's still a little bit of a lean towards that, but with making content to go along with it, we have to kind of like focus in on things that people are asking, because that's ultimately what's going, what people want to watch.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I think it's nice to have, like... I mean, it's always nice that people want to watch and
we do
care.
a balance of things that we just want to do, and then we also try to answer questions.
Bingo.
Well.
Exactly that.
Yeah, I don't know if you knew that or not, dude, but there's 2 of us here.
That's true. Poison can crit and PoE too. Poison skills all work as though hitting, and so they do work with crit, but they can't leech. But you can leech off of the initial hit on Toxic Growth and Poison Burst Arrow, which is why leeches and still like able to work for this build. Very fiddly. It wouldn't be PoE if it wasn't complicated.
True.
Quick and lethal.
I was thinking something about movie magic versus TV trickery earlier, and I lost it. But would you say you enjoy movies or TV more? Just not worrying about my framing of the question. Yeah, absolutely, you.
100% enjoy TV more than movies.
You
Every
challenge
time.
the
Yeah.
best of the best.
Yeah.
I understand.
I like them for the same reason that I liked like riffs in Diablo 3. Like
Yeah.
I like being able to have like a break in between, like watch a bit of thing and then take a break or whatever.
Interesting.
And movie, it's like I don't really take a break in the middle of movie and go
No.
do something. I'm not like, oh, let me watch the beginning of this movie and then actually I'm gonna go out to lunch with my mom. Like that's a little strange for me. Whereas episodes, I feel a lot more comfortable with that.
Yeah. Yeah, Larry is correct. We actually have the full list
Yeah,
of
we have
ways
an
to
entire
scale the
list.
damage on the
Yeah.
Mobalytics guides,
Yep.
and it's like it's like a
I'm so glad we wrote that
long
so no one
list.
could look at it.
Me too. No, I mean,
Yeah.
many people have, and I will say since we put that in there, the number of people asking like,
Larry
how to scale
has,
the damage
but Larry's
has
a real
actually
one.
gone down,
So
and it was just fun to actually write it all up.
only real ones look at the MOBA guide.
That's right.
Yeah.
I
Agreed
agree
to
with
all
that.
of that.
Ola.
Agreed to all of that.
Okay, here's a movie I wanted to talk about. I finally got around to watching Dread. Yeah, I'm 10 years late. That movie rocked. And you know why big part of why it rocked? It was like 90 minutes in and out, and it's just like a assault on a building type of movie. There's just like some guys going on a impossible mission and then they succeed. And it's sick. Give me like a nice, tight 90-minute action-packed movie that's fun the whole way through. Also, Carl Urban. I didn't realize he was so, like, cool. Like, I liked him in basically everything I've ever seen him in. I don't understand why that guy's not a bigger star.
I'll hold this.
I agree with that. I love James Cameron. He's, like, the one guy, I guess Kubrick, but Kubrick's dead. But James Cameron's like the one guy I'm going to give the 3-hour movie pass to. Anybody else? I don't know, man. I think you got to earn that 3-hour movie pass. You have to make Terminator and Titanic and Aliens in order to deserve 3 hours of one sitting of watching a thing. Unless it's sports. I mean, something I know I've heard a bunch of people talk about, and I don't know how true it is, but like the idea that like a lot of content, you know, not necessarily TVs and movies, but just it's there to fill the void, is specifically created to be second screen entertainment. It's created to be ignored. And I mean, I look at some of what we do as that, to be honest, at times, but not really. It's more like infotainment. It's very different from being like, yep, we hired like you know, director of photography and actors and screenwriters and stuff to make this thing that's gonna be like kinda not paid attention to.
Barely broke a sweat.
Okay. Architect's chamber, I think I'll be staying out of that, but I will go get a tablet.
Burst.
Alright, now I have to decide. Go ahead.
It's unrelated. Go ahead.
No. I have to make the decision of whether to stabilize either this path right here at Atziri, which I think is probably the move so that I can get to her next time around, or stabilize the locus of corruption and keep my divine printer around. No, Apex of Oblation, that's the divine printer. Well, whatever. Anyways, you were going to say something more interesting, I'm sure.
Oh, I was saying I've been looking into other countries where I'm eligible for citizenship.
Oh.
And it turns out that I am absolutely eligible for Irish citizenship.
Nice.
Like, no question whatsoever.
Our gods abandoned
Because
us
my
long
great-grandparent was born in the
Now,
Irish Free State.
ago. We live in a forsaken
Ah.
in a world gone mad.
Yeah.
Atziri is a capricious queen.
And my other great-grandparent was born in Ireland as well, on that side. So, yeah, absolutely 100% eligible for citizenship.
This one
Which I
here,
did not
Larry,
know.
the one next to the architect. I'm trusting you.
They're relaxing citizenship rules a lot of places. It got the reason I started looking into this is because of the Canadian change to citizenship this year. Because I do have great-great-grandparents that were born.
The Core Machinarium? The one below the architect? Or the Bronze Works?
To serve as a symbol of fear and adulation. Was he lift you up for your adoration? Or cast you down for your insolence?
Got it.
That
Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm trusting you.
is the source of her power.
Oh, am I not able to do it? Maybe I have to zone out.
She is the hope of our people to stand against the ravages of time. The Empire will live on forever. A monolith.
Got it.
Held strong.
Well, couldn't I just do this one then? Wouldn't that guarantee that it stabilizes the path to this room then? Yeah, alright, let's just do this one. Let's believe. We're gonna lock that one in and hope that it works. Okay, let's close the temple and hope that it doesn't kill either of these two level 3s, but it probably will. And it did immediately. But it did keep the path. So we might actually get to Atziri tonight. We need, I think, 2 travel nodes here. One here and one, 2 in one of these 2 directions, and a royal access chamber. And then I think we can get to Atziri's chamber, hopefully. Yeah, having the access chamber over here is really killing me. Well, off to more speed mapping, I guess.
Does mercy still walk these sands?
Yes? This is all we have.
Alright, and now we can try and sell some of these things, which do actually sell for a decent chunk. Let's say, what do I have? 3 of them? Like 27 for 3? 9 a pop.
I'll post it right away.
Architect's orbs are... I'll go 20 chaos for that. You don't have to be the cheapest person on the market. And nice, 69. Wow, these are all bad. Better. Better. Bad. Alright, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. 23, 24 chaos is pretty good too.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Yeah, that's a good idea. To have like a nice reward room. I wasn't sure because I'd read some patch notes and I wasn't quite clear on whether having a reward room connected to it, Siri, would then connect to her or if it wouldn't. So, yeah. And I didn't want to get all the way to the end and be happy and then be locked out. Nobody wants that.
Nope.
Burst! An easy trophy. Back to the dirt.
Okay, we've got the absolute most suboptimal boss rushing map in the entire game here ahead of us. Excellent. We've got Strand map, but it's elevated. At least it's more narrow. Actually, that's why I've never really liked Strand map, now that I think about it for a second. Never really liked Strand map in PoE 1 because it's so wide. If you're playing like a very, very wide style build, then it's great. But if you're not, I kind of hate it. I know everybody loves Strand. I realize I'm speaking ill of everybody's favorite. It's like talking ill of... who's somebody everybody loves? Weird Al Yankovic. There we go. It's like speaking ill of Weird Al, which I would never do. Although I do remember a time at BlizzCon when they got Weird Al, and I remember big nerds getting made fun of, being like, I can't believe they're having Weird Al do the music. It's like, why didn't they get a real musical guest like Metallica again? It's like, I don't know. Maybe they wanted somebody likable. Somebody who still cares about their music.
Yeah.
Maybe they didn't want to have the two most unlikable guys in, like, the history of music, and then also Kirk Hammett and whatever his name is playing the bass for him now, too.
Barely broke a sweat.
I would love for this to stop. I would love to just get through this choke point and kill the boss instead of deal with a million tornadoes. I actually have a bone to pick with Samuel L. Jackson. It's a very small one.
Oh.
It's a bone I have to pick with a lot of actors of his level who do a particular thing that he does. It's not an indictment of him personally. Although it is, too. He's in too many damn commercials. I think I hearken for a time when actors weren't in commercials. Or they would only be in commercials for, like, elegant things. Nice. Divine. Like, that was, I think, pre-Don't You Guys Have Phones. Yeah, I think Phones was, like, after them bringing in Weird Al. Ah! Ding.
Because why not?
Thank you for the jump scare. Here's the deal, right? Commercials is not saying that this applies to everybody, but like commercials were very much the domain of our more normal human being looking actors and stuff, right? Except for things like Giorgio Armani, or what's another fancy pants brand? You know, fancy pants brand stuff that would have like elegant, beautiful people in them. Like Lea Seydoux in the new commercial for, I can't think of another expensive brand. Oh, I'm gonna die. Nope, got out in time. Prada. A commercial for Prada. Nice. That was probably Sunset's doing, Nola. And now we have Samuel Jackson showing up being like, Capital One, what's in your wallet? That job should go to a regular looking guy. You know, a guy who looks like me. Not incredibly famous person, Samuel Jackson, or like Lawrence Fishburne, or actors who I like and think are great. Big fan.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
And I don't blame the actors for this. Obviously, they're backing up the Brinks truck to their house. I blame the marketing companies or agencies or whatever that are responsible for pulling in A-list celebrities to sell you a Lincoln Town car. We don't need McConaughey for that. You could have anybody. Oh, Abyss on top of a boss is fun, though. Then you get the huge explosion of Abyss monsters after you kill the boss. Even guys who aren't household names but have an incredible voice. Keith David, Dennis Haysbert. Like, that the name? America's first black president in the show 24?
I didn't watch that.
Oh, you didn't watch the show 24? It's a show about pain.
No, of course not.
Yeah.
That's something my mom would watch.
Oh. Well, anyway. Yeah. Like, awesome voice. Makes sense to have him do the VO.
Oh, hi, Andy. You kind of snuck in.
That's true.
Good morning, Hadra.
Yeah, good morning. I don't know, maybe this is just me being man yells at commercial.
Or good evening.
Good evening.
Burst!
Alright, thinking about that got me thinking about Calamocho randomly. And cheesecake.
Calamocho. Love a good Calamocho.
Same. The GOAT, Unai Emery. Good evening himself. Easily one of my favorite Dracula-style coaches. I don't even know who the alternatives really are. Rick Pitino and Billy Donovan, I suppose. We got like 3 Dracula-style coaches. He's definitely the best one. He seems like the one in the best mood.
He's also handsome.
He's also the most handsome of the Dracula-style coaches.
This'll do nicely.
Yeah, Kiefer Sutherland going from Young Guns to growling at everybody as Jack Bauer in 24. Something else.
Come here. Love a good risk.
Oh, I missed that yellow treasure chest up there. That's okay. Alright, I have to kill these guys because I did make them all guaranteed crits, so I have to definitely kill them and not die. And also grab that log. I wasn't going to do the expedition, but it was in the way of the essence, so I had to. Bit of a UI kerfuffle.
And lethal.
I don't really know where that essence monster went, but Alright, he disappeared and he stole my essences with him. That sucks. Huh. He's just gone.
I can take you. I need more mana.
Kind of unfortunate. I corrupted that essence out of being.
I don't have enough mana.
Oh yeah, armor applies to chaos damage is a very nice mod. Armor feels pretty good once you get enough of it applying to your elemental and chaos and whatever. Obviously that's the issue, is like it takes a lot of investment for it to feel really great, like way more than the other stats. But once you have it, it does feel good. And that's a dead boss, and now we double check and make sure I didn't miss any. Oh, we got all the reds already, good. Right, our one, our one essence mob in the map had a bunch of essences and it despawned. I mean, I've had good success with strong boxes this league, but on the other hand, I don't know that they're actually fun. They're just, like, rewarding, which is not the same.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
You wish to try again?
Yeah, the strong boxes definitely need to be faster. That would actually increase their danger a lot. Like, maybe they should just have fewer packs of monsters in them, to be real.
An easy trophy.
Another bug blunders into my web.
Step through and
big breach here. This is feeling like a real painful map. Oh, because it is. I got like 80% extra damage. This map's bad. Very nice, Larry. Yeah, I wasn't like super into the idea of the like, you know, added essence or strongbox or whatever tablets when they first like those mods first popped up. I was like, oh boy, those are spoiler mods. I know that's even like their internal term that they use for a lot of mods that they want to like be bad on purpose. Spoiler. Or at least I've heard them use that in some Ziggy D Q&As. Maybe it's just off the cuff, whatever. But they're kind of a lot better than I thought they would be. Shrine is really like the one that we love in PoE 1. That's kind of like in PoE 2.
Suffocate.
Yeah, I've had a lot of good luck with battle and haste essences too.
Great Wolf King.
I think I've gotten a div out of strongbox even just on this very stream, but I know I've gotten several before in this league. Weirdly good luck with the strong boxes this league. I feel like they bumped them up, or maybe we turned on the streamer client. I don't know. Oh, another rare. Very nice. Very nice, Nola.
Quick and lethal.
You will never leave this place. Insolence! Right of the fourth moon. My love, I call to you.
Foul intruder.
Easy prey.
Alright, southwest for that Vol pedestal, and then we can get out of this allegedly quick 5-minute map. Oof.
Good news. Can I help?
Go on. This is all. Speak.
We need to collect.
Yeah, so I think for next build, which, you know, next build's not quite on the table yet, I definitely still have some stuff that I want to play around with. I think we have some stuff that we want to, like, you know, crack the case on before moving off of this character. I mean, to be real, like, I could just, fun-wise, I could just play this character the whole league and never touch anything else, but, you know, for keeping it interesting purposes, probably a good idea. Play something else at some point.
Probably. Maybe.
And that something else is almost sure to be a druid. Right? Like, if you look at... Actually, I'll pull it up. UE Ninja... UE2 builds... You know, popularity, Pathfinder's still at the top. It is starting to slip, though. It was at 20%. It's down to 17. But then, like, Shaman and Oracle combined, you know, Druid is, like, over 30%. Everything else is pretty egalitarian. Like, it's really impressive. So, like, we talked about it, I thought, like, well, you know, do we do, like, a vote on what's next? It's like, democracy's overrated. We'll probably just get, like, Acolyte of Chayula votes. Like, no thanks. That is literally one of the things that we thought about, Larry, is what about just a Pathfinder that does Druid skills? And I think that would actually be more fun than a Druid is like Druid Finder. You just don't do poison, right? You just do like wrong tree. You just do Pathfinder, except instead of this poison wing, you take all the way up to here to Traveler's Wisdom, and now you get to have the like insane increased global defenses bonus on like a ton of your passive nodes around the tree. And like that probably winds up being better. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. If you like a build, and you want to be able to have like, you know, the less movement speed penalty and a heavy stun immunity and like do chilled ground and all that, the temp chains, you play Pathfinder and then you just spec either Path of the Sorceress or Path of the Warrior and you play that build and it pretty much works as the trees are all currently assembled. Like, I love that they've done this because Pathfinder is definitely my favorite ascendancy, our favorite ascendancy, but you know, it does make me, I'm a little worried. Thank you, Noah. Not to be impolite. We weren't thinking half of that, but we were thinking we should do Druid. We were thinking the first part of that. We should do Druid just to be like, hey, maybe there's something here to play around with.
Yeah, but like the only reason we didn't do it when we started is because we had already committed to what we were playing, and that was like, that was our plan, and we always play basically this build or some version of this build between the two games, and that's kind of what is our bread and butter. It's what people expect from us.
You gotta give
and
people what they
that's fine.
want.
Like, obviously we can change, you know, what we provide, but also we notice there's like just a ton of activity on Druid. It's the new, so everyone is gonna be, you know, looking to play it, check it out, etc. And
I would like to see what the hype is all about.
Yeah, same. Oh, don't be worried.
I mean, I'm a little like, I wouldn't say I'm worried about Pathfinder next league, right? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they take away some of the goodies.
Yeah,
I still think it'll
be
good, even if they do.
Yeah.
It's kind of in the Deadeye space right now, where, like, Deadeye right now is actually still great. It just got overshadowed by Pathfinder, and I think they could wind up, like, knocking it down from insane to great again, and then leave it there for a couple of years. Because I think that's what's going to happen to Deadeye. I think Deadeye is going to remain great instead of overpowered. Also, if we're being real, like, this build is insanely strong and on a budget, no less, but it's also playing the game the way that it's intended, right? We're using skill comboing. We're using weapon swapping. We're using, like, a lot of different interactions and stuff in a way that's, like, clever and creative. And there are alternatives if it does, like, if any of those pieces get knocked out, there are alternatives to make this all work. Like, it's got an overabundance of power. but we're doing the game the way they want us to. It's not just one button nuke everything to death. It's not just Roa kills everything. We're dodge rolling. So I think we're safe. Ish. I don't think it's going to not get any touches at all. I just don't think it's going to get killed. That's all. I don't know how much bases are at the current moment, but like I would say the main thing is just like assemble the crafting currency beforehand, and then like I guess look at the crafting bases, and that's pretty much it cost wise.
Face me.
Yeah, I mean, what? I feel like I'm doing a Northern Lion bit, right? But like New Thing, have you seen New Thing? It's always better than Old Thing, even if Old Thing is good. The New Thing is new. That makes it better.
No beast too big.
I think I agree with that. Like, said that a lot, to be honest. Not maybe to the extent that the whole PoE community does. I feel like that's really, really common in PoE. Whatever is new is much better than whatever was old, even if they're the same.
Yeah, true.
I don't go quite that hard, but I do find New Thing very enticing, always.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Why would you not? Again, it goes back to me being a sampler platter style individual. I love to have, like, I'd rather have 5 tastes of things that are of varying goodness than, like, 5 tastes of one thing that's good. I think.
Yeah.
Alright, I know I've filled everything in this map of like, real importance, but I am going to stop and do the Abyss, because Abyss is good, even though I'm not adding it in, because I don't want to slow down every map. I think it's worth it to stop and do when it shows up.
Out of mana.
Okay, Abyssal Depths, and we got an overrun by the Abyssal, and my bags are full. Whoops. Alright, zoning out. The empty bags, and then do the Abyssal Depths. I'm probably picking up too much trash, although I wasn't planning on going into the Abyssal Depths. That's not very good.
As expected.
And junk, and junk, and junk. Alright. Rarity and rare monsters, that's pretty decent. And not so decent.
You tried your best.
What have we got? Some sort of damage immunity guy. Love that. Love when they do that. Pretty much my favorite mechanic, really. When I do enough damage to kill anything, like, instantly, and then suddenly a bunch of stuff takes, like, 1,000,000 hits because it's immune. I think everybody likes that.
Oh yeah.
Especially when there's absolutely no visual indicator or audio indicator, especially.
Right.
You know, like if there's like one of a million different shiny things happening on the screen and I just can't see the visual indicator, okay, fine. But if there's like a yoing sound to let me know that all my hits are hitting for 0, that would be helpful. Almost like I made all my weak auras on bosses like that, and Mythic Plus stuff like that. And WoW for however long, 10 years or so. R.I.P. Yeah, evasion, agile style melee in this game, like spear, the staff. You're actually trying to play like real melee. I haven't played Werewolf yet, obviously. It's a challenge. Ice Strike, I would say, is the one skill that I've played throughout all of like playing melee that I was like, this is fun. And then Storm, whatever it's called, I don't remember, the Lightning Rush skill, that one is just straight up not melee. Like it says it is, but you could scale it up so that you could hit stuff like off screen with it, and then you're just basically sprinting around and everything dies. It's closer to like Cyclone, but frontal cone Cyclone instead of, you know, an actual whirlwind around your character.
Hate defines us all.
Oh no. Nice. Ancient Rib. I didn't even know that the Hive Queen or whatever her name is was in the game anymore. I thought she just like was removed when they got rid of the Abyss modifiers on tablets. If that is indeed what you're talking about. I died a few times to Hive Queens last league, and I never had any idea what it was that killed me when I fought them either. Some sort of fiery something. Yeah. Never feels great to have just no idea what killed you. True of pretty much any game, right? But especially ARPGs. They are the worst for that. Alright, whatever. I've already full cleared the whole map, basically. I'll go kill one last guy, just to do it. Not worth. Oh, but what if it had been?
Good news for you.
Have you found more of what we seek?
I serve.
Alright, Ange. 211 exalts. That's pretty good. 59, 60 chaos. Or a little over a divine. Okay. We'll go 60 chaos.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I'm okay with waiting it out a little bit. Wow. What the hell did I sell? Oh, Abyss Tablet. Yes. Look at those chaos. They're starting to stack up a little bit, finally.
Why do all these stores have to have sales on computers that are tempting me to spend all of my remaining money on these setups?
Yeah, tell me about it. I wouldn't mind a nice new computer myself.
Yours is much newer than mine.
Yeah, No, you're right.
Too weak. Too slow.
Yeah, JP, we had a pretty long thread on I think it was this most recent video about how angry someone was about the right side of the tree getting like all the love or whatever.
Oh, that's a very fun thing.
I mean, you know, it is a game. It is optional. If you really don't like how they choose to do things and whatever,
Nice.
like you can give feedback on it and play something else in the meantime, or just not come back to it. I mean, that's literally my approach. I'm not trying to drive anybody away from Path of Exile, but I'm also not going to convince you to play for some reason.
Yeah, I think we do get hit with that sort of like kind of give me the elevator pitch on why I should play this game. And it's like, I will never respond to that. I do not negotiate with conversational terrorists.
All right. I mean, fair though.
Yeah.
Fair. I mean, I don't want to convince you to play game.
Yeah. Or honestly, or that. It's fun. Done.
Yeah.
Elevator pitch
fun.
concluded. Fun. Game fun. I'm done.
That's true, Ola. It's just a lot of money to spend right now when there are other things that need spending on, but I will be forced, my hand will be forced eventually.
Yeah.
We're developing new technology too quickly, guys.
Yeah.
We need to slow down
Yeah.
we need to slow down for the sake of my bank account.
Yep. Yeah, I was reading about like whatever. Soviet glass technology in East Germany, like 60 years ago, making like indestructible glass and stuff, and being like, huh, that's interesting. And then that being phased out when the walls fell, because it's like, well,
I mean,
then
that's the
how
same
will
thing as the
glass
light bulb.
manufacturers make money? And it's like, damn, man, damn. Oh well.
It's the exact same thing as light bulbs. There's
Yep.
that one light bulb that's still on. It's
Yep.
been on since it was created. But are they making light bulbs like that? No.
Yeah. No.
Because there's money to be made.
That's right. Damn. Planned obsolescence sucks. Oh well.
It sure does.
What are you gonna do? Yeah, it's nice to have a computer that lasts. I mean, this
my
computer
computer
is
is
definitely
11 years
lasting
old.
still.
So, when I say old, I mean old.
Although realistically, I probably should have like a second PC for the purposes of streaming to like take some of the load off this computer. But you know, whatever. Something to think about. It's another thing to set up and maintain too, so I guess there's that.
Yeah, we looked into some mini PCs for his setup. We were thinking about offloading the encoding for a second.
That would help a lot.
Because basically, when you're streaming, you're getting all of this stuff on the screen too, all of our stream overlays. And if you want to, all right, good night, Larry.
Night, Larry.
If you want to get a clean version of the video with no overlays, you basically have to be streaming a second, you have to encode a second copy of what you're streaming.
You sure do.
So that's a lot of load on the computer. And so we were thinking about offloading that to a mini PC that could sit on the desk, because there's been a lot of them on sale lately. And if you're not displaying anything off the mini PC, it doesn't need like crazy beefy hardware.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so, Tyrant. I know I've read like a version of that same story about like sponges too that were being made by like 3M or something that were in like R&D, and people being like, yeah, these will never go to production because they last so long and they don't go bad, and so they'll
That was
never
also
make
the
it.
story of
Yeah.
there was also like a
Heard that story
I don't know
quite
if
a
it was-
lot.
I didn't confirm if it was real or not, but there was a
I had heard
story
that,
about
Atrax, yeah.
the Tupperware CEO not wanting the Tupperware in his house because he like knew there were forever chemicals or microplastics or whatever.
Oh yeah.
I actually have some of my mom's vintage Tupperware, and that stuff's just toxic, so I don't use it. I have no idea what to do with it. I guess it just goes to a landfill. It's like,
hate that. Go poison the earth. That's not better.
it sucks, but the stuff that the things out of the collection that could be used for like organizing other things that have their own wrapping, like tea or stuff like that, like it's okay to put that kind of stuff in there, but you can't really serve food out of it or keep wet foods in it. And the other things are not shaped in a way that makes them like storage friendly, if that makes sense. Like a cereal container, like what am I going to store in there that isn't going to touch the plastic?
Right. Yeah, like I don't know if
crayons,
that story.
I guess you could store crayons in it. But I don't have crayons. Not a child.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I have turned a lot of it into crafting storage and also just storage for like pantry items that are, in cans or in boxes or whatever. I've used it for organizing that stuff. Like we have some tuna packets and they're in some old Tupperware that we're never going to use for like actual wet food again. But
yep, for sandwiches for me, because I like a tuna fish sandwich.
Yeah. But yeah, the other stuff is like really oddly shaped and what have you, and I don't know what to do with it. Maybe I'll give it away. Maybe somebody else has more crafting storage needs than I do.
Surely
I'm not
somebody
attached
else has
to it.
more.
There are a few pieces I have like fond memories of using as a child and like, making stuff with my mom to put in those containers or whatever. And I have those pieces and I use them for I've like repurposed them. But the rest of the stuff is just like, I don't know what to do with this.
Damn. Thinking about childhood arts and crafts, I was a big fan of Cray-Paws. Those were great. I haven't thought about Cray-Paws in quite a long time.
What is that?
You don't know what Cray-Paws are?
No.
They're like pastel crayons, but they have this very specific, like, they're like oil-based crayons.
Okay.
And they have this like very specific weird texture to them, and they're like very, very fun to write on like a waxy paper with. And a thing that was real fun to do with them that I really like to do was you would draw a rainbow or whatever color combo like out on a paper, and then color over it. There were crayons or pastel crayons that you could color over each other with.
Okay. I actually have
and
a
you color
entire
over them
set
with
of
like
these
black.
right now.
Yeah,
I actually have
know.
a set of these, but they're not called that.
Yeah. And you could color over them with black and then take like a paper clip and bend it around and then like draw stuff in it, and then it would be rainbow decal underneath the
yeah, I did
drawing.
that with regular crayons all the time. I would just do that with regular crayons. I would just color a bunch of like colors all over a paper and then color over it with black crayon and then scratch a design into it.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Very much so. That and drawing the cool S, those were like highlights of childhood artistic endeavor.
Okay, your parents are rich, I guess. So, yeah, that's...
Oh, yeah. Hey, their loss is your gain.
I haven't really had any, I haven't really found any, like, Antiques Roadshow worthy items in our collection yet. Although my grandmother did have a jewelry box that she passed down to me that I always thought it was like chinoiserie jewelry box, but I always thought that it looked just sort of, I don't know, tacky. But evidently it's like worth $300, and I was like, oh, okay.
Cool.
I liked it when I was a kid because I thought it was funny looking, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's outlandishly chinoiserie, so that's the issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Over
and I'm
the
sure
top.
the characters on it say like, I am stupid American that buys jewelry box or something, something clever.
It's Chinese. It probably just says like the brand, or something very, very simple like jewelry box.
Okay, so Cray-Paws were created by Sakura, who still makes things.
Yeah.
And they still sell Cray-Paws as well.
Nice.
They're on Amazon. They're like $23 a set. But yes, I actually have a set of these. They're not called Cray-Paws, but they are oil, and they are just like this.
These.
And yeah, maybe they have a green lid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're fun. Basically just like
messy.
oil-based crayons. Oh yeah.
Very messy.
What
Messy as
else? Easter egg dyeing. That's always like that's a fun, nostalgic stink, right? You just basically vinegar and dye and eggs, but like,
Easy trophy.
it's a nice memory of doing that stuff. That's about the extent of my childhood artistic expression, I suppose. That's good enough. Sidewalk chalk. Doesn't have to be anything more than
When I
that.
was a child, my mother gave me a calligraphy book and helped me learn how to do calligraphy. So I was doing calligraphy by the time I was like 12.
Yeah. I mean, credit to my dad. He handwrites, like, he journals, and he, like, writes down stuff, like, every day, like, pages and pages. So his penmanship is insane. He's like a, you know, like an old ship's captain or whatever, where he just has, like, incredible, very, like, flowery handwriting. And then me, I look like I have definitely graduated from 5th grade.
Gerald looks like he went to medical school.
Yeah, that actually is what my handwriting looks like. My mom always wanted me to be a doctor. I have shitty penmanship. I got halfway.
That reminds me of the, well, my sister always wanted to be an actress. Well, she lives in a trailer, so she got halfway.
Yeah, I'm stealing from Hedberg accidentally. That's fine. I don't think he'll mind.
Nah, he's dead.
Nah, he's good.
Funny guy. You know, actual observational comedy that was funny. Unlike
He
Jerry
was just a
Seinfeld.
funny dude. I mean, if he had lived in the era of Twitter, he'd be like the most famous man in the world. He'd basically have like
He would
taken
be.
every. I mean, like,
Too
no
weak.
disrespect to
Too
Drill,
slow.
but he would have basically done what Drill did, but like much more
Yeah.
publicly and famously, you know, with a face associated and all.
Yeah.
Drill's got to be like the best tweeter of all time.
Maybe.
I mean, for me, I think. Oh, that's definitely true, Tyrant. Yeah, like, people are definitely worse
And
at
they can't
writing
spell
now than
anything.
ever.
They can't spell anything.
I mean, this
I
is
mean,
the
I
thing.
get it. There
I
are
need
certain
more mana.
things where, you know, you have dyslexia
Yeah.
and reading comprehension and stuff like that. Like that, I'm not talking about that. I'm just
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about people who are chronically online and
average,
can't spell.
Chronically
just can't
online
spell.
person who, you know,
Yeah.
can't spell or, you know, uses wrong words all the time, of instead of have, or vice versa.
I'm sure there are tells in other languages that
Yeah.
are really common when someone is either learning to speak English or learning like when someone's learning to speak like Norwegian or something. I'm sure there's like something that people learning to speak Norwegian mess up like all the time, like some sort of slang or some sort of turn of phrase or the way they would phrase something, or just any other language. In U.S. English, the giveaway is using the wrong preposition.
Oh, yeah,
It's
yeah.
a dead giveaway because it sounds so awkward.
We catch it all
Even though
the
you
time.
know what they mean.
I love Guga. He's the goat of food YouTube for me. But yeah, he says he's going to put stuff on the fridge all the time. It's like, it's not going to get cold up there, Guga. You need to put it in the fridge, brother.
Exactly.
Estelle.
And I'm sure there's tons of stuff like that, like going English to Spanish and whatever. But I was just thinking about
Portuguese,
that.
yeah,
And I
I'm
was like,
sure.
yeah, being online is not helping.
Yeah, open the
open
lights is a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Like, oh, I don't think we should do that. That
Yeah.
doesn't sound safe.
Yeah. No, I think you're 100% right, Tyrant. I think it is a combination of, like, there's definitely, like, a decrease in formalization of speech, which is fine, but, like, to the point that there's basically, like, not really formal speech in the U.S. anymore. Like,
Check out what
you
came
know,
for you.
in terms of, like, writing. Like, who is writing something up that's formal instead of just cheating by getting an AI to do it for them? And then the AI is
people in
just
our
going to make it
YouTube comments.
sycophantic and stupid.
People in our YouTube comments. are
Yeah, we
writing
do
things
have
up
people that are
formally.
writing quite ornately and stuff in our YouTube
There's
comments
a
section. That's
novella in
true.
there right now across multiple comments on the same video. I'm
Yeah.
not sure what's going on. I haven't actually looked at each comment, but there is a small, short story at least happening in the comment section of the last video.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's incredibly fair, Hadrox. I think that for people, for Americans, right? People who speak English not only as their first language, but as their only language. So, like I said, Americans. I think there's been like a real decrease in the like, I don't know, just basic standards of English comprehension among that subset of people specifically. And it's specifically like the formal structure of it, you know? And I think it is because of whatever, online speech basically replacing a lot of the like admittedly boring ass like language art stuff that we learned when we were young.
Live. Certain states have dropped their standards for teaching.
True. Yeah.
Like when I moved here from Chicago, I would just be talking. I would have my classmates asking me what a certain word meant, and I'd be like it would take me off guard. I'd be like, what do you mean you don't know what that means? Like,
yeah, I absolutely think that's what it is. I think when you're learning another language, I think there is more of an emphasis on getting like the technical structure right. Like learning it intellectually or whatever, learning it on like an intellectual level instead of like an instinctual level, learning a language as like a kid, you know, before you've really been taught how to think. I definitely saw that with my parents who learned Romanian in their 50s. Them like learning, and that is apparently a tough one. One of the harder ones, supposedly. Kudos to them, I suppose, for pulling that off. But like, yeah, it was definitely like a lot of effort on their part. Actually, like just spending time learning how like words conjugate and stuff.
Chicago means don't shoot me. No, it doesn't. It means wild onion.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's worse.
No, it isn't.
Oh, okay. It's better. Nice, fracturing orb. Love to see it.
Quick and lethal.
Nice, nice, Ola. Honestly, that's a good answer. Like, you know, I think if I didn't speak English as my first language, I do think that, like, love of media would probably have led me to learn it. You think about the number of people who you hear saying that same basic story, you know?
Well, the majority, I would say a lot of the rest of the world uses Friends to learn better English.
That's
because
exactly
it's
where I
available
was
in so
going.
many languages.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's available in so. I know that a lot of the K-pop guys used Friends. They were like, "Oh yeah, I watched Friends." It's like it's just so funny to hear. They're like, "Yeah, I watched Friends so I could improve my English." And honestly, it's very successful. Very successful.
It's your lucky
Yeah.
day.
Not my favorite show, but, you know, it definitely has a huge cultural impact. Damn, that boss has killed me multiple times now tonight. I think I maybe am running her on, like, really bad mods, but she is violent. Not a fan. Yeah, World of Warcraft would make sense. I know they put a lot of... I don't know how good of a job they actually do. I don't know. But I know they put a lot of like time and effort and money into localization of WoW. So that would make sense as like being the video game equivalent of friends. Getting it from Eminem is interesting.
Nothing you
He's one
have
of our
done
better
was real.
First!
fast speakers of English.
Easy trophy.
Yes. Very entertaining. No question there.
I was double checking my work about the wild onion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miss or hit?
No. I was right. It's a Miyamaki term. The
Huh.
Miami, Illinois people. It's part of their
Gotcha.
Algonquian language.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that, but that's cool. Yeah, I think it will remove your ability to shock enemies, actually, because all your elemental damage will be converted to chaos. Yeah. So you'd never really hit with enough lightning damage to shock anything, ever. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, that's why I've never learned any language other than English. I never really had a reason to. It does feel like on the one hand, boy, it would feel like such an enormous undertaking to learn another language. Like, really, really daunting. And also, at least in the current state of my life, useless. But it does feel like, you know, I've like sort of been shortchanged in my life by not being able to speak more than the one language.
I still maintain a lot of phrases from different languages I've studied, and I still know a lot of like little words and little sayings from different languages I've studied, but
Yeah.
ultimately, you know, I'm not really conversational in any of them.
Oh god, no.
And you know, at this point, if I was to like really go hard on learning a language, it would probably be Chinese. Just because I think it would
Mandarin,
be the most
commonly
useful.
spoken. Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many Chinese people in the world, and it would be like easy to connect with Chinese people. There's a lot of Chinese people in the area that I live in.
Yeah.
And I just feel like it would be more beneficial than there's also a lot of Spanish speaking people. In fact, where I live, there are signs in English and Spanish. So I know all of those words already because they've been on signs for like 10 years, maybe 15 years.
And I'm sure you took Spanish in high school, just like I did.
Yeah, and I took a lot of Spanish as well, so I definitely know a lot of Spanish, and I can pretty much understand most spoken Spanish. I'm just not good at speaking it because I didn't really have a lot of practice doing that. But as for like Japanese, I actually was like, you know, young grade level fluent in Japanese for a while because I played with Japanese players a long time ago, and I learned pretty much a lot of characters. I think a lot of characters, but you have to learn like I think it's like 10,000 characters or more than that to really be fluent.
That's harder than learning 26 letters.
Yeah.
That's a lot more work.
So there are 2,136 kanji normal use. So that's like newspapers, signage, etc. So if you're in elementary school, you'll know about 1,000, and if you're advanced a little bit past that, 2,000, 2,100, something like that. and then like really advanced stuff is like 6, 7,000 kanji, something like that.
Nice, nice.
It's like really crazy. I do know a lot of kanji by heart just from them being used so many times in the game that I was playing, and also me looking up stuff. And I also had this book that made pictures out of kanji, which helped me remember them, so I remember most of those. But I'm not a weeb, and I actually don't watch anime. So
yeah, that's always been a thing for me too.
The knowledge is wasted on me, really.
I'm not a weeb. Don't watch anime. It's like
the only thing I can do in Japanese anymore is tell people I don't speak Japanese well, that I don't speak English very well, and that I can like ask for basic things like, you know, I'm thirsty, I need food, etc. I can ask what time it is. I can.
So if you're randomly
I know all the
teleported to Japan, you'll be able to say, "It is noon. Can I have a sandwich?"
Well, and I can say the pleasantries, like it's nice to meet you, thank you for this meal, those kind of things. But that's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that too. I mean, you guys are exposed to so much more stuff having such close proximity to other countries. When you look at the size of the U.S. and people are like, well, why don't you just visit another country? And it's like, it's pretty far away to visit countries that speak other languages other than Mexico, and like Cuba, or countries in Central America. But if you want to go somewhere that speaks Finnish or Norwegian or German or French, like you have to go pretty far.
Trek. There's an ocean involved.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh.
And it's hard to use those in everyday language unless you join like a local study group that wants to meet and use the language. And that's also a huge time commitment. And sometimes those things fall through and whatever. And when you're running your own business or you're a content creator, like having stuff like that sort of chaos in your schedule is not helpful.
True. True.
There you go. There you go. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea.
Really
yeah, I'll just join it. Just build a time machine. Laryl, get on that.
I'm on it.
Okay.
Seems like a good deal.
Yeah, when I was looking into which countries I'm eligible for citizenship in, I thought Norway might be on the table because my great-great-grandmother, my great-grandmother was actually born in Norway. But no, Norwegians are really tight on their given away citizenships. They're not like Ireland. Ireland's like, you've got a grandparent that was a great-grandparent that was born here.
You wore a green shirt one time, you're part of the team.
Yeah. But I have heard it's actually hard to get those descent, like citizenship by descent applications approved. That usually they're only approved for minors unless you can demonstrate a deep connection to the country. Like if you're moving there for a job or something.
Or you like potatoes. Then you're on the team.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that would work. But, you know, I could talk about the day I was born, etc. But no.
New Zealand's supposedly a very pretty, very far away from everything country.
I am super into looking at like how much rent and all that other kind of stuff is in other countries. So I've looked into a lot of stuff.
Cost of living everywhere.
Like
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
I just want to know how the rest of the world works. Curious. Yep. Yeah, I'm with you, Zoe. It's not a bad idea, long term. I would say it depends on the physical damage on the bow and everything else. Wicked ducko. How much leech you have elsewhere in your gear. You'll just kind of have to figure out whether it's a DPS increase or not.
Sided with the villain.
I agree with that, huzzah. Although, I will be critical of Ireland and England about this. I saw that video, it was going around the last couple of days, of different Irish and English people being like, I've got a Chinese. Oh, I've got Chinese. I've gone around Chinese. They're just saying that they've gotten Chinese food, but they call it a Chinese.
Yeah, they're saying I picked up a Chinese, actually, is what they usually say.
That's, yeah. I've gone picked up a Chinese. So they've gotten takeout from a Chinese restaurant. And then what it is like fried potatoes and like fried chicken and stuff. It's just sort of an assemblage of fried food. And then they're like, now I'm going to put some gravy on it. Put some bran gravy. Like, okay, so we're putting... This is not something I was unacquainted with. I've known about the horrors of British Chinese food and Irish Chinese food for some time, and I guess also Scottish Chinese food while we're at it, which is probably delicious, unappetizing looking brown fried food with brown gravy on it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, you know, that's it. That's all I have to say. It's just I'm making fun of Britain for their questionable cuisine. And also their questionable presentation of the cuisine, because they're very proud of the brown gravy.
A few streams ago, we talked about New Zealand, and we talked about GGG jobs in general, but basically, for people that are outside, like, the limelight at GGG, evidently the pay is not, they said the pay is not that great. I don't know what the pay is, so I can't comment whether it's good or not. I just know that on the reviews for Glassdoor, where people are reviewing the company and their salaries, they believe that they are not being paid enough. So that's concern. But also, you know, I feel like that's something that happens at every gaming company is you attract a lot of people who are excited about the game. That.
And there's also some, like, selection bias of, like, if you're going to Glassdoor to review a company, you're probably not like, I loved working here. It was a 5-star experience, and I got so much money for it. And I'm thrilled, and I want to let other people know that it was a great time, and I'm happy.
Yeah, but
maybe some people feel that way.
No, I felt the reviews were fair, though. A lot of them said, I actually really like working here. I don't think the pay is that good.
Finances
I like
were
my
a problem.
team.
Yeah.
I like what I'm working on, but I don't think that the salary is what it should be. And that to me is like
about as fair a review as you can get, I think.
You know, and they most of them said they had moved on. New Zealand is about as expensive as Central Florida, so I looked into apartments. And I looked into utility costs and stuff and insurances, and the most expensive thing is the fact that you really don't want to buy a car there, especially if you're coming from another country, and you really want to live somewhere close to work if you're going to be moving for work, and sometimes that can get expensive depending on which district they're in. Now GGG is kind of they're in a hot spot, but there are apartments that are around there. Definitely cheaper than San Francisco or New York though. Definitely cheaper, and the apartments seem nicer than those places.
Yeah.
But yeah, I looked at a lot of stuff, and some places won't rent to you if you're coming from outside the country either. So
interesting.
There's also that. Yeah, I've looked into a lot of places. I've looked into Italy, France, Ireland, Canada. You know, I looked up the places in Canada because I was there visiting, and I've been to a few places in Canada. I liked it there. I could technically apply for Canadian citizenship because I do have, they've just changed their rules. And so if you have a great grandparent that was born there, you can apply for citizenship. But I would have to do it through my mom, who would also have to apply for citizenship in order for me to have it.
You could live in the Great White North. You could be Canadian.
Oh, I've been to a lot of places. I've been to Toronto.
Right now,
I've been to Edmonton. I've been to what is the name of that other city? I've also been to BC. I've been to BC. I've been to Toronto twice. I've been to Edmonton once. I went to I think it was Victoria.
My king died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
I need more mana.
Yeah, Toronto's where that unlikable child actor turned rapper is from, who pretends that he's tough and from the streets when really he's a child actor. He was on Degrassi.
I liked Edmonton. I liked the mall there. That was the primary draw for a tourist.
Not break my
Yeah, I
back.
get what you're saying, Zoe. Like you know, and I do think that unfortunately that also kind of gives companies, and I'm not saying GGG is doing this. I want to be really clear. I'm not making any judgments about their salaries. I don't know what they are, and I don't work there. So,
Choose what you
you
need,
know,
as
but
expected.
if people do feel not being paid a lot, and that it allows companies to take advantage of people who are excited about the job, that they're willing to settle for doing what they loved but be paid less than really what market share says they should be paid. So
Yeah,
I always am concerned about that with any gaming company, because you're always going to have
absolutely.
people who are excited about it, and it's easy to take advantage of
I mean, to
them.
be honest, that's long been a thing that people who formerly worked at Blizzard have said. Basically, that was their feeling about working there. And I've heard that about, like, Electronic Arts and plenty of other gaming companies, too. Pretty much all of them, right? It's an
Yeah.
industry that's built on the backs of people who are incredibly enthusiastic and just so happy to do the thing that they love for their whole childhood that they basically get exploited.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, these are our supplies.
Yeah, going to BC, I was there when it was cold. I went on a cruise with my family. We stopped for a few
As
days in
expected.
San Francisco. We flew into San Francisco and we were there for a few days. And then we traveled by boat to BC, and we were in BC for 3 days. And then we went from there to Victoria, I believe. And then we went from there to Juneau in Alaska. So it was a really nice cruise. It was very cold.
Seems like
Very
a good
cold.
deal.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely true
Very,
about
very cold. And I
sports,
saw a
too.
lot of penguins.
Like,
A lot of penguins.
obviously athletes make an incredible amount of money in some of the high-level American sports and Spanish and British and wherever else European sports leagues make like an incredible amount of money, but then the people in the areas around it, the people that aren't actually the athletes, the support staff,
Yeah.
make less, make a lot less. Basically those insane athlete salaries are in a lot of ways subsidized by people who are just in
Oh,
it for
I
the
hear
love of the
that
game and
though.
not making a lot.
I understand. Yeah, Rich, that's kind of, I mean, obviously not freezing. The freezing part is not the same, but here in Florida, we have that same sort of mood swing weather. I think
Be
it's
right
just
back.
a product of where you are based on the current breeze. Like I'm talking Canary current breeze and how it affects our weather coming down from the northeast. But yeah, I mean, we've had like this week alone, we've had over 45 degrees of like fluctuation in the temperature, and a couple of years ago we had like flash flooding, and then after that it was like really really cold, and then 3 days later it was like 30 degrees Celsius, and we were like, "Oh, alrighty." It's just I'm used to it though because I've lived here for quite a while. uh I've been to a few places in California. I liked California. The wildfire stuff is pretty scary, though. People are like, oh, but aren't you worried about hurricanes? Yeah, hurricanes. First of all, you can see the water coming, and it's pretty easy to get away from it and to know when. Fire is not the same. Fire is much scarier to me than lots of water. Having lived through several hurricanes, tornadoes, been in a building that a tornado was hitting, having lived through all of that, I would still take that any day over fire. How about you, Laryl? Nope. Oh wow, that's really scary. It's really scary. I haven't been in any burning building, thankfully, but I have been in flooded buildings and tornado buildings.
Yeah, it's definitely
I didn't
very
realize
scary.
you didn't have your headset. I was asking like if you think fire is scarier than hurricane.
Dude, you can swap any bow in for Stormcaller Era, but you can also just lock the same weapon to both weapon sets. So you can use the same one for both. Alright, I'm gonna run this temple that I have finally reached Edziri on. I don't really know this fight, at all. So, good luck. Okay, I finally heard the question about fire versus hurricanes. I think if I was outdoors in a hurricane, I probably wouldn't fare great, but I might, like, live. If I was indoors with a fire, I would definitely die. So I guess I'm more scared of fire than hurricanes.
Okay.
Now, I know there was a plan for a little bit, like it was just something that was kicked around and ultimately not acted on, of like shooting nuclear weapons into hurricanes, which is something they played around with here in America. To be like, hey, would that break up the hurricane maybe? And the thing is, who
Nuclear
knows?
hurricane is
Right.
really terrifying.
But that's the
Yeah.
fear. It's like, I mean, on the one hand, I don't want to die. I certainly don't want to be nuked to death. But on the other hand, to be killed by a nuclear hurricane, hilarious. Like, if you gotta die, at least to do it in the dumbest way imaginable. Yeah, I don't know. I'd rather not. I think I'll pass on that option. But it was something that was just kicked around in America for a little while for some reason. No, it was somewhere between 2016 and 2020. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yep. It was proposed by a Florida man, and it would be very Floridian to, yeah.
Yeah, it would be the most Florida man death
Yeah.
you could record in the history books,
Yep.
really.
It probably also was an idea from the 50s,
I guess
to be
you
real.
probably would have to be riding an alligator and streaming an
Pretty
American flag
much.
and then also hit
Yeah.
by the nuclear hurricane in order for it to really nail it, you know.
Yeah.
To really get all of the meme in there, you know.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
I mean, we have people in Florida who think that, like, chemtrails can be, like, erased from the sky
Yeah.
with
That
by
they're
spraying
anything.
Sprite
Yeah.
into the air.
Oh, God,
and
yeah.
it's like,
Yeah, you right-click your weapon and quiver, like the weapon slots. You right-click those, and that'll lock them in. I'm not sure how you do it with controller, but it's just up there in the, like, weapon swap UI.
yeah.
Yeah. We've got some bad ideas at times in this country, but, you know, at least some of them are funny.
True, true.
You get a good laugh.
Hey, Taylor.
It's worth that. Hey, Taylor.
I'm going to read your name as Taylor times 14. So 14 of you. Thank you for joining
All
us.
14 of the Taylors.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, obviously I don't love the idea of living in a natural disaster high area. I mean, that's California to a large extent, right? Not the whole state, but
In
a
my
large
defense,
chunk.
I live in an area that hadn't been hit by a hurricane directly in 100 years, and it was hit by one last year, so I think I will probably have another 100 years. There's just a lot of environmental factors in the location that I'm at in Florida that keep hurricanes from passing directly over.
Very nice, Hadrox.
Hey,
Damn.
you should probably upgrade the update MOBA thing to pull. Didn't you make some changes already tonight?
I don't think I've made any more changes since the last update, because I updated it like right before the stream, like right before,
Oh,
and I
okay,
haven't made
okay.
any more changes since then.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm not going to be
So,
doing that, Rich.
that's what I'm saying.
Definitely don't think that's. I don't think that's a good idea. I've definitely been on that
Can
side the
guarantee
whole time.
I will never have the launch codes. I will never have access to them. I will never know anyone who does. But if I did, I can guarantee you this. They wouldn't be going anywhere. Just period. We wouldn't be using them. I think you know, whatever, it's trite or whatever, but I think that's one of those, we actually didn't need this. It's just like as a species. That actually was something that didn't need to exist. It is, in fact, Godzilla.
Yeah.
It need not be.
It need not be.
Barely broke a sweat.
This medallion.
I think Ancestral Tiara is the best base. Yeah, I think so. I'd have to double check. Sounds right, though.
The soil her glory! Divine.
What am I gonna get out of this hall? I think nothing, right? I think this is a level 2 or level 1, so I think nothing. I get a ball orb, right? Yay, one ball orb. Cool.
Worth the risk.
Yeah, worth the risk. Get that one ball orb. It is weird that people live in Florida. I mean, I remember people saying that stuff around, like, when Hurricane Katrina happened, people being all rude about people who live in Louisiana and around New Orleans and all that. And it's like, I don't know, like, you know, they lived there and their homes got destroyed, and that's sad. And I just felt bad for them.
I shall overcome.
Okay, she's off mic saying that, but yeah, I'll just reiterate, saying, like, if the house was... Oh, go ahead.
If my house were to be wiped out where it's at right now, I don't think I would rebuild it right here.
I agree with that.
It would be unusual for it to get wiped out where I'm located, because I am on a high point for as high as Florida can have, basically, which is pretty much flat, but, you know, I don't have any flooding where I'm at. I'm not in a flood zone, either. And it will take quite a few more global warming events to put me in a flood zone, but, you know, I'm sure the U.S. is trying their best to push that along.
This tome has drawings that look just
Yeah,
like
bring it back asbestos as well. Yeah, that's right, Nola.
What tome?
this one. I found it in our explorations.
That's the Etzli Pili. How do you have that? It's forbidden knowledge. Everything in there is too volatile or dangerous to use.
It's a bit late to worry about that, isn't it? When fortune smiles, shake her hand, I always say.
Fine.
All right, like I said, before doing this run, I haven't done any research on Zuri at all yet, so I have no idea how hard or good this fight is, you know, whatever this fight's going to be, how many phases it is, anything. I might get my ass kicked, and that would really suck, or it might be really easy. I have no idea. Anyway, let's, blood is coming from the ceilings. That's pretty dope. I like a little bit of blood filling up the room.
Weakness shall mean your end. Come, if you must.
It worked! But why?
If I survive this, we'll speak on it later. Now, we must face my...
Yeah, this will be fun.
Understood. Good luck, you two.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Hurricane is it's a ton of rain and a ton of wind, and then that's pretty much it. Ton of rain and wind. Yeah, I just hadn't really bothered with like actually trying to unlock her for like I kept doing the temple, but I kept like doing the what's his name, architect over and over again, which like sets you back on her. So it was 2 steps forward and 2 or 3 steps back over and over again. Yeah, we're getting hyped. It's Aziri time. Go meet the Red Queen, finally kill her. Finally. And I had the vague sense of like how to get to her. You just build a path to her and build a path to the access chamber as well, and then that's it. Architect, where are you at?
I shall end you.
What? Oh, you cannot be serious. Did I just brick the temple on the architect? Oh my god. That is the worst thing to ever happen in my life. And, never mind. We won't be doing it, Ziri, today. Oh my god. Oh, that's a bummer. I'm not even gonna yell in another room. I'm just gonna spend like another month setting up that. Oh my god. Oh, that's disappointing. Oh well.
Oh well. Next.
I don't think I've ever died to the artifact before, the architect before. Oh, that's pretty funny. Well, you know what? We go next. The wings are alabaster gargoyle wings. Wow, that's quite a lot.
This is all we have. Go.
Yeah, I pretty much just went Quinn mode. That's alright. It's faster to reset and get another temple than it is to level a whole character up on hardcore, at least. Lame. Alright, well, I guess I got a couple more days of mapping of boss rushing now to do another attempt at the temple at Ciri. But first I have to do the architect again and like kind of brick out the temple to get the room set up. But this time I won't set the room in a horrible place, so at least that'll go better.
Meet your end.
Dang, I really thought I was going to see her tonight. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I am now at the point, temple-wise, of just, like, I know exactly what I need to do, which is just build a line directly to her, and that's the move. I'm just going to do that. So, it shouldn't be nearly as long this time as it was last.
Barely broke a sweat.
Oh, thank you for the community sub, huzzah. Yeah, I mean, look, it's okay, right? Sometimes you die. And it is what it is. I mean, like, that is the point of playing softcore, ultimately. It is unfortunate that the temple is, like, as long of a setup as it is, because if it were just a matter of, like, buying a Zeri token, like, yeah, I'd buy several, and learn the fight, and go from there. And that is the one point where I go, like, yeah, Reddit's not totally wrong, like, they got a point. The setup for this boss fight's too long. I would say not too difficult, but I just got one banged. So I guess it is. Alright, we're good. I think we have, what, one more map, and then we'll have,
I have a buyer.
Interesting. Ah, not great. I should have forced that to be a prefix so I could get percent yes. I think I have one more map to do, and then I'm on... None of these are good. 2 temples. I think I have like 6 rooms banked, and then 5 rooms after that, I think.
What is it?
Okay, wow, that's not worth anything. Whatever.
This is all we have.
Waste of a rib cage. Yeah, that's probably true. Seeing as I'm going in blind, I'm probably going to take a few attempts to get her anyway, so it's probably not a big deal. Ultimately. Really, it's more about, like, figuring out the process of actually, like, getting her to spawn reliant, like, you know, getting multiple in one go. Yeah, it probably is, Nola. I think that's the move.
Hello.
Face your fate.
Yeah, this would be a big defensive upgrade to get an Olras Resolve. Olras Resolve instead of Boring Life Flask. So I think we'll be doing that. That might have saved my bacon on that. Architect. It may not have, but it might have. Which one do I think is better? Not to force it. You can try and get it with, Desecration, but that's it.
Go on.
Damn. It's basically as bad as it possibly could be. We'll gamble. That'll work. That's better. Probably shouldn't have bothered. Alright, now we do this map, and then I think that'll put us at like 12 temples so we can get like a good setup going.
Prepare yourself.
Suffocate. You tried your best.
Yeah, I mean, crafting in this game can be kind of cruel. Omen of Light and Omen of Abyssal Echoes, I feel like, are too rare. Like, I get why they're rare. They're very good. But I do feel like they don't show up often enough. What's up, Crag? Good to see ya. Yeah, I think you did. But Sunset says hi, if she didn't come through all the way.
Hi.
I gotta double check what dropped down there, make sure it's not something of value. It wasn't. Alright. Yeah, attack speed's not, like, worth breaking the bank over, unfortunately. I mean, it's okay. Feels nice, but it doesn't really do anything for damage.
This'll do nicely. I need more mana.
Oh yeah, we're still cracking. 5,000 piece jigsaw puzzle. That's a big one. Oh, 2 more maps. All right. Oh, you know what? I didn't bank up 2. I think this will be my first temple after the unfortunateness that occurred.
Tread carefully.
Yes.
The random exalt, nah, that was bad, and also not great. I don't know what this is worth. Let's say 10 exalt,
like a good
whatever. It's an evasion helm, so those are never really worth a ton. Yeah, pretty much. Just, well, we'll not think about that temple happening.
Suffocate. Prepare yourself.
I mean, templing is fun, as long as you're not losing everything. It probably shouldn't kill as many rooms each cycle. I think the biggest criticism that I keep seeing people say that I like half agree with and half am less sure on is like it takes too long to set up. That 100% is true. No argument at all. But it's not like I'm getting nothing while I'm setting up the temple. Like, I made a ton of currency setting up the temple. I probably made way more setting up the temple than I would have from clearing the temple. Yeah, the delirium emotions having just the one use, just the amulet use. I don't know. It could do more, but I don't know if it should, because then we're right back to where we were before, maybe. If they did something that wasn't related to map choosing, that could do it. I just don't know what the hell it would be.
Maybe work for it, but I still came out on top.
I got killed by the architect on the first time I set up for Itzuri. Which happened like 5 minutes before you arrived. I don't know, I randomly got one shot by him. I don't know what the deal was. I probably had like a... You know, thinking about it now, I didn't look at the map mods in the zone. I probably had like Ellie pin and minus max res or something like that going on.
Quick and lethal.
Which is a bit annoying because every other fight I've had with the architect is like, he dies in 2 seconds. I was literally even about to say, like, he's gonna die in 2 seconds, and then I fell over. I was like, alright, never mind. One of us will fall over in 2 seconds.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe if they brought back the, like, not homogenous omens, but, like, you know, some sort of omens that use the delirium emotions for crafting, maybe that could be a move. I don't know. Seems fiddly. It basically feels like dying to Argus. Yeah.
Yes.
Like, okay, I didn't even realize he had that skill. Great. Got it. Now I know. Good. Stay out of melee range. Understood. Oh, wow. It's that valuable, huh? 2 chaos? Alright, I'll just keep it. Alright. Well, at least we can go do one temple and get kind of set up. See what tiles we get? Something like that? Path. Alright, that's off to a good start. Unfortunately, I have to make my way to the architect and set him up, and then make my way to wherever I get the room from the architect. Huh. Alright, we'll just run this one as such. I don't even really need to run this one, to be honest, but maybe I can get some medallions out of some of these guys here. Deathlog would be cool. I know they've pushed back against wanting to do it because they're of the mindset that Deathlog will just be misleading, which is probably true. You know, you die to one thing that hits you, and really you were only low because of the 5 other things. They've always been real cagey with, like, letting players have monster information. I feel like that's the real reason for them not wanting to let that info out. And I get it, I guess. It makes sense to me. It's just info they don't want players to have, like exactly how much stuff damage dealing skills deal to players.
Barely broke a sweat. Suffer.
All right, there we go. Hard to feel too upset when you got a temple throwing divs at you. Straight up. I mean, yeah. I agree with that. WoW does have a combat log. I don't know if I agree it works just fine, but it works. Definitely works. I mean, I think the point that they've tried to make, Jonathan and Mark have both tried to make in interviews, is like they think visual clarity is more important than like having an actual log, a combat log or death log or whatever. And that I would definitely agree with. All right. Yeah, now when is the visual clarity happening? I don't know. Well said, Sunset. It's better. It's better right now than it was before. Not perfect. No one said perfect.
I need more mana.
Is this guy gonna attack or what's the... Okay, there he goes. Finally.
Barely broke a sweat.
Alright, time to leave. I made a divine pretty quickly, actually. Okay. Alright. We'll add that, and then next one, we'll just keep trying to make our way to Architect and Etsiri. I mean, no way to use strike skills with a bow now. You could, like, actually do a weapon swap and use, like, a staff or something, but I don't think you'd really want to. I don't think it would work out super well.
The sands shift.
Very nice, Hadrax. Yeah, I mean, I think that like everything ultimately comes back to benefiting people who play the game more, though. Like that's kind of endemic to the whole ARPG genre. That like the more you play, the more of an advantage you have on like across multiple vectors. You know, game knowledge, especially in this game where knowledge is more important than pretty much anything else. I mean, this game is definitely bridged that gap somewhat from PoE 1, where game knowledge is generally way more important than technical skill. Not that technical skill doesn't matter too, but ultimately the people with more time are always going to have an advantage.
And people who don't have a lot of time are always angry at people who have more time.
That's true.
A lot.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you guys are no-lifers.
I mean, that's not true. We're not no-lifers, but it is true that we're going to have an advantage over people who have less time to play than us. And that's just kind of unfortunate. You know, like, not to be rude or whatever, because I think gacha games are lame, but, like, there are a genre of games for people who have more, like, who would like to just pay to win. Like, that is a genre of game that exists. So, like, for people who... And I'm not saying that these are even the people in our comment section, but I know you see them on Reddit or whatever. People who are, like, annoyed about this game's microtransaction, cosmetic microtransaction model and, like, the time investment. Like, that is the game, that is the contract of playing this game, is that the thing that you sink into it is a bunch of time and brain power.
Burst.
And, yeah, you can't buy your way to the front of the line. At least, you know, within the tool, whatever, within the terms of service. And I honestly respected GGG for sticking to their moral stance of, like, we will never sell power in any way. I mean, yeah, I can't really think of any times when I've actually heard them complaining about the game not being new player friendly or casual gamer friendly or whatever. I certainly hear plenty of casual people say, you know, I have 72 children, I'm a dad to like 45 families, and I don't have enough time to play this game. It's like, that's true. You don't. You need to be fathering them kids, man. What are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, Hadrax. Like, GGG's not perfect, but I do think they're, like, standing head and shoulders above the rest of the gaming industry.
Too weak, too slow. Burst!
I mean, the thing about PoE 2 that is so weird and is kind of such a, like, confusing thing even to us, with all of our time and whatever spent into it, it's just like, this game is undeniably harder than PoE 1. Like, PoE 1 is a much easier game. It is more complex. It is harder to know where you're supposed to start and what to do, but you can right-click your way through PoE 1. Like, no problem. Not really dodge much, you know, throw a wall of corpses at it. You know, like, shout out to Breach, the fantastic WoW YouTuber, who then was like, I'm done with doing YouTube about WoW for the time being, and I'm going to play Path of Exile, and I'm going to do it blind. And he kept being told, like, you're going to have a horrible time doing it blind. And his response was always just like, I doubt it. And he had a great time doing it blind. And no problem with the campaign. And then sure, if you want to get into mapping, then like really blasting, sure. Getting a helping hand from some of the many knowledgeable people in the community is a good idea at that point. But like,
No mana.
technical skill requirement for that game is definitely lower than it is for this one. So it's interesting because this one was kind of their second chance to write a letter to new players or people who bounced off of PoE 1 for whatever reason. It's too ugly or too complicated or whatever. And they definitely fixed it being too ugly. I don't think anybody could argue that. And I do think they have fixed a lot of the aspects of it being too complicated in a sort of 2010 style video game design way. But if you're new and your gear sucks and you're in the campaign, this game is harder than hell. This game is Dark Souls.
Suffocate.
And that's not appealing to, like, a large section of video game playing people. But it does feel cool once you've got the hang of it. I mean, I think for a new player, I do think the campaign of this game is... It's not that hard in the zones, but it's very difficult on some of the bosses. Think about how you can get, like, stuck on Jaman Ra in the same way that you would get stuck on, like... Margot or Morgot.
Quick and lethal.
I would definitely agree with that sentiment. It is going to wind up as as complex as PoE 1, just in a different way. But I do think it'll be, like, in a lot of ways easier to follow, just by nature of the game being made 15 years after PoE 1, and with, like, more modern UX considerations and UI considerations.
No, that's not a smoke.
In my sights.
That's an interesting thing to think about. Yeah, if the PoE community just, like, vanished, right? But PoE remained in development, like, could you play it? Could you figure out how to play it if you're just, like, a random person walking in and playing the game? Or is it a situation where they're just, like, having to fall back on their streamers and content creators and YouTubers and stuff, filling a gap that they create? I mean, maybe it's a symbiotic relationship between the content creators and the company that make the game, and they kind of need each other. They're like, both sides need each other. Like, I think that's my thought process on it, which is, I mean, for any truly successful game that has a big community around it, World of Warcraft. If everybody said we're gonna go on, we're doing a strike, like, for whatever, they decide to bring back Garrosh for some reason, everybody got mad about that and said we're not making any more YouTube or Twitch content about it at all. I mean, yeah, obviously that game would be toast. I think the same is true of PoE, but I think that's okay. It's sort of something that grew up organically over time. Like, the game, when it was in the beta, the open beta, when I first started playing PoE 1, and then first quit playing PoE 1, it was ugly and slow and not very fun.
I actually think that games should do a better job explaining what you're supposed to do. I actually think they should explain their objectives a bit more clearly. Even if they don't give all of the information, like the, you know, bleeding edge optimization for blazing through maps or whatever, I still think that they should give a bit more instruction. I don't think the level of instruction that either game gives right now is enough. I think you absolutely have to rely on community guides to start playing. I know I did.
You wish?
Oh yeah, I mean, same for me when I finally came back to PoE 1 after having quit because I hated the game when I played it in the beta. I mean, you definitely could. WoW got more complex, and then they're simplifying it back down again. They are also adding a lot of exactly what she's talking about, tools that do help new players who are like, I literally have no idea what I'm supposed to do, and I don't even know where to go to find it out. I don't even know that Wowhead or Icy Veins exist. I don't know what those are, and I don't know what Google is. I don't know anything. I'm a new person. I was born yesterday. I'm ready to play World of Warcraft. They are trying to put tools into that game to help people who are operating at that level, which I think is a
that is
noble
exactly
cause.
What I'm talking about, Kosh, is how there's no clear pathway to gearing up. There's nothing on the gear that is like, this is plus 4 more damage than what you currently have. This is plus, you know, whatever. It isn't telling you, like, super clearly what is an upgrade. And that was actually my biggest complaint with D3 before they added things that actually showed you what an upgrade was. And that was the problem with D3's auction house as well, is you really couldn't tell what was worth anything because you had to do a lot of complex mathematical calculations to really buy an upgrade.
Yeah. I mean, that is something that was definitely the case with D3 for, like, a while, and to D3 or to Blizzard's credit with Diablo 3 and Diablo 4, I suppose, like, it may not be perfect or whatever, but there is like a tooltip in game where you can look at it and be like, this is a damage increase, or it's not.
Also,
now,
hey Craig,
Yeah. Also, there are the issues of Diablo then having the thing of being like, the puddle is as wide as an ocean and as shallow as a puddle. That's always been the problem with the recent Diablo games.
As far as WoW goes, they have put in a button to simplify the rotation. It plays it in a optimal way so that you can learn the rotation, but you get a penalty for using it to play your rotation for you. But the penalty isn't so severe that you can't do world content or even just like looking for raid or lower level dungeons. But if you were to progress to a higher level, using the one button rotation is not optimal, and you do need to learn how to play the class. But I do think it's a step in the right direction for teaching people how to play the game or letting people enjoy the game without having a lot of front-loaded information.
Yeah.
Unlike Path of Exile, which I think is a big offender in that category.
That's true. Yeah, like World of Warcraft's one-button rotation tool is, I think, a really good like accessibility feature as well. Like, let's say you're disabled and you're like, I never want to play. I've literally known a person who has quadriplegia and is like, I'm straight up disabled and I raid tanked in Classic WoW anyways. And it was a great time for me, and the game is too complex now, it's too much. And that's fine, but like, there's too many keybinds for me to do like world quests. So like, having one button that you can just push, and then you're just moving yourself around, that's a pretty good accessibility feature. And also just like, I'm new to the game, I'm not any good ability feature too. And it doesn't hurt anybody for it to exist. But then it doesn't like ruin the game at the high level of play either. Like, nobody in MDI or World Race to World First is using the rotation assist. It's like a 20% DPS loss. Horrible garbage if you know what you're doing. Very useful if you're just somebody who's like, I'm casual. That's that. Foodie, I would say you're just gonna have to put them in and kind of compare how the damage looks. It'll depend on the rest of your stats and stuff. Yeah, love the name though. I mean, yeah, there was a point in vanilla WoW where you could do a one button macro for a lot of threat generation for tanking.
I can't do that anymore.
You can't do that anymore. And then also in Burning Crusade there was a while where hunters had a one button rotation for DPS as well. It's pretty like, it's cringe. You know? Yeah.
Just lay down and die next time.
Yeah, that was always I was always bullying people who I knew were using one button rotation. Like, come on, man, I play the game to play. Like, that was always my rude takeaway. I'm playing the game to play it, not to press one button, but, whatever. Like, I will say them adding in a one-button tool, like, first of all, it's good enough to get the job done. It's definitely not, like, optimal, perfect rotation. And it's also, like, I don't care if people have a good time doing world quests and it doesn't involve me. Like, that doesn't hurt me at all.
Yeah.
If other people have fun doing world quests, good. Yeah, it doesn't matter what other people... I'm repeating Sunset here. It doesn't matter what other people are doing in unrated content. It doesn't matter if I have an advantage or not. It's fine. Whatever it takes for them to have a good time is ultimately it. It is better for the game It is better for both PoE 1, PoE 2, and then also World of Warcraft, and I guess Diablo 4 for that matter, for more people to play it and have fun doing so. Like, if people are playing it and having fun, that is objectively a good thing. Like, if you can have fun playing Diablo 4, even just for a little while, which I probably could too. I probably could have fun for like a weekend. Cool. It's not a bad thing. I just don't know that I could have fun for more than a weekend with a game like Diablo 4, because I know, like I said, it is a wide but very, very shallow pool. Oh yeah, see, that's exactly it with Street Fighter, yeah. I mean, Street Fighter's fun. Again, like, I'm sure you could make the purist argument of like, but comboing being out of the game is removing the whole premise of fighting game, like, whatever. again, if people are having a good time and it's not affecting competitive balance, why would I care? Yeah, I think that's true, Bragg. I think that's exactly it. Like, you can make it through the campaign, just playing the game. And they have given you the tools, especially with gold respec cost being pretty low, to, like, be able to make it through the campaign without too much difficulty, even if you don't know what you're doing. It might take you some time. That's the thing, right? Is it will be like a bit of a time investment. You're not going to get through the campaign in a day if you're new and you don't know what you're doing and you're not following any guide. It's going to take you several days. It's going to be like a challenge at some spots. But then really cracking into in-game is where it's going to definitely require like some external knowledge or like a lot of trial and error. And time. Damn, what are the mods on this map? Not even anything to make him tanky. I don't know why he's so absurdly tanky, but alright, whatever. He's dead now. Let me out. Oh, the portal's not working in this room again. Okay. I'm trapped.
What is what you need? Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Yeah, I understand that point. More not being better. Yeah. This is how you wind up with an obesity epidemic, I suppose.
Barely broke a sweat. Suffocate!
That's something that's true in any game. More damage is always fun. Time to die, little bro. What? There we go. I don't know what that double icon here is, but we're gonna find out. Oh, it's a ritual with a rare under it. Yep. Well, I'll hit the essence and the league mechanic at the very least, and then the rares on the way to it, and then we'll zip out, and that's just basically going to be the philosophy for every map until we kill Atziri. I am a man on a mission. I think I might have just lost a bunch of value on that. Essence corrupt. Pretty sure.
Too
Congrats on the super nachos. Where's the guy? We have a guy that's not gonna spawn for this event. Aw, man. Damn it. Oh, is it just these guys? Nope. Huh. Alright. Well, I guess my league mechanic bugged out. Or it's this guy. There it was. Okay. Oh yeah, the 4 rare spawn in the abyss is kind of rough. Alright, I kind of want to hit these guys up. I won't hit them all up. I won't get that one over on the west, but I just want to hit these 2 up north since they're right on top of each other. Wow, absolutely not worth. 1 blacksmith's whetstone. Never go kill rares. Yeah, absolutely. The temple chests, maybe not the chest specifically, but the temple, absolutely. I just got a raw divine out of the last temple, actually. And then tons and tons of stuff from the, like, special runes that was worth, like, a bunch. The different incursion currencies. I don't remember any of their names, but they were good. They were delicious. I might be hungry. Awesome.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Oh, very nice, Tekko. Yeah, I think I've probably gotten like a bunch of like mid-level currency out of chests in the temple. You know, like Chaos, T2 Chaos, T2 Exalt. I may have gotten like a Perfect Chaos or Perfect Exalt out of them and just forgotten about it.
Suffocate! Barely broke a sweat. Think you can stop me?
Nice. Yeah, get that rage bait out there. I mean, honestly, that was kind of the thing we kept saying the whole run up to this patch, is people were dooming and dooming that somebody else was going to do a Poison Pathfinder build, or maybe even multiple somebody else's. It's just like, first of all, so what? Second of all, if they build differently at all, that means that this one's going to cost less. And honestly, even if they don't, even if they build the exact same way, this one would still cost less for like mid-level gear. So like the only people who lose out really are people who want to have like a god tier build, but are like not at the front of the line for that. And I don't know, man. Like, if you're not at the front of the line, it's okay to not have a god tier build. Not a big deal. Also, learning to craft some of the important pieces like the bow and amulet and rings and stuff, save a ton of money, or even just make a ton of money off of those. I got pretty lucky on one of the ring crafts that wasn't like super lucky for me. I think I had like fizz and lightning on it, but then like good defensive stats, and I just sold that for like 10 divs to somebody who didn't want to bother or didn't want to, you know, go through the RNG. Don't blame them. Like, that is easily, you know, by far the easiest 10 divs I've made of the league. It's just like slapping some omens and exalts and stuff onto a ring and getting lucky. Yeah, Abyss is still very overtuned. I noticed as soon as I stopped doing so much Abyss and started doing like boss rush, boss tablet, whatever, that like, well, okay, make sure I don't get stomped on by this boss before I say the sentence. I started dying less. Just make sure I'm not getting flattened first. But yeah.
That would only slow me down.
Yeah, this actually is a good league to like have that more of that type of time approach, yeah. Especially with the way that they rolled out the what we're working on this patch kind of late in the game for them. They didn't get it to us until Thursday. That's pretty late for week 1 for GGG.
This is all we have. Indeed.
Rarity, double res, double flat damage. Yeah, I mean that's money in the bank. All right, this is a pretty bad one. Minus max res and increased added lightning. It's not that bad though. Yeah. Poison and temp chains are basically 0 mods, so you know, it's like a 4 mod map. It's not too bad. Actually, I take it back.
Burst!
Oh yeah, Balandras are nice. Not super common. I think I've seen more in PoE 1 of them than in PoE 2, I think.
I'm out of mana. Barely broke a sweat.
Yeah, I mean, I know we talked about it a little earlier, but like, Druid's definitely next on the table. Just, you know, want to play it, want to see what all the fuss is about. In my mind, I know that anything that's not Pathfinder is going to feel worse, like, no matter how good it is. That was kind of the fear last league after making this build. And then being like, all right, what do we do next? There's, like, plenty of time between now and the next PoE 1 league. We should do something. Stat stacking Ritualist? Let's do it. And that build was insanely fun. It was really strong. But, you know, it's like having Coca-Cola and then being like, oh, other sodas. RC Cola? Like, you know, he's, right, I've had the best, and now I'll try the rest. Yeah, you get 2 points to spend when you take that ascendancy. Perfect Exalt. All right, pretty nice. Yeah, exactly. Especially with the idea being, like, initially, like, what if we did it the opposite way this league, where we go, like, Pathfinder first, Titan second. It's like, wait, so we're going to go from fast to slow. That's going to feel bad. Even though that build is incredibly fun once it's like up and blasting. That Slam Titan rocks. And it feels really good on bosses, like in a way that admittedly this build can be a little fiddly on bosses. That one, the combo on it feels a lot less fiddly. Maybe I'm rose-tinted glassesing though. No, you don't. But being able to like stun bosses in the first like 3 seconds is like pretty great. Definitely not getting that on a bow build. Yeah, probably filter-wise, yeah. Yeah, that's the issue with the Titan is like the amount of time that you have to spend getting it to be super duper strong is like there's a lot of pain in between unless you farm a bajillion divs beforehand on something else. But with that being said, day one of the league when everybody's broke as hell, it feels great. Oh, that's unfortunate. Nola.
Fight with fury.
Quick and lethal.
Yeah, I understand with filters. Obviously, we make ours own, but they're not like they're not super far off from the defaults. Like the defaults pretty much work for almost everything. They're definitely a lot further off from default filters in PoE1. You know, a lot more items to actually filter in that game. Oh, okay, that was the dead end. All right. Weird layout for this map. It's not down. It's like up and to the left. Okay. Tier 2 Exalt. Don't mind if I do.
I shall overcome. Quick and lethal.
Alright, let's kill this boss, and then we'll go hunt down that league mechanic. Maybe any big collection of rares, and then on to the next. Repeat, repeat, repeat. Gotta kill a red queen. Alright, loot. Yes, bosses drop that. I forgot for a minute. Wow, that's pretty far up there. Yeah, it's a pretty good idea, Hadrax, to add white like good white bases to your you know, high strictness filters. Just make sure that they're in there, not missing out on free money.
You've received a shipment.
Yes. Quickly. Gold is useless to me. Take it. A useful trade.
I would say for like early mapping, a pretty like non-strict filter is the move.
Quickly.
Oh, nice. 69 chaos. All right.
The sands shift.
Barely broke a sweat.
I know everybody hates proximal tangibility, and they're well within their rights to do so. But I don't think the visual telegraphing on it's like that terrible. I also think the like actual aesthetic of seeing the projectiles go flying through is like pretty cool. Like it's basically just proxy shields from PoE 1, but without being like another circle around monsters. It's like hard to determine which one is it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Selling bases is definitely there. That's the thing with this game, right? Is like even with people saying all the time on Reddit, there's nothing to do to make currency, which is wrong, obviously. There's so many possible markets you can like work in. You can just work in like bases. You can work in final crafted pieces. Sit there and craft one until you feel like you have one that you want to hang on to and sell all the rest. And make, you know, depending on how good they are for other builds and how popular those builds are, maybe make like 10 times your money back. Or just trying to farm up crafting items too. Essences are such a good crafting mechanic, and farming tons of essences is such a good farm strategy. Omens are good, ultimately, even though Ritual is not the most fun League mechanic, in my opinion. definitely a certified money getter. I would love for this boss to stand still and die, please. Just for like a little bit, please. I beg you. The worst. The worst boss to fight. I gotta stop doing this map. Fortress. Oh yeah, wow, that is a very interesting market to do. 4 AM water chug, a good name too. Yeah, just re-rolling uniques or time loss jewels, yeah.
What is it? Yes.
The answer for this guy and his many frame rate destroying minions is no.
May the sands swallow your enemies.
Oh boy, yeah. Well, we've all gotten killed by Monkey many times. Yep. Alright, he made me go D&D. Unfortunate.
Too weak, too slow.
I do not haggle, I blast. I used to haggle. I hated it. I hated every second of haggling. It was time spent not blasting. I know some people love to do it. I hate it with every fiber of my being. You're good at it. That's actually the first haggler I think I've had all league. Which, that's the thing that's nice about the instant buyout. Like, you set stuff for what it's priced at, and there you go. It's set. You can pay that much or you can not pay that much. It's a store now. It's not a negotiation. It is pretty funny that Ben got flattened by the monkey. I mean, look, it's happened to everyone. Everyone's been killed by monkey. I did get smacked but not killed by the jump scare version of the monkey in the Vol Temple earlier today, actually, I think before streaming, after it got nerfed, because I know it got nerfed. And he did smack me, and I somehow barely lived. And I was like, well, thank God for that nerf. Ben getting flat by the monkey, I think was a couple of days ago, I think. But you know what? I think it was like right before they nerfed
streaming earlier tonight.
Yeah, I think he's still going.
When we first came on, so.
Yeah.
I mean, not that him playing or not playing is of really any consequence to my time, but.
No. But you do want the people who are like, I mean, just for the sake of the game, like, it is obviously better for the people who like PoE 1 and are good at it to, like, also play and enjoy PoE 2. It would be lovely to kill this Mana Leech, Mana Siphoner now.
The Serpent Clan rises once more.
It happens, thankfully it's not permanent.
Yeah. Sometimes you just know. Sometimes you got a feeling that you're gonna, like, well, I won't be making it out of this one.
The Serpent Clan shall rise.
Nice.
trophy.
Yeah. Expensive scarabs, expensive tablets. I mean, it's not that they're never fun or whatever, but puts a lot of pressure onto farming. You know, you gotta, especially with one portal mapping. Ugh. Big gamble.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I think ultimately they are absolutely for party play. Ultimately, I don't really know what you can do about party play and single player people are like competing for the same stuff. I think it just is like too bad type of situation. Too bad. We're competing for the same resources as groups of people that are able to get 6 times as much value out of it. And that just is what it is.
Yes.
I don't know if any of these Overseer tablets are great. That one's not great, but it's mid. The rest of them just seem pretty bad. Unfortunately, bad rolls. No, I think that's pretty relatable. Volatar.
First! Am I supposed to feel honored? An easy trophy.
My biggest issue is I don't like this leak.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a fair criticism. Should dying in bosses in the temple be you're out of the temple now? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, I think you might have cut out at the end of your sentence there.
Oh. I was saying my biggest issue is that I'm not a big fan of this league mechanic.
Yeah. I mean, I will say it's definitely feeling rewarding now doing it. Once you have it set up, it's like quite good. The issue I feel like they haven't corrected for at all is the time investment. Like, they said it wasn't rewarding enough for the time investment. That's true. They fixed the reward, I think. But the time investment's still kind of bad. Hey, I'll take that perfect essence of battle. Don't mind if I do. I do think this is a league mechanic that, like, next league, when it's, like, fixed up and good, and as, you know, tablets and passive tree and stuff, it'll probably be, like, insane. Everybody will be like, I've always liked it, actually.
Oh, okay, yeah.
One of those type of deals. Yeah, I'm usually partial to mechanics that don't take me out of maps, but also don't, like, clutter up the campaign. Kind of a... I either want them to do one of two things. I either want them to not take me out of maps at all, or I want them to hard commit to taking me out of maps, but be like, Trial of the Ancestors, where it's like, you can literally stockpile it infinitely. Like, you could stockpile 100 million runs of Trial of the Ancestors before going and doing it. And then you could just say, like, okay, and for this weekend, I'm not mapping, I'm doing Trial. It's the ones where it's like, you are able to not do the mechanic and just map for up to 12 maps. And then you do have to do the mechanic or you're losing it. Like, that's where it's like, well, hold on now. Because you're saying one thing, but I feel like I'm getting the other. I definitely agree with that. Yeah, this mechanic right here, killing guys on a pedestal, fantastic. This is really good. Solid league mechanic. If this was all it was and it was in super rewarding, that would be too bare bones, but it would be good. People would be like, I feel like my time's being rewarded if I open this chest and got a divine every, like, I don't know, 20 maps. I mean, that would be really good, but you know what I'm saying. Well, that's unfortunate. That'll connect this. That'll work. Alright, I have a couple of level up things. I could do the double corrupting gems. Oh, can I not? No, I can't. I thought I could. Damn it. Is doing the dynamo level it up? I don't think it does. I think if I throw that on there, I just waste it. I don't have anything fun around here, huh? Alright, 2 more maps, and then I can do back-to-back portals, and we'll see what we get out of that. Or 8 more maps, and I can do triple back. Alright, no. 2 more maps, we'll do back-to-back portals, and that'll be hopefully getting us set back on course to kill the queen. I do like that in the map version of this fight, you're able to run in here without having to be slowed down the whole time.
Your rampage ends here. Miasma.
Damn, look at that damage go. Yeah. Felt pretty good. Yeah, she doesn't have a ton of HP. That's true. Damn, that's a good fight. Viper. Oh, say. That's not terrible. Eh. Alright, we'll call that 2 divines.
Do what I can to sell it for you.
Alrighty, 2 more maps and then temple time. Perfect. I liked the map of this boss. Nope, boss of this map. I believe it's the Miller. Or maybe it's Yeah, it's similar. All right. Honestly, I think you can just run Sliver Tongue all the way up to crafting yourself a bow, like rather than buying one. You know, I don't know. Maybe you can buy one and it'll be like worth it price-wise. Bane. I really don't know what the prices of them are, especially with people, you know, selling their cast-offs. It might be fine, but I have no idea for the DPS value that what you're gonna be looking for. All right. Yeah, 500 DPS, like, that's not bad. But yeah, exactly. You can definitely kill Arbiter and all the Uber bosses with Silver Tongue. It really just boils down to having, like, a lot of flat damage on your gloves and rings. And then if you can get plus levels on your amulet, that's cool. But, like, I was definitely taking down, like, level 2 bosses and stuff with a Sliver Tongue with... no plus levels on amulet at all. And plus levels on amulet, as good as it is, it's 15% more damage or whatever. It is annoying. Like, that can't be underrated, how annoying it is to have the mana cost go way up.
Burst! Gambling with our lives?
These all seem okay. Yeah, we'll do that. I can live with hits against monsters can't be crits. I'll just hit them really hard without critting. See, it worked.
Too weak, too slow.
I think your mic was muted there. Unless you were teasing me off mic.
I guess you'll never know.
I guess I'll never know.
The earth can conceal.
Yeah, I think skills probably should be, like, plus skills should be axed, or at least for, like, attack-based builds. I think it should probably not be important. I'm okay with it being on, like, casters. Like, that it makes sense as a caster bonus, and honestly, like, thinking about PoE 1, it's part of why we say, it's, like, the biggest reason why we say that Toxic Rain scales like a caster, even though it's an attack build. It's because it scales off of plus gem levels more than any other individual stat. And then, like, some weird stuff like Chaos Dot Multi and Regular Dot Multi, but then also attack speed. That's like the only attack-based modifier for Toxic Rain that really, like, feels like an attack modifier and makes it feel like an attack build. Otherwise, it has always felt more like a caster. And I feel like they've kind of done that with attack skills, with plus gem levels being the de facto. Because, like, spoiler alert for future crafting on Bear Druid or whatever flavor of Druid or whatever flavor of Titan or anything, it's going to be the exact same crafts as it was for the Pathfinder, except instead of projectile skills, it'll probably be melee skills that you start with. And then you craft it the same way. And the same with the weapon. Instead of starting with a bow, you start with a mace, and you craft it the same way. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that changes in patch 0.5. Let me just double check. I'm confident that I did the event in this zone, and I am correct to feel that way. Okay. Did I miss any essences? Nope. Cool.
Yes?
Oh, very nice, Tekao. Yeah, you know what? I've had weirdly good luck with raw divines dropping from rituals over the last few leagues as well. It does always kind of, for like half a second, kind of suck me in. Be like, oh, maybe I like ritual again. And then I realize, no. Not that it's bad, but do I like it? Not my preferred version of a circle league, thank you. Yeah, I get the feeling that we'll get challenges in the PoE 2 leagues once we get 0.1. Like, I don't think we'll get them before then, but I do think we'll get them then. I was also thinking maybe when 0.1 launches, it'll be kind of like, or I'm sorry, 1.0. When 1.0 launches, it'll be kind of like 0.1 was, where
Come on now.
maybe that's not like a league, you know? Like, it's just a base game release. I don't think that'll happen, though. I think that that's sort of the point of them doing all this early release stuff.
To recover. Spirit, thank you.
Let's think about them. Ritual, I feel like, is the same mechanic in PoE 2 and PoE 1 gameplay-wise, but the omens, the reward structure, are way better than it is in PoE 1. They're so much more interesting and good. So I definitely prefer the reward structure of Ritual in PoE 2. Yeah, dude, we do have a crafting section on the bow in not the last Pathfinder update we did, but the one before. And then for the amulet, we have one in the last one, the one that we put out, you know, like yesterday at this time. And then no real crafting guide for the quiver. There's not really a lot you can do for the quiver. You kind of just have to, you don't have to buy one, but that probably is the move, honestly. It's like buy a base and get lucky on crafting it up, or just find and craft your way up. It's not a ton of control you have over quivers. Yeah, I think we put out a short about the passive tree for weapon swapping, actually. With that video today. There's a section about it in the video today. We did like some frequently asked questions, talking about Plague Finger and weapon swapping and something else that gets asked so commonly, in fact, that I can't remember it. Alright, got him.
I have a buyer.
No problem.
These are our supplies.
Ooh. Ooh. Double garbage. Alright. The crit chance on the Sliver Tongue would be the main thing you would want high rolled. If you can get it. Not bad. Bad.
Quickly, as expected. Time is of the essence.
Yeah, the shock weapon swap is really good. You know, to be honest, that is actually, I believe, something that we got from the comment section on YouTube. Somebody was like, I've been doing a weapon swap on Stormcaller Arrow, and I like it. I was like, all right, let's think about that for a bit. See what we can do with that. And this is what we came up with, and it works pretty well. It's pretty good. Okay, I think we're at 12 rooms stored up, so I think it's time to go. Yeah, Despair was what we were playing around with before, because it's very, like, PoE 1 coded, and the idea of doing, like, maybe some Wither stuff, but Wither just basically doesn't work if you're not a caster now. So, like, okay, that was out. And then Despair just actually kind of stinks to use if you're not a caster. I guess it does even now if you're a caster, now that it got nerfed in this league. It just costs like all of your mana, and it has a huge int cost, and it doesn't last very long, or you have to cast it on the ground. All bad.
Means new dangers.
Alright, I get to go get a little vengeance on the architect dickhead. That'll feel good. Probably shouldn't have been adding all these modifiers to the damn temple with not having killed Aziri yet. So I'm not going to be killing Aziri. I'm going to be killing like 5 mod Uber Aziri. Smart. That's probably why I got killed to his first ability. I probably had like minus max res and melee pin and I don't know, a bunch of extra damage or crit, any crit. I don't know. I didn't look. Yeah, that's a my bad type scenario. And, even better, you can't turn him off. So I just have to suffer. I just have to be good to kill Aziri the first time. So I don't know how I'm going to figure that out. Yet another self-inflicted wound.
Out of my way.
Flaming glory.
Thank you. I've just been handed a snack. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I love snacks. Oh, they're the best. Alright, Hadrax, that is worse. That is worse than mine. Falling through the floor and losing your first Aziri due to gravity in a game that's not really supposed to have a Z-axis. That's worse than just getting one-banged by, like, the mini-boss before the boss. Good lord. Honestly, I don't know. I think that sounds fine.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
I thought I read that as like one of the bug fixes or something in the patch, yeah. So, hopefully.
Too weak, too slow.
I wasted one of my room level ups. I wasted one of my room level ups for this gym corrupting or gym room, thinking I had double level it up in one go and I couldn't. I'm mad. Equally mad as not getting to go to Aziri earlier. It's the same level of inconvenience. Oh, illusory doors. Yeah, that's true. Very souls coded.
Suffocate.
That's right, we're hallway enjoyers. I'm just building a big, long, stupid hallway to the queen. Reward rooms? I don't think so. Not interested. I don't want rewards. I want to get murdered.
Okay.
You could never
Not again.
understand what it means
No.
to pursue greatness.
No, you don't.
Consider
Oh, boy.
the end.
Okay, time to die, bozo.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Alrighty.
We now have full access.
Ancient Reliquary Vault, Royal Access Chamber. God, it's in the back right corner, you dick. Oh, you are the world's biggest dick. Yeah, I did. Couldn't do it last time. Had to save it for this one. How good is that? Night scale. No idea what that is. No memory at all. 1C? 1C unique? Garbage. Got it. Okay, still 1C even if not corrupted. Okay, I thought so, but you know.
I have done it. We now have full access. Use Shippukado's console to open a path to the royal.
I don't know, we'll do one of each.
From there, we will be able to gain entry to Atziri's private chambers on our next attempt.
I'm being very calm right now, but my inside is D. Reynolds screaming at him.
Cursed machine.
Oh, that's pretty cool, actually, getting another Quipolados medallion. I haven't really figured out a way to craft quivers yet, no. I know that there is a, one of the essences. I'll have to look. I don't remember. Please don't kill all my paths. Nice. I didn't think that would work. I did not think that would work. But alright, cool. Do we bother connecting to the queen since we can't get over here to the vault? Or do we... Oh, hold on. Okay, that doesn't work. I think we bother connecting to the queen for now, since we can't get over there anyway. I think we just go with it. I think we don't bother with doing the architect. Try and do as little as possible to destabilize the deal. I don't want to waste a level up on any of these, but I hate to waste a medallion. I don't know, just throw Spyworks down. That'll be that. Okay, let me go take a look at that essence. So there's like one essence you can use on Quiver, and I think it's a corrupted one, so I think it's expensive as hell. You're probably right.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, it's this one. So you can get a, what is it, T1? Increased bow damage with bow skills, T2, out of Essence of Hysteria. The problem is, they cost this much. Yeah. I don't think that's good. I think the best move, if you really wanted to craft a quiver, is probably to buy a good base and just hope you can, like, exalt lucky. I know how much that sucks to think about, but I just don't see how else you can do it. Get double crit with no omens doing it for you. Maybe you could use, I don't even know what currency you would use in the expedition thing, but I think that's probably it. Use the recombo. Yeah, maybe Omen of Putrefaction, literally. Ugh. Yeah, if you wanted to do one cheap, that's probably the move. Just start with high-level quivers, Omen of Putrefaction. Hope you can get like 3 or 4 good stats on it. Alright, yeah, I have another temple. Let's do it. Might as well. I know it's not going to be super rewarding, but the last one that I was in, that I was like, well, this isn't going to be super rewarding, threw a divine at me, so. What do I know? I could have done...
No.
I could have set a room here and a room here and connected right through to the architect and to the reward rooms over here, but I mean, I think I could have. I'm not sure if they would have let me set a room here or not, but I have this nice pathway straight to Atziri. I didn't want to jinx it. All I need is like one path here, and then I can throw any reward room here and it'll connect me, and then I'll be able to do Atziri on the next temple. Assuming I don't lose my path, which may happen.
Suffer!
Flaming glory.
No mana. An easy trophy.
I've gotten trapped in this room before. Unfortunately, it was in the middle of a path, the prosthetics research lab, whatever. I think I've gotten trapped in that specific one before. And it blocked me off from getting to some reward rooms too, which was very nice of them. I had, yesterday I think I lost a, Grand Design tablet. I went into a sinking spire, and there was just no second floor entrance. And I kept like zoning out and zoning in and being like, surely if I do something, it'll fix it. Ultimately just like, alright, I'm gonna Google it and look on Reddit. Plenty of people complaining about it. It's like, oh, okay, well I can't do anything to fix it, but I can type /bug, the second floor entrance never spawned in this room. And that'll get that bug report? Alright. It's something. Doesn't really get my tablet back. Alright, fingers crossed on these chests. Never mind. I mean, whatever. I'm not too good for a Chaos Orb. Chaos Orb's like the slice of pizza of the PoE world, currency-wise. Exalts like a hot dog. What, am I too good to have a slice of pizza or a hot dog? Never.
Still hung up on pizza.
What's wrong with pizza?
Nothing.
Exactly. Good answer. The only correct one.
The Bobs?
Yeah, the Bobs.
4 Bobs, actually.
That's true.
You challenge the best of the best.
That's true, and I would never say that about pizza. I would definitely pour it out to get pizza.
Same. And have.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, porting out in this metaphor is going outside. Yeah.
I live too close to all the pizza places to have it make sense to have pizza delivered.
Yeah, I've never had pizza delivered one single time to myself in my adult life. Ever, actually. I've always been like, yeah, I ain't doing it. Oh my god.
I think I've only had it delivered like 3 times.
Wow.
But I live right down the street from my, like, most often
local
frequented pizza place.
yeah.
So I could walk over there, so there's really no reason to have it delivered.
Yeah.
Like, I could walk over there and I could make it back with the pizza still being really hot.
Yeah.
So there's really no reason to have it delivered.
Especially since you have car.
I do have car, but I can walk there. Probably healthier if I walk there if I'm picking up a pizza, to be honest.
Oh, hey, Carix, I see that question. To replace Rocky Autos, you can just do Fire Pin. Like, Fire Pin rank 2 or whatever the max rank of it is. It'll give you, like, 100%. Like, it'll penetrate all resist. Or maybe it's resistance pin. I don't remember what it's called.
I do know that it goes at least 127 miles an hour. Beyond that, not sure.
Go for it.
Yeah, that's it. Fire pin tool. It'll do it. Yeah, car fast, apparently.
It's not the fastest I've ever gone in a car, but it's close.
I don't need to go that fast.
I don't recommend it. It's pretty terrifying going that fast in a car, yeah, on American roads.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I'm sure if I was on some of those German roads that are suited for people driving terrifyingly fast, I'd feel like a little bit more confident in that. But an American infrastructure,
I got a ride
yeah, I don't
home
know.
from somebody who was leaving the racetrack.
Oh, yeah. In a real hurry. Like they'd committed a crime. They'd stolen one of the cars.
I mean, that is the way they were driving. They were driving it like it was theirs, but also like they had stolen it. So I don't know.
They were doing the thing that they saw on the TV or the racetrack.
Oh, I mean,
you know. Wow, the cars
going
went
a lot
fast.
faster
I'm gonna
than the
drive like
TV.
that. Yeah. Yeah.
Prepare yourself.
I mean, that is why Pineapple Express is my favorite comedy I've ever seen in the theater, is because of the scene at the end where they sit there and make jokes literally the same way that my friends and I would do immediately after leaving a movie theater. And like we did with Pineapple Express, they're sitting there doing what we do right after the movie, sitting in a diner, eating food, making jokes about what just happened in the movie.
100% understand that, Huzzah. And like I said, it wasn't my choice. I was getting a ride from someone, and
yep.
that's it. I mean, there was a roll cage in the car, so there's at least that. And I was wearing a helmet, so my chances were good.
Good grief.
Better than not. Oh, yeah, I know. Actually.
No one's ever said that before.
I am a real human. Haha.
Yeah.
Too weak. Too slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's me. I'm throwing my voice.
Yeah.
My vocal talents are unmatched.
I'm either a cat, an AI, or I'm Larold.
Yeah.
I can't be my own person, not like that. Well, you know. Did you mean to call me cheap? Because I would say that I sound like a cheap AI.
I love when bosses drop all their stuff immediately upon dying instead of taking a while to slowly cascade it out. That feels good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Huzzah, it was fully harnessed racing seats, roll cage, helmet, but still very scary. Still very scary. American roads are just not meant for things traveling over 150 miles an hour.
No, not quite. Uh-oh, hot dog.
Yeah, hot dog. Never again.
No. I had some, let's call them unethical scumbag friends growing up who liked to drive in the triple digits on, like, highway roads.
Yeah, I wouldn't call this a friend.
Well, and, yeah, I was never like, this is a good idea. Oh.
Yeah. Uh-oh, hot dog.
Tread carefully.
I think I'll do our next video intro like an AI. Hello. Today, we are going to play Path of Exile.
Yeah.
It's always the weird pauses that are so jarring.
Or putting the same emphasis on every single one of the words without any difference in emphasis on any of the words at all. Like, okay, how is this an authentic simulation of a human talking? This is somehow backwards from, like, bad phone technology from the 90s. Do you remember Movie Phone? Would you like to watch Ringu? Press 1 for Ringu.
Oh, you mean Gork?
Yeah.
Grink?
Grink,
The Grink?
yeah.
Was the Grink there? Oh my god.
Well,
I love that meme. I love that
very
meme
nice
so
Hadrax.
much.
I mean, it's one of the truer ones ever, yeah. What is it? Like, you getting lost, you get lost on a desert island and get recovered after 10 years. Your one friend who remembers the one time that you misspelled the Grinch as the Grink. Whoa, was the Grink there on the island with you the last decade? Yeah. Thank you very much for the Prime sub, Brian.
Yeah, me telling a story about how I survived a plane crash and lived on a deserted island for a year. It was crazy. Friend who once got a text from me where I accidentally called the Grinch the Grink. Was the Grink there?
Very relatable. Yeah, the great lineage supports going on the bosses was a good move. I was also thinking about the Torment Nexus tweet. That's like an immediate Hall of Fame tweet.
Yeah, huzzah, going that fast, because I was going a bit faster than that, actually makes me feel sick thinking about it these days.
Yeah, no kidding. The stuff we got away with and lived.
I'm thinking about the experience I had that night, and I'm thinking, I just feel ill. I just feel sick. I feel nauseous.
Super surprised to have lived through some of the things that we've done in
My
our
bad.
lives at some point. Yeah.
I feel nausea, because actually, nauseous is not the right word.
Yeah.
Me speak English good. Definitely not AI.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean I've been on a plane.
That's true. I've also been on a plane, but this was in a car. I meant on a road, not flying through the air. Not a lot of traffic, more traffic than you think, but not as much traffic.
In the air? No.
Yeah, not many things flying around.
No, not really.
As there are driving around. I've also been on a plane in the middle of like a hurricane, and I've also been on a plane in a horrible storm. Those were interesting, all the masks falling from the thing and the panic of people. You really get to see what people are made from when all the masks pop out of the compartment.
Nice, perfect exalt. Oh yeah. You're right about that.
Turns out I'm really cool in an emergency.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that sarcastically.
Suffer.
No, she handles crises well. It's true.
Especially medical crises.
Yeah, yeah.
I earned my Atziri stash. I'm happy about it.
Ah,
it's
very
cute.
nice. Oh yeah, I should
has a
check and
bird.
make sure that I got mine.
It has a bird.
Yeah, I want that bird.
Yeah, there's a bird on it.
Alright, I'm checking. Don't screw with me, Twitch. I want my damn bird. What? It's not counting. Alright, I have to fix my account apparently. Great. I probably have to log out of Twitch and back in. Well, I'm not doing that while streaming, so it'll just have to wait. so awesome to be on turn it on and turn it back, turn it off and turn it back on again. Levels of internet fixing once again.
Weak, too slow.
I love constantly have to try different things to get it to work.
Oh yeah. Oh, jumping off of bridges, jeez. Alright, I got a little close there, but we're good. Alright, that's pretty frightening to, to be in that situation, Adrax. Jesus. Oh, we did it. Alright, 3 minutes. Not too terrible for this map. Not bad at all, actually.
Oh yeah, been on experienced a dive as well. Also not fun. Don't recommend. Pretty terrifying. I would probably rank that. I think I rank that above being in the building that the tornado is sitting on top of, but they're pretty close. Tornadoes are very loud.
Like a train going through.
They do sound exactly like a train. They like have that heavy, loud whistle, but it's constant.
Yeah, it's not so great.
Nope.
Not ideal.
Nope.
Burst.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh.
Another ancient contraption.
Okay. Oh, is Nightbot asleep? I think Nightbot is sleeping.
Oh, is it?
I think so. Well, somebody typed drops and Nightbot was just like, eh.
Yeah. Pretty sure that we have the drops command turned on. Well, in any case, the drops are a very cool chest.
Yeah, we do have them turned on. Just Nightbot seems tired, I guess.
Great.
Let me see if it's responding to me. It just not responding to them. I don't know why.
You've been banned by Nightbot.
Oh, that is possible, actually. Have you abused Nightbot in the past? You might actually be banned from Nightbot.
Yep. It's vindictive and it's aware.
Yeah.
Maybe Nightbot is Roko's incredibly stupid basilisk. Tech dorks made up Pascal's wager to scare themselves with. A creepypasta, if you will.
Yeah.
Creepypasta is fun. Scary stories to tell in the dark, they're fun until you get confused to think they're real, and then they're dumb. Yeah. Alright, time to die, ghouls, all the living furnace. Come out and get owned.
Choking cloud.
Hey, you, I recognize you from the Vol Temple. This is one of the most absolutely difficult fights I've ever done in either version of PoE. When I did it on just basically no gear monk in the campaign the first time in patch 0.1. Absolutely insane fight. It felt like a raid boss. I had a wipe where I was like just knee deep in lava and just wiped to him on like 1% health left and then killed him. Like lava just starting to pour in around my feet, you know, hitting my ankles, and then got him killed. Oh yeah, I don't even remember how many Shaman Ra attempts it was. At the time, I went back and looked at some notes. At the time, I loved Shaman Ra. It's like, boy, what was I smoking? What was wrong with me that I loved Shaman Ra beating my face in? I can tell you, my patch 0.2 experience with Shaman Ra, a lot less love.
Yeah.
Then 0.3, doing it on Warrior League start, it was like, this is the greatest boss of all time. He dies instantly, and you don't even really have to do anything. I love him. You just jump on his head until he dies. I think I one-banged him this league. Well, not one hit, but you know what I mean. Did him a one pull this league, if I remember correctly.
Well, I looked at our Nightbot settings, and you're not banned from our Nightbot, so I'm not really sure. Maybe it was just tired when you poked it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's probably it. It was probably just feeling sleepy. Eepy.
Mm-hmm.
Let me out. Let me through.
Its name is Nightbot app, so.
That's right. I mean, I didn't have like the super duper perfect easy time the whole way on this character, but it went pretty well, I think. During the campaign. I don't know, I was streaming it. I think it went pretty okay.
True, it is all online if you want to look at it.
I did stop and do every temple I saw, so that really slowed things down.
Absolutely. If you want to see a really slow leveling experience, you can check out the VODs.
Yeah, that is actually true.
Quickly, as expected.
Oh, you know what? That's not a bad idea. I always take the Frost Charm for dealing with, what's his name? Old Choppy Wolfman, but yeah, Lightning Charm and just saving for Shaman Ra is probably not a bad idea. Now that I feel like I've got a really good handle on, whatever its name is, Baron A-Hole. Count Dooku? I'll get it. I think it's Duke Leto Atreides, that's it. Yeah, 45 light res to start off the Shaman Ra is pretty good. Yeah, that's it. Count Draenor. He's from World of Warcraft.
Barely broke a sweat.
Oh, okay. He's the vampire orc hybrid we didn't know we had.
That's right.
All right.
Yeah, it's Count Chocula.
Yeah, that sounds right.
At this point, I don't even remember what his name actually is now. Gianor, there we go.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
A new purpose awaits you.
I love how products on Amazon have the craziest brand names, and I know why that is, but some of them are just funny.
Yeah. SEO purposes?
No, they have
copyright infringing purposes.
Yeah, they have insane names because they just pick something that they don't think anybody else is gonna have like pick. So there's no copyright deal that you have to sort out or anything.
Yeah.
Which I understand.
I mean, respect for not breaking copyright law. That's an important thing to do.
Suffer! Quick and lethal.
I wonder if next PoE 2 League we'll start getting the sort of PoE 1 treatment with the temple, where like they start putting like breaches and stuff inside the temple. Probably not. Breaches specifically are like too big, and abysses. Maybe they put breach monsters and abysses and stuff inside the temple. That could be something. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that was just a way to, like, you know, reheat leftovers in PoE 1.
Ugh.
Well, in a way. Ah.
Quickly. As expected.
All right, looking good so far. All right, looking good so far. Nice. Not bad. Not a bad breach tab at all.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you're right. And honestly, I'm good with that. I'm good with more mechanical and loot exclusivity rather than the PoE 1 version where all the league mechanics basically give the same thing. Okay. Well, we've got a level 3 Apex of Ablation. We've got the Royal Access Chamber. I didn't even bother to make a path to the Architect's Chamber, which is probably a mistake, but I don't care. That guy can suck it. So we're just going to go ahead and do the temple and try to kill Edziri or die to Edziri trying. And then we'll go from there. I guess I should have built a path to the Architect to at least kill him after Edziri. That's very optimistic, but whatever. Oh, we have ignited ground in this one. Oh, fun. I haven't really found a way to level most of the special maps up to level 3 on their own. You pretty much have to use Queepalottle's medallions, and you find those in a lot of the more generic rooms. You know, like the Commander's Chamber and the barracks and stuff. What, barracks? Maybe not, but the Commander's Chamber. Like some of those rooms you'll find Queepalottle's medallion in, especially more frequently at like rank 3, which you can get by building barracks nearby.
In my sights.
You die now.
Suffocate! Too weak, too slow.
Yeah. Yeah, the Queepalottle's medallions are the real, like, game changer. Once you start getting those, and you start getting, like, a little pile of those built up, that's when you can start having some, like, real valuable rooms built up. And start making some real currency.
Burn. No further.
That's exactly right. You can rush Atziri or you can make currency, generally speaking. Yeah, I mean, I figure, you know, it's any bossing type of situation. It's gonna always be a gamble with bossing and PoE. That's the model they've gone with, and, you know, like, there's some different approaches you could take, but that's probably the best move, is just make bossing rewards a gamble. It's either that, or you do kind of the other way around, where you make it, like, a real huge grind to unlock the bossing. Fail runs and stuff, like a painful, annoying grind. That's not really great for anybody either. Have I done the stuff on the southwest side, southeast side? Yes, and no. Okay. Alright, Atziri is in there. I guess. I don't actually know how to start up this fight, but I know I have to go talk to this room over here to the side. First I can get my double corrupt thing. So that's good. Oh right, it's not double corrupt, it's the corrupted vol unique modifier thing, which is nice too. And then some garbage here in the garbage room. I sure was hoping they would have some trash. And then, cool, some nice gloves rune that I personally use and would use again. And then we get to come in here and watch this happening. Pretty cool looking. Kind of hate the fire on the ground, spoiling it. Not thrilled about that being part of the whatever Atziri fight, but I'll live with it.
This is the one. I know it.
Okay, let's go back and get that sealed vault just in case.
You're all dead. I won't hesitate.
Maybe we'll do lore talk after either Atziri or I die. For the moment, let's lock in and probably go die. To make the corruption room, I think you just get it as one of the regular room drops, I think. And I believe it's like the sacrifice room. You set it, and then you're able to kill one of the other rooms in the temple to level it up to level 2, and then you can level it up to level 3 with this Queequalotl's medallion. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need it. I mean, I don't know this fight in the slightest, so. We'll see how it goes.
This is it. Her chambers. We're not too late.
Alright, time to
The woman behind it all.
die or kill.
Atziri, should you proceed, this means the doom of the Val.
To doubt your queen, to defy her. I never expected it of you, my most loyal pet.
I beg of you, hear me. The beast cannot give you what you desire.
You may have studied it, Doriani, but you do not know it like I do. It adores me.
Looking pretty gross. And she is actually wearing no pants. Alright. The cheeks are out. Didn't expect that, but all right.
I will hold back her legions. Whatever it takes, do not let her leave.
Out of mana.
I will succeed.
I'm sure she can one-bang me, but she is dying a lot faster than I feel. Okay, then. Oh. Now I get to go into the portal from the movie Event Horizon.
They don't
Great.
understand our connection. They could never understand. I am eternal. Eat my eye.
Okay. Alright, we'll just dodge those lightning balls, and then that's probably fine. And that's pretty cool. Oh, that's it? I see. Well, that was less of a fight than I thought it would be. Certainly a lot less of a fight than the Architect. Alright.
Alright, well that's that.
That was something. Huh. Well, she looked cool and she had a very big ass, which is great. But, and a tail. That wasn't nearly as much of a fight as I thought it would be. She did have 4 bobs.
Yep, 4 bobs.
Yep. Pearl ring, pronged spear. Don't know what that is. Zerfi's infamy. Cool. Oh, these are all locked, huh? Big. Now? Got it. Enough blood has been spilled that now I get some orbs. Honestly, I won't say she was a letdown because she's not, but like, huh. Alright. That sure was a fight. And what have we here?
Do you want that orb? Too bad. Do you want that orb? Too bad.
I got well, whose orbs are we talking?
I'm talking about the one you were trying to click.
Yeah. She was easy, zing, indeed. That's pretty cool. Shattering Spite. What the hell is this?
Yeah, you're right.
Stamp
It does take too long.
Yeah, it takes way too long to... That is exactly what it is. It takes entirely too long to get to her, and then once you're there, it's like, oh, I thought there would be more. No, it's okay. It's like the TikTok of when you get to heaven, it's Chinese, and you didn't realize, like, oh, it's fine. I just didn't know it would be Chinese. I just didn't realize that she would have 2 health. I just didn't know.
Well, what about, maybe they just need to power up how many bobs she has. Maybe she needs more.
Yeah, well, Uber Zeri next league will be, like, instant death, for sure. I'm sure of it. This tooltip is so insanely long. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Stamp your spear, destroying all the bloodstone lances on each enemy in your presence to create a damaging explosion around that enemy. We've already gone too far.
Read this novel.
Okay, they inflict bloodstone lance on hit up to a maximum of 30 on each target. Okay, so then you use this skill, which has no cooldown, maybe? Doesn't look like it. And it is basically like it consumes Impale. So this spear has Impale built into it, and then this is like an elemental version of Call of Steel. Yeah. Oh, Mathel's using this. Of course he is. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Well, that sure was a boss. I wish I had Path to the Architect now. Give him a little payback for having...
Ruh-roh.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah. What? Die. I just killed your queen. You think you're gonna... Like, come on, man. Third line of total attack time feels probably not great. And then... Each explosion gains new benefits upon reaching higher thresholds of bloodstone lances removed, causing them to deal more damage, have increased area of effect, and leech. Great. Deal more damage with Bloodstone Lance. Explosions with at least 5 have 5% increased area per lance. Leech life if you have at least 10. Leave life from explosions if you have 15. And then also they're shattered based on your presence area. Okay, so this thing can like do massive, massive clears. And the only downside to it is you are using a spear, which means you basically have to play Lightning Spear, I think. Oh boy. I'm on uber strict at the moment. Actually, you know what? That's a good point.
New layout means new dangers.
Let's just double check. Nothing of value was forgotten. Okay, well. Yeah, it's blood, right? Bleedy type of deal. Ton of physical, well, some amount of physical fire and lightning damage. Yeah, rake or spear field or not lightning spear, maybe. Pretty good rolls on that actually. I feel like not amazing. The physical damage being 109 out of a 100 to 120 rolls, not insane, but the fire damage is about middle of the road. The lightning damage is literal minimum. The attack speed is close to the minimum. Never mind. I was really only looking at the presence area of effect, which is probably the worst node on there. It's actually kind of bad. Yeah, I think so. I think you're just trying to, like, just hit everything you possibly can all the time with that spear. Which is cool. Oh, I have set myself up for not success. The opposite of success with the way I've laid out these room tiles here. Get into the chamber for the architect. Ugh. You get more medallions, more of the energized crystals. That's a medallion you can get from, I think a lot of the rooms, but especially like Architect's Chamber. I can't remember if it's Kopek or Azkapa or Shopek or Azkapa's medallion, but one of them gives you increased number of medallions, I think up to a maximum of 6, and then increased number of energized crystals up to a maximum of 60. So you can save, technically you're able to save 1 extra, right? Once you have 6 crystals charged up, you can zone in here and then set 6 tiles and then not run the map, and that'll zero your crystals out the first time, and then you're able to save up more on top of that, and it can go up to 60. So technically you can have 1 queued up and then have 10 temples to run after that. There's a lot of maps. What is the thing? Well, killed Aziri tonight. Kind of didn't think that was going to happen after how long we'd been setting up, but really we're just dicking around and doing a terrible job of setting up before is what it has made me realize. Because it was not that hard to get set up to do Aziri at all.
Yeah, and then her and the Bobs, gone.
Yeah, and then she was just gone. She disappeared through a mirror.
Oof.
I'm gonna hang on to this. I can't really think of a use for this, to be honest. But I'm sure something will come to me. This, on the other hand. Give me some money, please. 29.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Yeah, it is possible to reroll implicit values. Yeah, there's a Blessed Omen that makes it so that your Divine will only reroll implicit values. Like, that would be kind of nice to get on this otherwise pretty decently rolled ring. Or you can just use it. If you don't mind rerolling the modifiers on the rest of the item, you can use a Divine. But if you only want to reroll the implicits, I believe there's an Omen for it. Unless they removed it. Yep, right there. Omen of the Blessed, and there's nobody trading it for Ancient Infusers for some reason. 12 exalts. Not too bad. That's if you don't want to wait.
All right, your order is registered.
Alright, 70 chaos, 72 chaos, 74 or something.
All right, your order is registered.
Oh, an Allres soul core. I didn't even notice that dropped. Well, well, well. Lucky me. Oh. I'm selling too much crap at a bad price.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Yeah, Ange is definitely a better NPC than old Faustus. Get no argument there. Alright, pretty good. Although I'm gonna hang on to this because you never know when it's glove upgrading time. And actually, on that note, you never know when it's glove selling time.
True.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
This is all we have. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Huh, that's almost a good item. Almost. Sad. Shame about that flat fire res. If that were percent, that would, now we'd be talking. Oh, but it's not, so 15x, I think that's overpriced even. But sure. I'll eat up some space with it.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
I don't have any space to add any skills or anything like that.
Someone is bound to buy that.
I know this is worth a bit, and I'm probably not going to do anything to use it, but I do feel weird selling, whatever Pinnacle Boss unique. What if I put it in the old stash, the sale tab for a too high price, like 5 or 6 divines?
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
It's 15 times 6. 90? Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, well. Back to mapping. Now that Aziri's dead. Now back to the rats. Now that Aziri's dead, I can enjoy the game. Which I was doing before too, but now I can do it as well. You know, it depends on how wide the difference between the like more expensive and less expensive is. And you know, if it's like 1 chaos or 1 exalt or something, no. But if it's like something that I have a fair amount of that I want to liquidate, and it's like, you know, like 40% markdown or something, yeah, I don't think I want to throw away 40% currency unless I'm desperate, right? Like if I just spend all my money, then yes, a desperate man. I haven't seen the Hand of Chayula trick, but I don't have any open skill gems for it. Also, I'm not having any issues with mana regen. So I don't feel that I really need it. Mana Leech is getting the job done.
Too weak, too slow.
I mean, the Hand of Chayulitric may just be using the Bloodhound's Mark for Mana Leech, in which case we're ahead of you on that one. Perfect Essence of Haste. I really shouldn't corrupt this, so I won't. I've corrupted over several Perfect Essences of Battle and Haste, and unfortunately lost, like, probably a couple of divines just corrupting every essence I see without thinking. That's okay. No problem, Lennon. I hate this guy. No, don't do the thing where you dive and then come back up. Okay, good. You increase the tokens, the what are they called? The amount of, like, charge crystals that you're able to have by killing the Architect. That'll make it so that you start getting medallions to drop that increase that carrying capacity, backpack space or whatever, by 6 at a time, and you're able to get 10 upgrades to that.
Suffocate.
So you can get up to 60, like, whatever, backup spots at once.
Too weak, too slow.
But you're able to save up, like, 10 extra temples, which is neat. Alright, having now seen everything the temple has to offer, I feel like Azuri's like a pretty fun gamble. It is unfortunate that she is made out of just dust. But I definitely like that idea, Ola. Yeah. Making it so that if you have a rank 2 or rank 3 room and it has the exalt thing, that you have, like, at least a chance of getting a rank 2 or rank 3 exalt out of it instead of just a rank 1 exalt every time. That would be like an obvious no-brainer. But, like, the real money from the temple, I think, comes in the form of setting up the, like, corruption chamber, setting up the, like, fancy level 3 rooms that generate currency that are worth a divine or more each, and then just, like, not doing the Architect. You have to do the Architect some to get those set up. And then not doing the Architect, not doing Azuri, not worrying about any of that. And then just blasting the temple over and over again. And basically just as soon as those rooms go away, you know, set as many of those rooms up as you can, and once they despawn, then you do the Architect again, and just kind of repeat that over and over again. And then I feel like it's almost such a good League mechanic that you want to, like, rush mapping to do the temple as much as possible, which is quite a change of pace from where it was earlier in the League, where you're like, yeah, the temple is bad. I think it's kind of flipped around. No problem. Good night to ya. Thanks for hanging out. 80 exalts. Okay, didn't see that coming.
Is that a good price for that?
The reason we're using the increases and reductions of projectile speed for bows is just this modifier, Kite Runner. I don't think there's anything else we're taking that gives prod speed. Maybe like one other bonus that I'm not thinking of. This one, Honed Instincts, yeah. Just a couple little bonuses. It's like a decent little chunk of damage. Oh, thank you. Merry Christmas to you, too, if we don't run into each other streaming again between now and then.
I mean, we'll be in the Discord too, but yeah,
Also
Merry
true.
Christmas.
And we'll definitely say Merry Christmas to people in the Discord.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You know what's funny? I only just realized just like a minute ago that it's like Sunday right now. I thought for sure that we were rolling up on Monday and that the weekend was all gone. I just basically bought a whole free day. So, you know, that feels almost as good as anything can feel. We just buy an extra day out of nowhere. Pretty good. It's right up there with canceling plans, you know? Like, right as you're about to go out and then somebody else, unfortunately, has to cancel the plans for you. That's it. It's not... there's a guilt that's associated, at least for me. There's a guilt that's associated with being the scumbag that canceled the plans. But to have somebody else be like, hey, you know, you're in the truck, right? We're going over. And then they call you up. Hey, I actually don't need you to help me move today, but thank you so much. I appreciate you being ready to help. I'll make it up to you, but I don't need you to help. It's like, I mean, what better feeling could there be? Excellent, I get to stay home and play video games instead of helping somebody move, the worst thing you can do. Alright, 25 chaos for the plague finger that I bought a couple of days ago. Literally just used for a video and never actually use. And I think I lost like 100 exalts on that trade. Worth it for the video. Honestly, if I had not remembered they existed, I would have lost 100% of what I spent on them, so... Oh yeah, cross-state movement is real rough. Got him. Damn, that was quite a get. That was an empowered boss. You have to stop and remember, like, stop and check for a second sometimes. Pretty sure, yep, I'm using an empowered tablet on this map, so that was an empowered boss. Allegedly. Yeah, I mean, God, hearing about, like, how many GPUs are sitting in warehouses and stuff. Ugh.
Yep.
Ugh. That bubble is ready to pop. Oh, I got Mark's rune. Very cool. Pain Mark. Mirk.
Up for another hunt, are you? What? Follow that wisp.
Yeah, they definitely name a lot of stuff after people at the company. I think that's cute when game companies do that.
Come on now, let's end this.
Alright, we're getting the spring hair wisp treatment. This is the one time that wisps are actually kind of fun, is when you get the orange ones and they spawn like 1,000,000 rares or like 50 map bosses or whatever. Like, that's when it's pretty fun, actually. Yeah, now we're talking. What? Okay, I'm being pushed by invisible ox. Invisible oxen. Good grief, I feel like I might actually die to this thing. Damn. Damn. That bleed was insane. Alright, let me out. Oh my god. That bleed was strong enough to kill me like multiple times. I chugged like 3 flasks, and if I hadn't had Oros Resolve, I would have 100% died to that bleed. Okay. And all I got out of it was a ruby. And a boar idol. Yeah, I think wisps might be a bit overtuned. And under rewarding.
An easy trophy.
Alright, I don't know what the upcoming video that this line would even be from, but I've already written a line in my mind for an upcoming video, and that is, wisps are the worst mechanic in either Path of Exile game. Yeah, I don't know what video we're going to use that in. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get to it. But they are, like, categorically the worst mechanic in either game.
Sent.
I don't even think it's close. It's too bad, because there's a version of wisps that isn't, like, garbage. Wisps, so they are so far and away the worst. I don't see a way in which they can make wisps. Well, you know what? I could think of a way that they could make wisps not be bad, actually, now that I stop and think about it even for a second. Just make them run ahead of you. That's it. Just make them run ahead of you, and don't worry about you standing on the wisp the whole time, and then they're fine. It's having to stand on them and not kill stuff instantly that's just, like, totally at odds with everything about the way the game's working right now. Yeah, if Torment Ghosts are somehow a better mechanic than wisps, and let's just take a look at the PoE1 wiki real quick, because I'm pretty sure. Care to guess what year Torment was added to the game? Hot guess. I'm guessing 2014.
2016.
All right, 2016 for you. Let's take a look. Torment League. 2014 to 2015. Dear Lord. Okay. That is not great. That a 11-year-old League mechanic is better than the one from 6 months ago or whatever. Damn. They look cool. I'll give them that. They do look incredibly, like, cool. And I think the mechanics that they add, the skills that they add to the NPCs are actually more interesting than the, like, you know, tormented monsters just attacking 10 times faster. That's dumb. Good night, Tyrant. You have a good one, too. Thanks for hanging out. Hey. This isn't, like, great, but 2 additional essences, I'll take that. Alright, over 1,000 chaos now. Neato. Wow, Golden Charm and SSF is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, that's the issue with the Wisp, is that they do have some good, some good rewards hidden behind a not very fun League mechanic.
The sands shift.
Hey, Larold, I need to borrow you 1 sec.
No problem, can do. Yeah, that's true. Some good reward. Pretty much just the one. I mean, idols are a system, or whatever they're called now. Socketables. They're a system that has, like, there's some potential. There's just some annoying stuff with the socketables and with the resistances as they currently exist in this game. Where, like, there are so many potential gloves upgrades for this character that I could go buy for, like, literally, not even kidding, 5 exalts. Except, I am weirdly wearing fire res evasion ES gloves, which fire res on evasion ES gloves is hard to get. You triangulate normally toward cold or light res, and actually getting ones that have fire res, damn near impossible. So I'm kind of locked into wearing these crappy ass gloves forever until I can find some that have fire res or craft some that have fire res, which is like a very annoying gamble. And if I could just swap light or cold res gloves, then I could replace them for literally 5 exalts, like 2 chaos. And it would be an upgrade. I would get more life, I would get more ES, I would get more damage. And it's like, okay, that's fine. I could fix that. I could just recraft my ring, right? I could just recraft this ring, but with fire res instead of cold res, and that would do it too. But that's also annoying. I mean, I could do it, but very annoying.
Zealot scum.
So anyway, yeah, that's pretty much why these gloves have been locked in for like 5 days now or whatever. They were pretty good on day 3 of the league, and it's now day 8 or whatever, and I haven't found any good ones with fire res that have popped up on the trade site that are evasion or ES based.
Suffocate.
Okay, time to kill. This was one of my least favorite bosses on pretty much every run through the campaign, actually. I was going to say the first run through the campaign, but no, this actually hasn't really changed. I pretty much hate this guy every single time through the campaign. Unless I'm on a very geared up, like, twinked out character, which, you know. Yeah, that ultimately is the issue with runes. It's like, that was their justification for making reses not be swappable, too. It's like, well, but runes, socketables fix that. And then they added a bunch of damage value to socketables, and it's like, yeah, I don't know.
It's your lucky day.
I mean, clearly this character isn't suffering. It's not like I'm not geared on it. I'm fine, right? Suffering from success, maybe it's gonna make all the rest of my characters feel like a bit of pain to play. Bah. Bleh. Bleh. Terrible. Just terrible. 30 chaos? I doubt it. But sure.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, I mean, I'm wearing this stupid Chaos Res socket in my boots instead of move speed. I feel like an idiot. I should just be moving 5% faster. But like, it's 5%. Versus not dying to chaos damage. Yeah. I don't want to do the Ezomite Megalith. Although this boss is hilarious. Like, this encounter is hilarious how fast the bosses die.
Tread carefully.
Alright, let's have a laugh at how fast these bosses die in the Ezomite Megalith. Maybe we even get some, I don't know, some juice or something? Something nice dropping? Oh, interesting. Why did I think this place was like a lot more nighttime than it is? I know the map area that corresponds to this is like during the middle of the night, but I thought this map was also pitch black when you zone in. But it's clearly quite bright. Maybe it gets darker later as you hit more of the things. The clouds gather in the sky and black out the sun, something like that.
Something like that.
Something like that. I mean, some of the unique maps I'm actually very happy to see. Like the Essence one, I'm actually excited to see that Essence map every single time. It's great. You zone in, kill 4 rares that die instantly, and then you kill a boss. It's like 1 second away from killing you the whole fight, and then he drops like anywhere from 1 chaos to like 4 divines worth of essences. It feels great. Bit of a wide range, but you know. This particular one and the pirate one, the one with the gold in it, those are the two where I'm like, yeah, they could have maybe cooked more on that unique map. Although maybe not, right? Like for people who are or need gold or whatever, that map's pretty great. It's like 1,000,000 gold or whatever it is. 500,000. Pretty good if you've run into the unique rare strongbox a couple of times and you're tapped out. Time to circle toward the middle. Yeah, okay, we got all the rares. We're good. To jump in here and say, hey guys, would you like to die instantly? Would you like to die instantly one after another? Would you like to die in considerably less time than it takes for you to spawn in? He spawned in and he's dead.
Who's next?
I do not know why the bossing tree doesn't work with these guys.
Choking cloud.
Oh, welcome back, all busted athlete.
Hello.
Hello. Hilarious. You know what? Maybe I've changed my mind. Maybe this is the best of all of the unique maps. Oh, watching these bosses die, like, just instantaneously is really delighting me. Reminding me of Itziri.
I'm stepping out front for a minute.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, the catalyzing luck is... Yeah. I mean, I got some nice rings now. It did take me a little while to craft them, though, to be real. Maybe if these like ramped up in difficulty as you went, you know, they start as like a baby map boss and then continue up in difficulty instead of being like, yeah, it's actually going to be instant death every single time.
I don't have enough mana.
All right, well. What an interesting pair.
Yes, my beloved.
Oh, very nice. Atrax. Oof. Uh-huh. Alright. I mean, that's maybe another balance issue to deal with at a different time for GGG, I suppose, but like, some of the balancing of some of these things, like, this rune, right? You get to equip, what, one of them at a time? And like, it kind of only comes from like a rare place, you know? And what's it give? 10% reduced effective shock. Maybe you get to run as many of these as you can, but like 10%, you'd have to run 10 of those. You'd have to grow an entire new torso and able to like fully load this up so that you could be shock immune. Like, I don't know. That is an incredible tablet. I mean, Ziri spirit or Asmiri spirits notwithstanding. Max rarity, max rare monsters. I am surprised that that is as cheap as it is. I guess because it's a radiated tab instead of Abyss, but I don't know. Feels pretty good. Let's see, where is another map where I have unlocked or cleared out a corruption zone? I see I have another couple of citadels around here. Trifecta. Took me a really long time this league to find citadels, like really, really long. And then as soon as I did, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably got one over around here that I 6. I think I bricked one of them on like the very first pull in there. 2. Like it wasn't even on the boss. Somewhere around here. Like 7, 8, 9 citadels, something like that. There it is, right here. 7, brick. Just suddenly it was like raining citadels out of nowhere.
Face your fate.
Suffocate.
Well, I won't stop to do every strongbox, certainly, but researchers, yeah, you bet. Yeah, so honestly, after playing around with this today, I think like this might be strat of the league for us, maybe even more than the Abyss Deli stuff, as fun as that was. For one, way less dying compared to Abyss. Ugh. And then it's more fun to go fast. It's always more fun to go fast. Like boss rushing on just like boring, like simple irradiated and boss tablet combo, and then that's it. Cheap too. The tablets are cheapo. You do have to have a little boss damage though if you're empowering all the bosses, but I guess you don't have to do that. This is a fun boss too. I like this guy. The little triangle mechanic always put like, I feel my heart just start to beat just a tiny bit faster whenever I'm running from that triangle of death. But he's not actually... He's actually quite deadly if you like stand in any of his death beams or whatever, but then not too bad. I mean, lower Herald of Blood is pretty acceptable, actually. Alright, there are several essences out here and some big clusters of rares, so we'll clap those guys.
Supper.
It can be tough not being strong. That was honestly the nicest thing about the Titan build last league for us. Is just like, you don't have to think. You don't have to do much with stats. You literally just have to be strong. As much strength as you can get. That's good, and it's more life. Strength stackers have always kind of been the most fun of the stat stacker archetypes in PoE. I guess you could argue int stackers for the energy shield of it all, but just being able to go like, brain off, I am strong and I will not die, feels great. Also in PoE 1, being able to do that on a Juggernaut and just have like 100 attacks per second, like you're dual wielding and you're hitting like 20 times a second. Yeah, that Svalin build was quite strong. I mean, Svalin is good again now, though. Like, if you get good rolls on Svalin, it's insane.
First.
Oh, alright. No real fun upgrades on essences in this map. That's fine.
Yes.
Alrighty, I think that's going to do it for us for tonight, everybody. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us on tonight's stream. It sure was a good one. We got... your mic is muted.
Oops. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We're going to be streaming more. We're not going anywhere for the holidays, so if you have holiday time off and you're looking for something to do, come see if we're streaming. We do announce all of our streams in the Discord. There's a channel specifically for new videos and streams. That's the only thing that gets posted there, so if you're looking for alerts that aren't coming from Twitch or YouTube, that's the place to look.
That's right. And yeah, we'll
Thank you to
be
all of our
back
regulars.
around. Thanks to all of our regulars. Thanks to everybody new who joined us.
Yeah, we look forward to making new regulars.
That's right. Bye. Bye.
Bye.